Yeah. Me and my friends do workout competitions all the time on our Apple Watches. I win every time. I've got a big secret though. I just eat a ton of edibles and watch YouTube videos of pedestrians getting hit by cars. Close my rings in like 5 minutes. I love it. Thank you. It's probably 30 seconds.
There you go. A lot of excitement.
Let's go.
Spent most of his energy excitingly yelling when I called his name from his seat, and then came up here and did that. There we go. Look. Like he thought it was all over once he heard that name. Look at you. Incredible. Believe it or not, I've lived in Texas long enough to know that you're not from Texas. This guy looks like he got on a fucking Spirit flight from LaGuardia today. He went shopping. Did you go anywhere except 6th Street today? You just eat the day going up and down?
36, that's it.
Oh, you already know the lingo. Look at you.
I think I might move here.
Look at you, absolutely. Oh, no, don't move here. Don't move here. Where do you live?
Chicago. We came down for this.
When did you fly in? Saturday. Okay, Saturday. So you settled in a little bit. You got enough time to find 2 different types of denim.
Yeah.
Got in good and early on Saturday. Got yourself a little cowboy hat made of candle wax or whatever that is. Fucking, what is that shit? And that's coming from me, who likes to dress like a not real cowboy. I love that. But the way you do it, it makes me mad. I'm now wondering if what I feel when I look at you is what. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, you can all go fuck yourself. God damn it, Jack, I'm on your side. You look fucking great.
Thank you, Tony.
I love that. I love a man that bleaches his denim jacket. Very, very good. Looking like he just cleaned up a murder scene or something like this. This guy's fresh off insanity. Wild. You remind me of a gayer Justin Timberlake. Has anyone ever told you that?
Thank you. I'll take the compliment.
Absolutely. Brian Simpson, what do you think about this guy?
I got a question for the crowd. Did y'all tell him not to move in because of his set?
Yeah.
You're like, I saw the comedy, now don't come here. Don't feel sorry for this guy. He's doing fine. We got more money than motherfuckers.
Is that true? Are you well off? Are you doing good?
I just got one car.
Whoa, one car. What kind of car is it?
CRV.
Whoa. CRV and HPV, huh? Is that true what you said? Do you really have warts on your hog, or are you just trying to be funny?
Yeah, this is my first time doing stand-up, Tony.
No, we know. I wasn't even going to ask. We're positive. I've been doing this long enough.
I think he could be your new opener.
Yeah, I don't think so. I would let this guy fucking open my car door for me. Okay, so Jack, you live in Chicago. What do you do for work?
Medical device sales.
Whoa, boring. I love it. What do you do for fun?
Cosplay ass in Chicago. Zanies.
Like what? What do you mean? You just go to Zanies and watch comedy shows?
Go crazy. Go to the playpen.
Alright. What?
I like to bring a little boat out to the playpen in Chicago. You know what that is? All the yachts.
No.
Got a little blow-up canoe. I paddle it out.
Is that where you're born in Chicago?
No, Minneapolis.
Ooh, so you upgraded to Chicago. To the freezing cold fucking business town that is broken.
Yes, crime rate's out of control right now.
Yeah, I get the feeling you don't live where the crime is high in Chicago. I get the feeling you don't go to the south side of Chicago. Yo, who's that gay ass cowboy? Yo. Okay. So you got here Saturday. What do you love about Austin so far?
It's chaos. It's lawless. I haven't seen a police officer since I got here.
Right. That's right.
What's going on?
Absolutely. No, I know. That's what we do. That's what we do. I speed, right?
You almost hit me. I was the guy in the line. The scooters. You were the guy that almost hit me when you were speeding.
Is that a joke? Son of a bitch.
But
The thing about your jokes is that
they're secret. They're just my family.
we don't want to laugh at an impolite time and be rude, and we also just don't want to laugh. But there's also a bit of charm to you, huh? Do people
That's all I need.
your friends seem to like you. Who are these people?
My parents and my girlfriend.
Let's get these parents on stage. Get them
Come on, come on!
I want to meet the Pinkuses.
Yo!
Oh shit! Oh wow! Oh my god! How are you related to these people?
We love you, Tony.
Oh, love you. Oh, I love that. I love you guys.
Introduce us to you. We got a whole neighborhood together.
Oh fuck yeah! I love this. And you guys,
This is so fun.
look at this guy knows how to work a fucking room. Look at this guy. This is the fucking talent right here. Now, you take that mic, Mr. Pinkus.
Can we give him a minute?
Yeah. I love it. How many kids do you have? 2. And this is the disappointment. What does the other one do?
The other one is this.
Okay, out there helping people, actually healing people. Laughter's the best medicine, and your son has none of that to give. And how about Mrs. Pinkus over here?
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I just love you.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
You. Thank you for playing his name. We were so
Heck yeah, I love that. I love you in all the videos where you call cops on black people. Yeah, I love it. This is awesome. You have the coolest fucking parents.
They got me into comedy. They were bringing me to the clubs when I was younger.
Wow, look at that. How fucking cool. Mr. Pinkus, what do you do for work? Oh, so you got him the job.
No.
A medical what? Sales. So yeah, so you guys basically do the same thing.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. He's the funny one. I'm not.
And how about Mrs. Pinkus over here? How about the lovely Mrs. Oh, hell yeah, you are. Absolutely. What are you exactly?
5th grade.
Oh, okay. So you're teaching kids what gender they should be, and
Yes, that's it.
do you ever share anything? I don't remember any of this. When I was back in school, my teachers were all, quiet and mean. Do you talk about critical race theory or?
Wow. What are you doing, Rogan-ish?
You do? Teachers learn it. Okay, and what about all the stuff that's happening? What do they tell you to teach kids about the question their gender?
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Okay, yeah. What did you say when your son asked you? Mommy, I don't feel like a real man. Son, it's okay. Cowboys are real men. Put this hat on.
His beautiful girlfriend is out.
Wait, get the girlfriend up here. Come on. Let's get the whole fucking family. I want you to start calling in. Whoa, look at that. Hell yeah. That's how girls dress in Chicago, everybody. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Wild. Hello, how are you? What's your name?
My name is Rebecca.
Hi, Rebecca. What do you do?
I am a graduate student.
Okay. All right. What are you studying?
Doctor of Physical Therapy.
Whoa, look at that. So you have to practice massages sometimes on Gay Woody over here, huh? Some fucking joke back mountain over here. How long have you been with this boy?
5 years.
5 years. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Wow. And thank you. You guys are perfect for each other. You're the same height. You're the same breast size. It's incredible. I mean, that's a match made in the suburbs of Chicago. Where do you guys really live? Like Skokie or something like that, right? Am I close?
Old Town.
What?
Old Town. Right by.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm at Michael Lero. Actually.
Okay. All right. Absolutely. He's never rolled away faster from anything. Peels out. Incredible. Look at this beautiful family.
I mean, yeah, they're big
people. Mr. Pincus wants to say something.
You're a funnier person than you are on YouTube.
Wow, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
It's awesome.
It is true.
And he's even cooler. You know?
Yeah. Redhead. Well, the YouTube adds 40 pesos. Yeah.
I have a filter on me right now.
Oh my goodness. I love this show because crazy shit like this happens sometimes where I get to meet a whole big, happy, crazy family. I don't know, you guys, in Austin, people aren't just happy unless they all have ketamine on them. So, I mean, it's incredible to see people using their natural serotonin and dopamine and just letting it rip. Brian Simpson.
Hey, Tony, this family, this looks like the family that was playing that gospel music on the airplane. They got the lightest game show host energy of any family I've ever seen.
Oh my God, they do. It is incredible. I love it. Wow, you guys are the coolest. What are you guys doing tomorrow night? Oh, you have to fly back tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, then I won't invite you to what I was going to invite you to.
I was going to invite you guys tickets to the show. Not to do stand-up, but...
Right. But it's okay. You have to get back to Chicago and sell medical devices to people.
Yes.
You're a beautiful family. Congratulations. Your first time on stage, and you got to share it with these...
Yes!
There he goes, everybody. One more time for, yeah, fuck yeah. One more time for Jack Pincus, everyone. All right. You got to see a man perform for the first time ever on stage. And now we go to our newest regular, a new minute from this young man. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Ellis H., everybody. Here he is.
Austin, where you at? Make some noise, goddammit. Ooh, I love y'all. Hey, don't you hate it when people talk shit about your appearance as if you don't know what you look like? Like, I know I look like ice cream if we order tomorrow for lunch, but I don't need you to tell me that shit, okay? Man, but that's some hater shit, man. I got haters. Like, see, I don't mind haters, but it's like, only the daytime, you know? Like, motherfuckers hit me up at 4 a.m. talking about, you need to go die. I'm like, bitch, you need to go to sleep. This is gonna be the lunch text. This is a lunch text right here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to quit acting because I am tired of my agent hurting my feelings. This bitch will submit me for the craziest shit. It'll be like, look at black male, short, stock, potentially on the spectrum, who's completely unattractive. I say, God damn. I'm reading that bitch over like, maybe on the spectrum. That's some bullshit. I called her up. I said, hey, Stacy. She goes, don't even say anything. Look, I seen the role and you were the first person that came to mind. I said, bitch, there's 80 people on the roster. What the fuck do you mean I'm the first person? All right, y'all.
Hell yeah, Ellis H., everyone. The newest regular, just a few sets in here on his Kill Tony tenure. And I like your style. You're dressing better already. I like this safari outfit that you came in today. This is very good. You look like Martin Luther Tiger King.
That was good.
That was really good. Never got a chance to use that one before. Been waiting a long time. Every night I come here with it in my notes.
God damn.
If black man is dressed in safari clothes. Martin Luther Tiger King. Got you. I love it. You do dress like the father from Family Matters. This is exciting. Those are some white tube socks, though. The tight squeeze. What just happened?
Hey, thank you, Queen.
What?
Shit, you gonna make me break up with my girlfriend, you little bitch.
Oh shit! Damn! Look at this hoe over here trying to pick up LSA.
Okay. Thank you.
Alice, over here. Don't be distracted by basic touches. Right, Simpson.
How bad does your girlfriend treat you when the bitch screaming from the corner when you break up with her?
Hey, okay, hold on.
No one ever treats me that nice.
What camera at? Baby, I love you. This is just a joke. I'm just trying to entertain, it's stupid. Just want to tell you, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to say, if any girl came over here right now, roundhouse the shit out of them, right?
That's
now.
right.
Fuck, I will Dragon Ball Z kick the shit out of the bitch.
That's right. And you're dressed for that as well. So you have your free legs. They can float around and fly around the room. Very cool. So Alice, how's life been going?
Ooh, life's been going good. Ladies and gentlemen, go to Amazon Prime as soon as you get the Good Hearts Club. It's I know y'all couldn't afford it because y'all are all here. I see all these drinks and shit. So go ahead and get it.
What is that?
That is a movie I'm in. I'm in that bitch from top to bottom from an hour 30.
Really?
Hell yeah. Google me.
Okay. So you're in a movie.
The Good Hearts Club.
The Good Hearts Club.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm also in a film called Invited that's on Apple TV. I'm not in that bitch. I'm only in that shit for 30 seconds, but it's still good.
Okay.
It's still good.
All right. How's stand-up been going? What have you been doing with that?
Stand up, I've been going, hitting Austin, San Antonio, San Marcos, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to get back in the field of, acting been slowing down, so.
Yeah, exactly. And most of the acting that you've been doing, that's feature or short? Still making fun of what you're wearing. You thought I was moving on with genuine questions about your acting.
I really did. I was like, oh my God,
Ryan.
I didn't know he was an actor. This explains why I ain't getting no roles. This nigga's the one taking.
Yeah, exactly. You guys are going after the same audition.
Yeah, that shit.
man.
She's a better version of me.
Yeah.
It's like my warrior.
Yeah. It is incredible. Slightly, Alice, what do you do for workout? How do you stay in that shape?
Shit, I'm fat right now, so the only shape I'm in is a fucking circle, but, shit, man, just 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups before I go to bed, and then when I wake up.
Whoa.
Damn, Mike, why you laughing so hard?
It's a pretty hard.
He laughing like, bullshit.
You can do 100 push-ups?
Well, not right now, no.
Why not right now?
Because I'm not going to hit that.
How many do you think you should try to do 100 push-ups like that? There's no way you can do fucking 100 push-ups. I would bet.
Okay. Can I 47? Can I hit a smooth 20? Like a 20? Bro, let me hit 20. You can hit for like 20 or 30.
Think 30?
Bro, I don't.
Nick Shields has you at 30. That's
not even
about
about 30.
30.1. All right, here he goes. Trying to do 31.
31. 31.
Wait a second. Those are good push-ups. Those are the shortest push-ups I've ever seen. I didn't realize you had tiny arms until right now. This guy's out here doing T-Rex push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I still did them though. He did do it.
I love it. Ellis gets genuinely angry at me sometimes.
Dude, I love Tony, dude.
He made me like a broke dude who wanted to do comedy, who's a broke dude who's doing comedy.
That's right. That's right. And once you get good at it, you'll make money. I'm kidding. Ellis is a stud. I love it, Ellis. Great set, fun times. You're super cool, super likable. We love you, Ellis H. Everybody. Back to the bucket we go. Oh yeah, we haven't had a girl up yet, huh? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we had Ann Wynn. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Eric L. Sater. Perhaps Elm Bader or Elm. Yeah, Elm Sater. Here he is. One more time for Eric, everybody. Come on.
So my wife was invited to this event for women in business, and which is great. We're new in town, and like we just know new people. So, but when she comes home, she's all fucking emotional and shit. And I look at her and I'm like, honey, it looks like you've been crying. Is everything okay? And like, little best you know, I'm not trying to support us here. I'm trying like, I'm gonna point somewhere. So I mean, she's just, it was so good. I mean, these people just opened up and told their stories. They were so emotional. They went through such hardships. And I'm like, well, so I mean, are we crying like all the time? He's like, no, like 2-3 times. You're focusing on the wrong thing. I'm like, well, did everybody cry? I mean, give me a sense of mood here. Like, did they cry? Like, she's like, well, the same. And then she starts looking at me and realizing that, wait, hold on here. He's not trying to comfort me. Like, he's doing math. Fuck yeah, I'm doing math. Like, there's 30 girls for 1 hour together in a room crying 3-4 times. I fucking knew that's what they do all the day long. Thank you.
Yeah! Wow. All right. Eric Elmsader. Okay. I thought perhaps you were going to shoot everybody in the room at the end of that. Jesus Christ, Eric. How's it going, man? How are you? You okay?
I have a feeling the worst is starting now, so I'm not sure. Ask me a bit now.
Oh my goodness. You have a good fit on. Everything, your clothes fit you, and you seem completely mentally unstable. These two things do not match at all. You seem like you should be your own therapist. How's life going, Eric? Did you recently go through a big breakup, a long relationship, Ben?
I actually just got married.
Oh, perfect. Well, just goes to show how strong my instincts are, am I right? I love it. Okay, so you just got married how long ago?
1 week on Wednesday.
Wow! Okay, super soon. You got married here in Austin?
Yeah,
Absolutely. Okay. How long have you lived here?
Since August.
All right. Where'd you live before that?
Northern Sweden.
Oh, okay. Sweden, and then they let all the
reindeers out.
What?
Reindeers out.
You can't.
Trying to help you, man.
You have to talk into the tip of the microphone.
Sorry, man.
There you go. Welcome to show business. Okay.
It's a lot harder than what it seems.
What made you want to leave Sweden?
Well, so my company opened a branch there, and I had a U.S. passport, so I got to go and open business.
Very cool. Lovely place, right? Everybody's beautiful. That's
I
incredible.
thought I was going to get really fat really quick.
Right.
But
But the AIDS wouldn't let that happen to you. Okay. So what field do you work in?
I run a solar company.
Okay, absolutely. That's right. That's why you didn't give off a lot of energy. Oh shit! Oh my god! I'm sure my panel would agree with me. Solar guy sucks.
You definitely should keep the day job.
I love it. Hell yeah. So Libtard's giving you money? I'm just kidding. just like saying the word libtard any chance I get. Brian?
It was harder to understand him than the dude in the wheelchair.
Yeah, it is true.
I was listening hard than a motherfucker for this dude.
Hey, I mean, I might be wrong. I'm new in town, but picking up foreign boy is racism, isn't it?
I don't know what he just said. I'm gonna have Michael Laird
You
translate.
only hear the end of the story because I thought he was telling us about a divorce, and then he was like 30 women in the room, and that's all I heard.
It's your first time, by the way. It's your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. And this is something that you've always wanted to do?
I mean, I'm not going to quit my day job for a good reason, but I thought it would be a really good or cool thing to try. Like, it's pretty fucking nerve-wracking. Like, learning something about yourself, so,
Well, yeah. So trying to convince people that solar is better than coal or oil or things like that too. You know what I'm talking about? American solar's badass.
I mean, if I could afford a nuclear power plant, I would buy that tomorrow. But
Right.
I gotta start somewhere, guys.
Absolutely. Now you seem like a pretty nerdy guy. What do you do for fun? Like, what's your nightlife like?
Well, I play a lot of golf. Work a lot.
Golf and what was that other thing?
I work quite a lot. So,
You work by what?
I work quite a lot.
You work quite a lot. Okay.
Quite a lot.
It's a wacky accent. What's the accent from? Where are you from originally?
Sweden.
That's where you're from? Oh, okay. So this whole thing that you're doing, like I knew that you were in Sweden, but I thought you just went there to start your company or whatever. But that's where you're born and raised?
Yes.
So this whole America thing is new to you?
Yes.
Right. What is the major difference that you love the most about being an American?
Oh, the weed, man. I mean, you two things. You don't get good shit, for one, back home. And secondly, you have to deal with really fucking dodgy people.
Yeah. I actually once bought weed in Sweden, in Stockholm, Sweden, and yeah, it was all seeds. It was just literally the worst weed that I've seen since being in Youngstown, Ohio, which, by the way, basically weed-wise is Sweden. And it is horrendous up there. But you smoking your whole life?
No. I mean, I tried it once and loved it.
Right. So now you smoke
Oh, yeah.
regularly. Whoa! Look at that! Oh, look at that little vape pen. No, I'm good. I have tons of it. How about your new wife? Where'd you meet this lady at?
She's right here for me.
No, I don't. You don't have that Jack Nicklaus energy. You know what I'm saying? I know when I'm somebody's. I love this guy. Hell yeah.
I met her in Oslo.
What?
I met her in Oslo.
In Oslo,
Yes.
Norway. Very good. Thank you. How did you know that? It was once home to the Olympics, the Winter Olympics of '98.
I'm not saying 92, man. But,
All right, it could have been 92. Anyway, what did she do?
she works in AI startup.
Okay. Oh, artificial intelligence. Okay, that explains why you're a fucking robot.
You're my favorite Spider-Man.
That's so. Have you noticed anything change in your life sexually in the 1 week that you've been married?
No, it's still pretty fucking great.
Okay.
No, really.
You seem like the kind of guy that only does missionary. It seems like you'd think every other position is like Satan's work or something.
I mean, you're not far from it. It's a little more missionary, sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Your wife is like, should we try another position? You're like, Norway. So stupid. Whoa, I activated the lights on that one. Look out. Lights activated. That's our NBA Jam's version of being on fire right now. So look out. I love that. Okay, well, Eric, fun times. Nice to meet you. Your first time ever doing stand-up. How do you feel right now?
Great.
There you go. Eric Alpstader. Eric, take one of these. Have a joke bug. Congratulations. What do you guys think? One more time in this bucket, huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sam Prickett, everybody. Sam Prickett. Here he is. One more time for Sam Prickett, everybody.
Hey, thanks. I'm in a relationship now because I took Molly and accidentally said I love you. And I like being in a relationship. You get to do things you can't do when you're single, you know. I have period sex for the iron. That's most of it. I'm anemic. The doctor prescribed it. It's he's like, you got to eat spinach and fuck on the full moon, and I did. Some dudes don't have period sex. It's like, what are you, a fucking baby? What's wrong with you? Yeah, I don't want blood on my dick. Why? Makes your dick feel like a prize fighter, kind of, you know? It's just covered in blood. Like, you should see the other guy. What a pussy, literally. And
Wow. That's as good as it gets right there. That's a minute from Sam Prickett. Hello, Sam. Hell yeah. None of that Swedish comedy we were getting used to there. He came in like a real fucking American.
yes, sir.
Coming in fucking 8 Mile style. On this
That's funny.
This is your moment.
Yeah, man.
That last guy before you did not miss his chance to blow, if you know what I'm saying. And then you came up with straight up Eminem energies. This is great. Killer minute. You've been doing stand-up a little while.
Yeah, like 5, 6 years.
5 or 6 years. All of it here in Austin?
Started in North Carolina, and then I went to like Chicago for like 4 years.
Yeah, you are fantastic. How long have you lived here?
Like just over a year now.
Just over a year now.
Yeah.
You're excited about this comedy boom that's happening here.
Yeah, it's fun.
You're a part of it, huh?
Yeah.
I love it. Brian Simpson.
Yeah, I just want to say, man, that was fantastic, man. You like to follow after that dude bomb like that and bring the room back up, and you saved that little hook for the ear. I like that. That's fucking good shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
thanks, man.
That's great. 5 or 6 years. So you've been running through the scene, Chicago. Okay. How do you make a living? How do you survive?
Poorly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to get a job right now. That's really what it is. My girlfriend I was living in my car, and a girl loved me, and then let me crash it.
What kind of job do you want? What are you good at? What might you be able to do?
I'm good at comedy.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm pretty fucking useless.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm trying.
You don't have like experience in anything? What are other jobs you have?
I got
You ever work at like a GameStop or something like that?
Look like it, yeah.
Nailed that.
No. I worked on the docks in Chicago
Okay.
because I thought it'd be cool, but it was not.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it just sucks.
Yeah. Freezing cold.
Yeah, I was out
It's
there.
like fourth if you count Michael Lair, fourth Chicago comedian on this show. For those of you who have to kill Tony bingo cards, mark off Chicago. I love it. That's incredible. So you're working the docks out there, just freezing your ass off.
Yeah, it was like 6 in the morning.
It's absolute hell out there. I used to have to do morning radio at that time, and I would think to myself, wow, what an absolute fucking shithole.
Yeah, it's
Then you
terrible.
would get out of the car and you have to run from the car to the door because it's so fucking blistering. Every direction, both your butthole and your face. Hell, it's absolute hell. Chicago, truly, other than Buffalo, the worst place to live in the United States of America. Buffalo, never rest. Always know I will always cover you first. Sorry, John. John Jesus, I always forget John is from Buffalo. He's wearing a hat that says Buffalo on it right now. I'm sorry, John. You're literally the only good thing to ever come out of Buffalo. Is there anything else?
The chicken wings. Chicken
The
wings.
wings. Yeah. Oh, Rick James. Okay. Hell yeah. Sam Prickett. So tell us, what else? So you really in love with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long have you two been together?
Like a year.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She works at a restaurant.
She works at a restaurant. Okay. For some reason, I want to help you get a job. You're sure you don't know anything other than comedy that you can do?
I'm a quick learner. That's what I tell people.
Is anybody hiring? Any of you CEOs? What are you hiring for?
100%.
Whoa, look at that. A shipping assistant at Garrison Brothers Distillery. This is what we do. We're running a Ron DeSantis type of economy here at Kiltony. This is the United States of America, where everybody has a chance at a hot meal and a good job. It's as easy as ZipRecruiter. That's right. That's right. Go to ZipRecruiter. Use the promo code Kiltony. That is a perfect ZipRecruiter. That's exactly what. That's how it is. Nobody helps you get jobs like Kiltony.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. So you'll find him after the show and give him your info?
For real?
Is
I
this
just
just-
fucking need this.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck yeah. All right, for sure.
I love it. You guys located downtown? How far away is your distillery? It seems like it might be like 40 minutes away or something. It
Can
is?
you drive me, first of all? Can I get a ride from you? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
All right. Yeah, I can already see why this isn't going to work out.
No.
I just watched him get a job and basically quit the job at the same,
I'm fucking up. I'm
same time. I had a feeling your car wasn't going to make it to whatever distillery they're fucking trying to drag you to. Anybody else hiring? Anybody else? How about this white guy with the arms crossed? CEO energy over here. Yeah, you. You're not hiring for anything?
Do you need like a peg boy at your office or like?
Yeah.
So if I
Hell yeah. Someone you can just handcuff to a radio. You're from Chicago? Get the fuck out of here. Did you sign up tonight? You didn't? Do you have a minute? You want to try it? You do? Holy shit, it looks like you do. How many do you think we should have this complete stranger come up here? Here he comes. This place is wild tonight. Here he is. What's your name?
BJ, you're gonna kick out that one.
What's your name?
BJ.
Everybody, his Kiltony debut. He didn't even sign up. The old put on the spot. This is 60 seconds from BJ.
Yes, I'm from the Midwest, and I like to hunt. I don't know if that's cool anymore. I got into an argument with the neighbor that was hunting out. I shot this pheasant, and it fell over on his side of the land. And I said, not wanting to be a Rochambeau. And for those of you who don't know what that is, that you take a turn kicking each other in the groin. So I sat my guy down, I went first, and I hit him. Boom! He was sweating. I thought he was going to pass out. I thought I was going to have to call the ambulance. And after 7 minutes, he got up. He said, how long was that? I said, that was good. That was 7 minutes. And he said, okay, it's my turn. I said, nope, you can keep the pheasant. That's it. That's all I got.
What's crazy is this guy goes straight into it. I'm literally, this is what it takes. This is how we're going to start finding comedians. So I'm just going to point at people in the audience. This is incredible.
You're incredible. You guys are great up here.
Oh,
Hey, Brian, I saw you on Friday. This guy killed. He's unbelievable.
Yeah, Brian Simpson is unbelievable.
Look at this guy right here. He's awesome.
Brian and I are performing in front of 14,000 people this Wednesday at Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas. It's just what we do on Wednesday nights. You know what I mean? Brian?
I love how the American can appear on the spot, never does stand up before, and blew that Swedish motherfucker out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm hearing a rumor that the Swedish guy's wife wants to blow you right now, BJ. So it's very exciting. BJ, thank you so much. That was so awesome.
Thank
Come
you.
back again sometime.
You guys are great.
Thank you.
Give it up for my new in-law, Heather. She's getting married on Saturday.
Wait, who's that?
Heather, right here. She's getting married on Saturday to my cousin. That's why I came in. And
Oh, that's your cousin? No, my cousin's getting married, or she'll be my new cousin-in-law. So what are you doing with her? You banging her until she gets married? What's going on here, BJ?
He couldn't be your car trouble, so.
Oh, shit.
I'll be a good friend here.
That is true. It does look like she loves BJ. There he goes, BJ, everybody. Bye, BJ. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. What's the longest set that you've done in your entire stand-up career?
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
I'd love to have you do 5 minutes Thursday at the Secret.
Wow, look at that. You're booked. Sam Crickett's in the mix. Take one of those. You did it, my friend. Very, very great performance. A lot of the, you think that when we moved from LA, the people would get smaller, but meanwhile, all the best people from around the country are moving here to Austin because they listen to podcasts and have boatloads of common sense. So it's very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, a show like this, there's only one way to end it. It is with the longest standing regular in the show's history. A man that works absolutely continuously, opening for me all over the road, including this weekend in Miami, 5 shows. He opens with Joe Rogan all the time, all around the country. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Please keep it going for the funny Swedish guy, Bob Faggot. Anybody else film planes every time they take off just in case you can sell the footage later? Okay, just me. That is a plane crash joke. In case you're wondering what that was. Is an ethnic comedian really an ethnic comedian if they don't do a 10-minute bit where they exaggerate their parents' English as a second language? We get it. Your parents were struggling to assimilate into American culture. That's a pretty good joke. I thought that was going to go better. What the fuck is going on? I recently asked Dennis Rodman if the carpets matched the trays. He had to respond. He was in the stall of the bathroom at the airport and seemed really busy. Kidnap a sweet image, just a kidnapping, but babysitting? You better not sit on my baby! New rating system in movies. Now on children under 30 aren't allowed to watch any Muppet movies. What the fuck are those things? Feel like out of one of my fucking nightmares. Seriously, what are they? Animals? Muppets? Seriously, what is a Muppet? I can't fucking figure it out! Jake, what are they? Is it an animal? Is it a... What is it?
No idea.
What the fuck is a Muppet? Jake Shields!
Can't help you on that one.
Actually, Jake, in all seriousness, I haven't done my taxes yet. Aren't you a tax attorney?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. I looked up Jake Shields earlier and a tax attorney came up. Oh. Okay, I'm just curious. Yeah, I was wondering that when I walked up here. I was watching you. I was curious. Okay. You just ignored all the MMA clips of the tax attorney, and you're like, that's what Eminent's talking about.
That must be the guy.
Why's the tax attorney going to kill Tony today? I didn't understand it. UFC, IRS, what's the difference? You know what I mean?
Close enough.
I
Yeah.
feel like William thought he was. I feel like William he was googling his name and was just tax attorney.
Yeah, I really didn't do my taxes earlier. What does that mean? I'm going to go to fucking jail tomorrow? Seriously, what does it mean? I'm horribly on edge. Have you ever done your taxes? Who the fuck said no? Get that bitch out of here! William famously kicks people out of the show. You gotta watch out. The security here at Vulcan famously, very.
Yo, why would you fucking say no after you asked if I did my taxes before? Why the fuck would you assume I haven't done them before? Yes, keep it fucking your mouth shut, bitch.
Here you go. Handle that without a doubt.
Keep that fucking dick sucker shut!
Hell yeah.
You better keep that fucking sloppy dick sucker shut! We know what you fucking do! You're not fooling anyone!
Oh my god.
Can you get a load of that bitch, Jake? What the fuck is going on?
I have no idea what's going on.
She probably has a dick sucker on her, doesn't she?
And do you do that a lot? Do you call women's mouths dick suckers?
I've actually never done it before. It just came to me right then.
Wow. That is incredible. We haven't seen improvising like that in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while. After the fucking disaster last week, dear God!
What happened last week? Remind everybody.
Yeah. That's what I was getting replaced on the show. It was a horrible. What do you mean you forgot? You instigated all of that, Tony. I was horrified.
Truth is, William, I didn't forget. I just wanted you to repeat it out loud. I remember it very clearly. Casey Rocket went up before you and absolutely smashed as hard as any human possibly can.
And I was like, I'm not going to do this. I need to get the fucking back to it right now and moving back to Memphis. I seriously almost moved back to Memphis.
Sure. I'm glad you did this.
What do you mean I should? Keep your fucking dick. Oh. Jake, I don't know if you know this, but Red Man literally is a homosexual man, which I'm fine with, but he probably sucks a bunch of dick. Look at that fucking mouth on you, dude.
Whoa.
God. Keep it shut.
Yikes. I love it. So funny. And I can't believe LSH let you wear the clothes he was wearing.
I know. We had to very quickly change into each other's clothes over the bathroom. And he made a pass at me. Did y'all know that about Ellis? He's a real creep. He made a pass at me in the bathroom.
What did he do? What did he say?
He just whispered, I'm looking forward to your set tonight. He touched my bottom.
Wow.
When I didn't have anything on. I didn't have any underwear or anything on. I literally...
Wow. When you guys changed clothes, why did you also change underwear? Why did you have no underwear on in the bathroom with LSH?
It felt right. I kind of... If I'm being really honest, yeah, I just wanted to kind of be naked with Ellis for a little bit up in the bathroom.
William, you know, I know we're all just kidding around here. We are just a lot of jokes on this show, but
Shut the fuck up! Oh, Ellis, what's up?
wow, there he is.
God, I was hoping you weren't seeing any of that, Ellis.
Wow.
Oh,
Goodness gracious. It is incredible how you blend in with the,
it's literally impossible to see him.
Is he still there?
Yeah, I'm looking up. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
And not being funny, I literally can't talk.
William, before I let you go, I have a question for you because that whole bathroom thing has me thinking that you do seem like the kind of guy. You know, there's a weird culture in men's restrooms. Some guys, they go up to a urinal, they pull it out of the top of the underwear. Some guys go through the pee hole, they pull their shorts all the way down to their ankles. When you go peeing at a urinal, William, what's your
shorts down to my ankles. I don't do my boxers, but I do my shorts down. Sometimes it might be wet under there. My shorts get fucking wet. Just the other night, I was at a fucking Applebee's. I have to go pee. I fucking do my shorts all the way down. I have to walk back to my fucking table at that Applebee's with my fucking shorts soaking wet. It's so embarrassing. It's so horrible. It happens once a week.
Wow. I'm so glad that I asked. Incredible.
And Tony, I was wondering, what size swimming trunks do you wear? I'm going to get us some matching swimsuits for Miami this week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take I like things a little bit smaller, a little bit more form-fitting, so I'll go with are you asking my waist size or like my...
He wants cake. Yeah, no, I'm just asking. I'm really just trying to get at, can we go swim when we're down in Miami?
Yeah, yeah, we're staying at a really nice hotel.
Cool, we can go swimming in the ocean.
I don't really...
Come on, Tony.
No, we don't need to...
Come on, I really want to go swimming in the ocean. I'm worried. I was worried you were going to say we weren't.
Yeah, we're not swimming in the ocean. We can swim in the pool at the hotel. It's going to be nice.
Okay. I'm sorry. This sad. I was feeling pretty good about it. Now I'm horribly thrown off. I was literally worried you were going to say we weren't going to go to the ocean. Come on!
You know what?
Come on! What are you thinking?
You know what? I changed my mind. We're going to go swimming in the ocean this week. You follow William on Instagram where he'll be posting all about our swim this weekend. In Miami, Florida. There he goes, the great William Montgomery. How about one more time for William, everybody? How amazing guests, Jake Shields and Brian Simpson. Check out Brian Simpson on the new Netflix special, The Stand-Ups. Listen to his podcast, BS with Brian Simpson. Follow him on social media. Jake Shields has a brand new clothing line out at AmericanFight.com. Follow him at Jake Shields, all one word. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great John Dees on the keys, Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and the great D Madness on the bass guitar right behind me. Let's check out this drawing from the amazing local artist Chris Rogers, who's been drawing this entire time. It appears as though we have a classy William Montgomery on our hands. So look out. I'm sure that that's for sale after tonight's show. And a reminder, there's a bunch of great exclusive merch for sale in the corner by the great Avery over there. And Ryan J. Ebelt Drew, as always, every episode available at RyanJEbelt.com. And that's it. We did it again. Thank you to the Red and Yellow Rose, White Claw, Red Bull, the W Hotel. Thank y'all for coming out, everybody. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Hell yeah. The Pinkuses. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up Austin, live podcast in the road. Are we ready to do this shit tonight or what? Yeah! What a hit for Brian Redman. All right, guys. This guy invented podcasting over a decade ago. How about a hand for the band, everybody? There it is, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. And Dave Shear filling in on guitar tonight. Look at this guy. Look at that. And of course, that's the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Wow. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose, Red Bull, White Claw, and the W Hotel, where right now you can save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night by using the promo code Kill Tony and Austin Zone. Very nice, W Hotel. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, 18th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 30th and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion, all very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey y'all, it's your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have box awesome collections. These partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I absolutely love. I got sent the Carnivore. The rub in the Carnivore box is made by the Great American Spice Company. I also got sent the Scorch hot sauces that are small brands from all over the country, with them from Texas, Nevada, California. It's great to support small businesses. A lot of these are Circle Red Band. You got sent one or two, right?
Yeah, I got the River. It's a great diving knife for when I go underwater with a knife. And it comes with gear aid located in Bellingham, Washington. I also got the Gadget, this multi-tool that comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military. I also got the Slash, the knife in a Slash box that's made by Bare Bones in Salt Lake City.
To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. I'm serious. This stuff is so cool. I use my stuff every single week. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. Everything there comes from it's free to sign up. You can skip a month, cancel anytime, get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com. And then enter the code KILLTONY, boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, certain people just make my life so much easier. I have no idea what I would do without them. Red Band makes my life easier. Lil Yoni makes my life easier. My good friend, drummer Michael Gonzalez makes my life easier. Sometimes the venues I perform at make my life easier too. It's like if you own a growing business and need to hire, ZipRecruiter makes hiring so much easier because they do all the work for you. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter uses its powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply. Additionally, ZipRecruiter has a complete suite of tools that makes it easier to filter, review, and rate your candidates. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2 satisfaction ratings of January 1st, 2022.
You know, they've always had our back, and we have theirs. Both things we have in common is that we have great teams around us because ZipRecruiter does it for you. In fact, the hardest thing you have to do is just remember the special URL. ZipRecruiter. Once again, the smartest way to hire. Hey, Redman, do you know what you use incognito mode for?
I sure do.
Well, did you ever read the fine print that appears when you start browsing incognito? It says that your activity might still be visible to your employer, your school, or your internet provider. Not very incognito at all, is it?
What? That makes zero sense.
That's why, to really stop people from seeing the sites you visit, you need to do what I do and use ExpressVPN. Think about all those times you use Wi-Fi at a cafe, hotel, or even your parents' house. Without ExpressVPN, every site you visit could be logged by the admin of that network, even when you use incognito mode. I mean, do you really want your parents to see what you've been looking at on the dirty net?
I hope not. What's more, your home internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can also see and record your browsing data up. And in the US, they're legally allowed to sell that data to advertisers. What? ExpressVPN is an app that encrypts all your network data and reroutes it through your secure servers so that your online activity stays private. And what I love most about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. It's so simple. The app literally has one big on button. You tap it, you turn it on, that's it. It works on all your devices, phones, computers, and even your routers so your whole family can stay private under one subscription.
So, stop letting people invade your online privacy. Protect yourself with the #1 rated VPN, expressvpn.com/KillTony. Use our link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Attention listeners, are you ready to be blown away? You asked for it and they listened. Our friends at Manscaped just relaunched the Ultra Smooth Package. It's back, baby! Your new favorite tool and complement to the Lawnmower 4.0 to keep your boys smooth while looking and feeling the best. This specialized groin shaving kit is here to help you buff, protect, and shave your most sensitive areas. It's time to crop that bush of yours and get right to the roots with a discount just for you from Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com with the code KillTony. Redman, you
Trivio junk. I sure do, man. And the legends who introduced the electric ball trimmer are bringing back their razors so you can be set and trimmed front to back. Man, you no longer have to borrow your lady's razor for that precise trim. It's real easy, guys. Step 1, you grab your handy Lawnmower 4.0, give your boys the classic trim, and then take out that Manscaped Ultra Smooth Package to make your package the exfoliator. And then you go right to step 3, that crop gel. You put that all over there. Step 4, it's time to shave. The crop shaver was designed for shaving the groin area. Yes! The crop shaver is not your average razor. It's smaller, thicker, has got a micro comb bar that allows for the...
It's time to get up close to smooth packages from Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free KillTony at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping with the code KillTony at manscaped.com. Smooth out your fellas with the relaunched Ultra Smooth Package from the fellas at Manscaped. Your balls will thank you. You got tonight's episode? Very, very exciting. Every single episode, I've wanted 2 of the funniest comedians in the world. I absolutely fucking love these guys. It's always great when some of our New York brothers make it here to Austin and we get to show them the kind of wild fun that we've been having here. here on Mondays in Texas. This is a very special one, very funny episode coming at you. Because these guys are the hosts of my favorite podcast out there, the Are You Garbage podcast. Make some noise for Kevin, Ryan, and H. Foley, everybody. What? Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Kevin, Ryan, H. Foley. We're here. Welcome, guys.
Yeah, thanks for having us, man. This is great.
This is your guys' first time
Holy shit.
as
All right.
guests on Kill.
I thought that was ice cream.
We have like a bucket of ice cream. At Kevin Wright Comedy, at Polygrams, the Are You Garbage podcast, which I've done multiple episodes.
Yes,
sir. Very, very rare for me to do New Yorkers podcast. Normally, I just say that I'm busy with other stuff. But when you guys ask me, I always do it.
Oh, thanks,
Tony,
man.
we love you, man. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Was Tony garbage? Do you guys?
Oh,
Yeah, for sure, dude.
I mean, I'm about
He got money and bought a Corvette. That's trash.
You haven't even seen my new Corvette. I traded in that fucking shitty 2019.
Got the Barbie car.
Oh yeah. I literally have 80% of my net worth is tied up with this Corvette right now.
Nice.
That's new money
That's
for
what
Apple,
I'm
baby.
here, baby.
We're gonna have fun tonight. It's your guys' first time here. A bunch of people signed up for this bucket. It's crazy. We have pulling in on somebody comes up here and tries to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a great local comedian. Sometimes it's a brand new, first time ever. Somebody fucking trying. Everything good over there? You guys good? This gaggle of geese here in the corner. You guys okay? Fucking sexing the shitty over here. What's going on? You guys all right? See the microphone? You're at a big kids show tonight, ladies. I know. You're not here to see your fucking divorcee friends, fucking. So just pipe down over there because everybody can hear you because your voices are loud and fucking annoying. Plain ass fucking Westlake fucking mothers hired the babysitter here. Bunch of fucking someone drove their Porsche Cayenne here tonight. Fucking some of those mountain cougars, you know what I'm talking about? Alright. I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I ask them a bunch of questions about their life. We all make fun and have fun and figure out what makes them special and tick. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show? Or Yay! Goddamn right. Well, let's start it with something special. Let's start it with one of our favorite regulars in the history of the entire show. Ladies and gentlemen, I just did 2 arenas with this man in the past 2 weeks. He performed in front of 15,000 people on Wednesday nights. He was sleeping in his van 2 months ago. He's been a Kill Tony regular for 4 or 5 months, and he's just getting bigger and bigger and better and better. Here with a brand new minute, this is Hans Kim. He is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I love the ladies. I think they're very sexy. I don't understand how my body's very evolutionarily beneficial. You know, my body sees a beautiful lady. It's like, oh, why don't you just stare at her for 30 minutes? Show her how good you are at stalking deer. Oh, you're talking to her? Why don't you start sweating profusely? Show her that you can get wet too. Just start stuttering uncontrollably. Show her how fast your tongue can move, buddy. My friend is really into skinny chicks, which I don't understand because the less there is of a person, the more he's into her. You know? Maybe he'd be happy with nothing. The ultimate skinny person. But I'm in a relationship now. I can tell because I get turned on whenever I hear a woman tell someone to wash their hands. Like, oh shit! Someone's about to get finger blasted at this subway right now. Thank you guys very much.
On 10 with a brand new minute. Not easy to do, especially When you're out on the road, taking private jets all around the country.
I have a lot of motivation to write better jokes now.
Indeed. How's it been going for you, Hans?
It's been great. I've recently went to Fort Worth. A couple ladies DM'd me, but
Whoa.
I'm listening.
Then what happened?
I didn't respond.
Ah.
Playing it cool, I see.
Yeah.
I was like, I gotta hang out with Joe Rogan, sorry.
Right. But you didn't say that.
No, I just thought that.
He probably did that.
Yeah. I'm sorry I have to hang out with Joe Rogan. Can't be that. I love it. Okay, Hans. So, tell us more. What else this week? Are you still with that girlfriend of yours?
Yeah,
How's that going?
she's great. I made her squirt last week.
Right? Great for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we had like sort of a little fight before that. I was
She's just angrily drinking Pedialyte in the corner.
You bitch.
What were you guys fighting about?
I didn't want to go to a karaoke bar, and then we went anyways, and I was kind of being like a little bit of a bummer. And then she was like, okay, fine, let's go. And then we talked about it. She was like, it's not fair that you're such a dick. And I was like, sorry, we should have stayed. I didn't want to leave, but I mean, whatever. And then we started like having makeup sex, and then she squirted all over my buttock.
Over your butt? Buttock? Did you say buttock?
Yeah, she was.
You got threw up on.
Explain to everybody, because I'm positive there's not a single person in this room that knows this is some real forensic file shit. Like, how do you know that she squirted on your buttock?
He was getting pegged for sure, right? it was a dude the whole time.
I was like, I just shit my pants.
I was on the bottom. She was riding me, and she was wearing a skirt. And
That's pretty fucking cool.
yeah, it was all contained.
Like a sneeze guard.
So she's wearing a skirt, she's riding you. How
You're gonna squirt, put your cone on. Piece of new sheets.
How long was this entire interaction?
We had sex like 2 times that night, and
That's pretty good.
she came like 4 times.
What? That's a lie.
That mask don't matter, bro.
We're talking about exactly this sport, though, because this is the highlight, right? This is your first time making a girl sport, is that correct? It is.
Yes.
Right.
Did she ever squirt before?
No.
Really? Virgin squirter?
First time, yeah.
Well, with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but she told you she's never done that before?
No, she told me she was a squirter, and I was like, well, I haven't seen evidence.
Yeah, that's tough.
And then it happened.
Turn into Columbo. I need some evidence on this.
So she's riding you. She's wearing a skirt. Anything else? What are you wearing?
I'm
Very
naked.
slack.
I'm completely naked.
No socks.
No socks. I take it off because I feel like she's my girlfriend. I want to give her the lip spray.
Hey, you know,
Right.
VIP service. I like it.
Yeah. Toes out, toes in. Okay. So, does she make a specific noise when she squirts or anything like that? How did you know? Other than was she saying like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna squirt" or something like that?
And she was like, I'm squirting. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. See, I'm glad that I asked. So she says I'm squirting, and what goes through your mind when you hear that?
I'm like, oh, this is kind of hot. It's kind of nasty, but kind of hot.
Right, because you're a bit of a germaphobe. We heard that we once got a blowjob in the janitor's closet here at Vulcan, and he
Really?
they put on
This guy fucking parties.
he put on he does. Oh,
Yeah.
he does.
Yeah.
He put on a condom for the blowjob.
What?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Listen to the ruckus. These are my people. Common
That's
sense
insane,
audience, dude. You're goddamn right that's the noise you make for a blowjob with a condom.
What did she run over this?
No, go ahead.
What did she say when you pulled out a condom?
We were having sex, and then she transitioned from sex to a blowjob.
Oh, okay.
I get that off like the shoot, bro. Are you kidding me? Hold that cord. Condoms for a blowjob. What are you in the army? What the fuck?
Going port to port over here.
People do that shit in Singapore, man. That's a Navy move right there.
But it makes more sense from intercourse to the blowjob.
Of course.
No doubt. See,
It'd be wild if she put your hands. You're like, one can please.
but have you done that before? Why do I have that in my head that you're a blowjob condom guy?
No, that was the first time I've received a condom blowjob.
Okay.
I think that's an Asian thing, right? Most massage parlors can make you put a condom on.
Now, I think the Asians, I think they like to put a mask over it. Be careful with my Asian jokes. Next month, the 1 year anniversary, by the way. Just realized this week we're a month away from the 1 year anniversary party of my cancellation. So excited.
I'm so sorry it happened to you, Tony.
Can you believe it? What do you think about Asian hate Tony Hinchcliffe? Can you imagine? Oh, it's what are your
No,
thoughts?
you show me the most Asian love ever.
Thank you.
And I'm not.
I don't know why you had to.
What's going on?
I know, that sounds like you touched it.
Deep Madness shedding a tear. Hey, Hans, well, you didn't get another brand new minute. Very much fun talking with you. Congratulations on your first quarter.
Thank you. Thank you guys.
Way to fucking go.
Into the bucket my man goes. This is the verb. We're going to meet somebody. Perhaps it's their very first time ever in front of an audience before. Sometimes it's fucking somebody great. Sometimes it sucks. Let's find out what's going to happen here. To get the show started tonight, it's 60 seconds from Phil Overbeck. Phil Overbeck. Coming from the far corner of the room. Here he comes, everybody. Not an easy position following on, so make some noise for him. Here he is, Phil Overbeck.
Hey, how's it going? Alright, so yeah. There's a new serial killer in New York that owns those homeless people. I mean, yeah, I'm from San Diego, man. Can we get one of those? Just saying, dude. Easy. The police were trying to catch this guy or something to, I think, give him an award. I'm not sure. But he seems pretty cool. Guys, it's funny because I was writing these jokes about homeless people for a while, and the next thing I was homeless. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I was one of these feral homeless you see out on the street, you know? I was like an indoor-outdoor homeless, you know? Like, technically I'm homeless, but you can trust me in your house overnight, not to piss on your couch. So cool. Oh, man. You know, it was funny because I was just crashing with friends and stuff.
Go ahead, you want to finish it? You can finish it.
Oh, yeah. No, I was just crashing with people for the most part. I was looking up at this one girl. She's like, oh, you're not just using me for sex, are you? Like, no, I'm using it for a bed.
Absolutely. I gotcha.
That's a good job.
Yep. Welcome to the show, Phil. How are you?
I'm not too bad. How's it going?
I'm good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Austin, Texas?
No, I'm in San Diego right now. Just doing the runs. Buddies when we swung through.
Very nice. Very cool. You and your buddies came here and signed up.
Yeah. Why not?
Absolutely. Right. What do you do for work, Phil?
Bartender and a kayak guy.
Yeah, alcoholic. Hell yeah. Goodness. Nothing more exciting than being stuck in a kayak and fucking bearing Trump over again. Big, tall, Loki ass motherfucker. Whoa, hell yeah. Good luck with it. She puts the meat in the swim meat. Ew. You're a swimmer? Is that why you shave your eyebrows?
No.
There you go. Red Bands wanted to do that joke for 2 minutes. Shoehorning it in there. Hey, it's for the eyebrows. Anyway, yeah, I love it. What do you do for fun, Phil? You know, we know that bartenders have wild night lives. We know what the restaurant industry is like.
Yeah, I mean, well, same shit they all do, fuck each other and do drugs. But
Yeah. Right. What kind of drugs are we talking about, Phil?
I'm more average. I don't smoke weed, surprisingly. I get real scared, but I don't know, occasional blow or something here and there. Not too much.
Occasional blow. Do you put a condom on when you do blow?
Only when I vote for it.
I love it. What else about you, Phil? Tell us more about your life. What makes you special?
I'm retarded.
I don't want to say anything.
You don't say.
I grew up in Utah, which not a lot of comics have, I guess.
Okay.
And then, I don't know, just travel around for the most part at Scuba Dive. That's why it's fun. Big ocean guy.
How do you do this shit with no money? This is crazy.
Oh,
He's like has the richest hobbies ever. He's like, I find guys from time to time, you know.
you walk in white like this, and there's like, here's this shit.
Do you have rich parents, Phil? You seem like you could be a rich kid.
Yeah, I was poor as shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Or what are we talking about? What's mom and dad's like?
I only had 2 yachts. What was it?
My dad's always done all right, but I grew up like in an apartment and some food stamps here and there.
Shut the fuck up. It's not even really food. I don't believe you. How old are you?
25.
25 years old.
25, yeah.
And you grew up in an apartment with your mom?
Yeah, and 4 siblings.
Oh, okay.
Utah, Mormons.
What did dad do for a living? You said dad did good.
He was in like sales and stuff. He was an airborne ranger for a while and then got out and went into sales and shit.
And what did your mom do?
She's a teacher.
Oh, okay, you were on food stamps.
Yeah.
This is all checking out now.
I get it.
But that's the American dream to go from food stamps to fucking scuba diving. That's crazy.
That's true.
You guys Mormons?
My family was Mormon until I was 5, and my parents got split, and they're like, fuck the rules, let's get drunk.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that what happened? Did they start heavily drinking, your parents?
Yeah.
You literally have the dumbest laugh I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, I've hung out with a lot of special needs comedians and people, and like, there's something about your fucking laugh that just...
Yeah, I don't think you've ever been scuba diving, to be honest with you. I'm not sure about the kayaking thing either. I'm curious, how many homeless people have you killed? That's what I would like to ask.
I feel like when he's scuba diving, he still does that stupid laugh.
He's laughing with a dolphin.
Above water, you just hear...
That's Phil down there.
I'm just like, that's our job, buddy. Bombing.
Yeah, I'm glad you said it. Phil, what's the worst experience you've ever had on a comedy stage?
On a comedy stage,
Yeah.
I've gotten the worst bomb in my life. One of those where everyone's just staring at you, nobody's talking at all. It was like a 10-minute set. I didn't even have that much material, just panicked. I looked over the comics. They can't help you.
What joke were you
Yeah,
Do you remember a joke that you were doing at the time that bombed?
A bunch of jokes at the time. That were
How about you want to hear one of the jokes?
Yeah, let's go.
We've heard him try to make us laugh. I want to know what his bad shit's like. I want to know how bad we can get here.
I think there's a light laugh. I remember only one of the jokes that I was.
Go ahead, just do that one.
All
This is
right.
perfect.
It's, I hate when girls call you uncle or fuck.
Wow.
I hate when the girls say, please let me go.
me. No, let me rewind that real quick. Yeah, I don't.
Phil, I like your style. You're 25 years old. You're a young buck. You're out here getting it. A few years in, you're going to keep getting better. You love stand-up, right?
Yes, every day.
There you go. All right.
Great job.
Here, take a big kill Tony. Made by with
Great
real
job, buddy.
Texas leather by the Great Mountainside.
Nice kid. Nice
All
kid.
right. Okay, make some noise for Adam Baldy Riles, everybody. Adam Baldy Riles. This is definitely a new name. I would remember it. And Adam Baldy Riles is what we had on. Adam Riles? Nope, nothing. No. All right. That's cool. How about Joe Bird? Joe Bird is next on Kill Tony. It's a completely improvised show. People sign up. Okay, here he comes. Shit. Another, I believe it is his first time on the show. Make some noise for Joe Bird, everyone.
All right. I was gonna pee when I'm nervous. So my wife's got a sticker on the back of her car that says Ninja Baby on board. True, just a regular baby. That's worse. The district attorney dropped some theft charges against my mom last week. I feel like that's their loss. I'm pretty sure she did it. About a year. About a year ago, I was telling my dad I had a panic attack, and he just acted confused. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you trying to tell me you're gay? I haven't heard from you since. I'll leave it at that. I don't like that double tap.
Okay, 58 seconds from Joe Bird. He's got a good internal work on. Welcome to the show, Joe.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. Nervous as shit.
Yeah, you are nervous as shit. What's going on? How long is this your first time doing stand-up?
No, just nervous. With the company.
You're goddamn right. Absolutely, as well you should be. So welcome to the show. What's going on? How long have you been doing stand-up for?
2 years before COVID. And then
2 years before COVID.
jumping back in.
Okay, jumping back in. How many times have you been to prison?
It's a couple. One prison.
One prison. What was that for?
Assault.
Assault.
This guy's great. He's aces in my book. Joey!
Yeah.
Round of applause for Joey one more time, huh?
I love it. How about jail? How many times have you been to jail?
More than 3.
Three. You might be wondering, Tony, how do you have this special skill? Like I could basically, I'm seeing your
More than 3, less than 100.
his presence being outside. Stay out there too long without having a preparatory mind to put on something. How I identified this man as they love being outside.
I think he's a swimmer.
Sleep under a tree recently, am I correct?
Not recently.
Not recently? Fell asleep somewhere though, didn't you?
I just got out of the roof, so outside a lot.
Thank you. Sleeping on your roof. Alright. So let's talk about it, Joe. On and off stand-up, you started when you were what age? How old are you? You could really be anything. You could be a 17-year-old meth head. I would believe it, Joe.
33.
I like that your last name's Bird, because I was hoping you were going to fly away. You put the sound effect right back. I really thought, All right. So, Joe, tell us about your life. What's going on here? Why do you think you've been in jail and prison so many times? What was your childhood like?
I didn't grow up with kayaks.
Right.
Nothing stupid I assume.
Yeah. You're goddamn right.
I stole one time, but
This is a kid that was allowed to drink as much Surge as he wanted. Am I right? You remember Surge?
Oh no. Was that kid in the glass?
It was like Mountain Dew.
it was like super like a green can.
Yeah.
I do remember it.
You loved it, didn't you?
No, I didn't grow up in a trailer park.
Okay. Where did you grow up? You just have the life of a guy that grew up in a trailer park. I love it. 3 times jail, 1 time prison.
There's like projects here and there throughout Texas.
Right. Okay. All right. You've always been more of a roofing type of guy?
No, it's actually the easiest fucking job I've ever had.
Right.
Insurance.
They just let me do that.
Tell us more about why it's the easiest job you've ever had. What other jobs have you had where roofing is the easiest job that you've ever had?
I did turbines for a while. Built landscape and shit.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I know you went from building turbines to working a weed whacker.
I love it. So, Joe, where do you normally, what's doing stand-up for you like? How did you get into this? What made you want to do this?
One-handed guy in Corpus. I was shit-faced. He convinced me to get on stage.
A one-handed guy in Corpus.
It's like a fucking country song.
Yeah, exactly.
To the one-handed man in Corpus. Taught me how to be funny. I'm gonna find you one day and give you a lot of money. Yeah. It's a little something I wrote in state prison, everybody. Go to joebird.com for more. I love you, buddy.
Good guy.
He looks real shanky. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah.
I'd like to find out how Joe solves his problems.
Hell yeah. So, a one-handed man in Corpus. Where did you see this man?
At House of Rock. I know
The what?
The House of Rock.
The House of Rock. Like it's a music venue.
It's a music venue. They do open mics there.
Okay.
You were tripping in a plane in Hollywood, to be honest with you. I don't like the man.
Was the one-handed man in the audience? Was he?
No, he was doing the show.
Okay. And he told you what exactly?
I was shit-faced and your mic, and he started talking about it.
How did that go for you that first night? The one-handed man.
Well, I was drunk, so I probably ate shit. Maybe just a little bit less worse than here.
Right. Wow. That must have been fucking horrible.
I think he did great, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're awesome.
So we've hit some of the lowlights of your life. 3 jail visits, 1 prison visit. Tell us a highlight.
He mentioned the landscaping.
Yeah. What's a moment that was like, what's your greatest accomplishment? You have any special skills or talents?
I got 3 awesome kids.
Oh,
There you go. There you go.
all right. Hell yeah. The untalented man's football, if you will. The ability to knock up anybody. The ability to not pull out is your greatest accomplishment. No, I thought you were going to say you play the spoons or something like that. Meanwhile, 3 kids is the answer. Hell yeah. How old are your kids?
13, 1, and 5.
13, 1, and 5. That is an interesting order that you went in.
Who does that?
Took a little time off, didn't you, big guy? Huh?
Are they all from the same mother?
2 are.
Right. The 13 and the 5 are. Wait, what?
1 and 5, 1 and 13.
Oh, okay.
High school sweetheart?
The 13-year-old was with their high school sweetheart or not? Whoa, you got back with your high school sweetheart?
Yeah, she had to go to college, meet black dudes.
Wait, what? Hold on. Just sound effect for a second. I just missed something. What about black dudes?
I think that's what he thinks college is. That's awesome. He's like, she's got to go meet Jamal and everybody at fucking college.
Yep, she's up there with the black dudes in the cafeterias.
You said okay. You said she went to college and banged some black dudes? Is that what you said?
For sure she did.
Right. Did you
Wait, you don't even.
assuming this?
No.
It's just your nightmares. You just wake up. You're like, it has to be true.
And
How do you know? Did you ask her?
I've known her for a long time.
I know that you've known her, but
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ.
seems like you probably give her a little shit for that, don't you? Like, you kind of hold that against her a little bit? Okay.
Man, he hasn't blinked in like 3 minutes.
Well, from your hearing that information made you seem like you weren't comfortable with it. You could have said, yeah, she went to college at a good time. You were like, yeah, she went to college for a black dude.
See, I haven't thought about it since.
It's interesting that you went there. You know, you are from Texas. You're from the suburbs of Texas, out in the middle of nowhere, to where, I guess, with your upbringing, them going to college, first of all, is probably slightly offensive to you. And your assumption is that she had sex with black guys because that's a Texas suburb thing. You drive a Silverado? Do you have a Silverado?
No, Sierra.
So close. Close. God damn it. Alright, well. But you're not racist, right? Are you, Joe? You just have the looks of a guy that's racist.
Just look and sound like a guy.
And you say things a racist would say.
Easy does it, Joe. Easy does it.
We're all good if she started fucking black out. Alright, there he goes. Joe Bird, everybody. Joe, take one of these. Have a joke up, Joe. Alright. You guys want to do something special right now, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, you know, as you saw with Hans and as you know about this show, there have been many great regulars in the show's history. Only one of them has had a debilitating disease and retired 6 months ago because it was getting the best of him. Then a few weeks ago, he's been feeling better. He wanted to keep coming back and doing minutes. It's very exciting that he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him. Tonight, a very special treat. The one only Injured Dice Player. One more time, it's Injured Dice Play, everyone.
Hey, before the dice game sits ago, I've been around the bookstores for our first responders. Round of applause. All you second responders can suck my... He's our first. Oh, I'm a responder, but I'm too slow. I'm always just taking a first responder. I wish I was a responder. Elon Musk bought Twitter today. I wish Elon Musk would tell me the that way, if I was I would go to all the Comic Cons and fuck all the anime bitches. Hey, what if advice from the basement? If you ain't a medical professional, do not give me medical advice. Alright? Oh, I have this. Have you tried this video diet? He's like a caveman. Know the deuce. Yeah. reason for all this. My nervous blow is fucking brains out. I wish I looked more. I wish I looked more. I wish I looked more. I wish I I want to hear some nursing remarks. Exactly. Exactly quick. Tech shows up too fucking much. Hold on. Sweet blind mice. The mice have participated in clinical trials for the DMD vaccine. Blindness was a side effect. There was an old lady who hidden in her shoes. Then everyone from Los Angeles moved into her neighborhood. Not the bitch lives in the slip. Imagine that, a bitch living in the slip.
Injured dice play. Motherfucking another Michael Lair creation here in front of everybody. We've had injured dice play on many times. This was a special one because you're more injured than ever. The same amount of dice play, but a little bit more injured every year.
Yeah, but I'm here because you're better than fucking 40 in the intensive care.
Instead of for those of you wondering what's happening, Andrew, his brother's completely fine. He's also actually he's pretty injured right now.
He's
That's good. Injured. What else going on? What else is going on?
Can I let's open-ended question? Oh!
By the way, Tony, he was on the Secret Show last week. Maybe one of the best sets I've ever seen somebody.
Wow. Like he absolutely incredible. The Undertaker killed Tony. He thought he retired. He comes back to big pops and puts on some of the best performances
You know
of his
what?
entire
I want to say something. Yeah, coming to happens. We're supposed to be brothers. We both have wish for legs. Hey, what's your abortion? Abortion, I favorite form of abortion.
Ow. That one hurt.
I'm sorry. My taxes switched me from government.
Looking at it. Oh, he's got a set list on the chair. That was inside this one. Sneaky little devil. Respect it. That's right.
You know, twice before show. I was really satisfied. Can come up to you. The comedy I was rehearsing, like we just,
Easy, but there's nothing easy about it at all. As we saw from the bucket pools before you. And by the way, none of the people you saw tonight have the debilitating disease. He's the only one that has that, and he's able to summon comedy gods here.
little boy, someone grabbed my nephew, but this kid died.
Hell yeah. Yeah! Crowd goes wild. He gives the middle fingers, shows the shirt, as rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time with Michael Lair, everybody.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Live,
God damn!
until Tony.
Holy shit.
Alright, back to the bucket we go.
That was fucking crazy.
Yep. Literally, one
That was a favorite part of my life.
ever. How about one more time for Michael Lair?
Fuck yeah! Okay!
That's her stare. Hands together for your next comedian, Natalie Aries, everybody. Natalie Aries. Next. Here. She is, everybody. One more time, Natalie.
Hi, everybody. Let's just get right into it. I used to have a binge eating disorder until I realized how hard it is to eat with a dick in your mouth. Only problem is now I have an obsessive blowjob disorder. But my therapist says he can help me, but our sessions just need to move from Zoom to in person for some reason. But as I started to lose weight, I got my cat to lose weight with me. She actually lost a little bit more than me, which is great for her. The only issue is now I'm not the hottest pussy in my apartment. That's right now.
Okay, 45 seconds for Natalie Aries. Okay, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Natalie?
This is my very first time.
Wow.
Oh, come on!
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
That was fucking fantastic for your first time.
You did great. You did great. If I had to give it a grade, I'd give it a double D.
Thank you.
I don't even know what you're talking about, Tony.
Wow, I just realized you have food. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. Welcome. So, Natalie, your first time doing stand-up. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I'm a concierge manager.
Manager.
Club.
Okay. A country club. Yeah. Ow.
I'm extremely jealous.
So, Natalie, you're working at the country club. How long have you been doing that for?
About 2 years. I was in sales, and then I moved to being a concierge. But loving comedy. I'm here because of my boyfriend. So.
What's the story with you? What do you mean?
Never mind, I didn't like your set.
What do you mean you're here?
Thank you for coming by.
We have your number.
We'll let you know. We'll let you know, Natalie. We'll let you know. So what do you mean you're here because of your boyfriend? What is?
I just took a trip down because he does comedy, and so I put my name in to just.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
Wow. You took what could have been his spot. He could have gotten famous here tonight on Sony. Okay. What's his name?
Jamie Jakes.
Jamie Jakes. Okay. You guys think we should keep her up here and get a minute from her boyfriend? All right. Here to do it. Whoa. Wow. God damn. Here he is. 1 minute uninterrupted. Jamie Jakes, everybody.
So speaking of boobs are great, right? The best part about boobs is there's 2 of them, which is cool because you really only need 1. That's why I'm developing an app. It's going to be similar to Lyft. It's going to be a boob sharing app, and it's going to be called Boober. Boober, you'll be able to rent 1 boob for $69 an hour. There may or may not be someone using the other boob. As the business owner, I will keep all of that money. The women will be working for just the tips. I think it's going to be a rather successful app. So we're going to have spin-offs right away. The first spin-off that we're going to have is going to be called Uber XL, which is for those big giant boobs that can seat 8 passengers. Call those boobs Chevy Sims.
Okay. And remind me again, which one of you two does stand-up comedy? What the fuck? Holy
Tony Hinchcliffe, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're being fucking bamboozled. He jumps right into boob material.
Yeah.
What is this, fucking Shark Tank? What's going on? Let's cut to the chase, you two. What are you fucking selling?
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah.
say him boobs?
wow.
That's our first time. We're back.
Unbelievable.
It's like
It's wild. I was not expecting this kind of character to come up here.
No, me neither.
I thought he was. You said country club. I didn't realize this is what you meant.
We didn't know you were talking about Yellowstone.
He's actually a chiropractor.
You're a chiropractor dressed like that?
Whoa.
That's crazy, dude.
I wouldn't let you touch my feet dressed like that. You put on a pair of scrubs when you work my lower back, my friend.
Come on down to Jamie Jackson's country chiropractor. I'll crack your neck and crack you, but I won't crack you up.
We've activated the back lights, everybody.
Hey! Man, he's light speed flips.
God damn. What a magical couple. Let me ask you about Jamie Jacks. Is that correct? Let me ask you a question. How do you guys have sex with a broke back? He's nodding like, yes, I knew he was going to say this.
That's a joke I do. It's
Indeed. No, yeah, that makes sense. And I just met you. That's crazy. You had your entire life to write your material. And I've only seen you for 45 seconds. And meanwhile, I'm doing your messages. Isn't that crazy? That's unbelievable. I love it. I love it. Let me ask you this, Jamie. It's obviously a very pretty girl. Do you have any secrets to your actions in the bedroom? You seem like the kind of guy who likes to pull out a lasso every once in a while or something like that.
No, I've been told I have a big dick, but don't know how to use it.
Yeah, she just said that.
Oh, okay. Wow, and that's true. Hand her the microphone again. She's nodding yes aggressively. It's both things are true. It's big, and he doesn't know how to use it. Can you explain how bad he is at?
God damn, where's the fucking oil?
It's gonna be a long wagon ride home tonight.
You come up here, you start selling out Jimmy Jacks? What the fuck, lady?
God damn.
They're gonna be listening to the saddest version of One-Handed Man from Corpus. I love it. So where'd you guys that happen?
Our mutual best friend introduced her.
Okay.
Is he funny? That was me, I'm sorry.
Big man Felladine.
Oh my god.
That's off brand for me.
Right. Is she here?
Stop selling yourselves out. Will you buy a little bit of big dick? I don't know how to use it.
I love it. Where do you guys live?
We live in North Dallas, Plano, Texas.
Okay. All right. North. Oh, listen to the reference.
Okay.
It's got the theme to the show Dallas because that's how old Red Bear.
I got the reference. I could use a little more of that too.
Okay. All right. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff. Are most of the data this cowboy has? No.
It's a man bun.
Wait. Oh shit.
Man. Yo, she is throwing him under the fucking bus.
He's really a Parisian, I swear to God. He is. He's the Parisian.
He's never even seen a horse, I swear.
When you guys said you were from Dallas, I didn't think you meant the Buyers Club. Okay.
He just had to explain the joke to her. I don't know if you heard that. He's like, Dallas Buyers Club, it's a movie. Pick up, will ya? They're killing us.
Everybody in the car.
Show her that movie when you get home tonight. As you'll see, I play the main character in it, so it's pretty exciting. All right. Jimmy Jacks, Natalie Aries, so much. So cool. So much fun. Thank you. Just got no other show like this on planet Earth.
He's got a big dick though, so I don't feel bad.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, fuck him.
But he doesn't know how to use it, so I feel bad.
Who gives a shit? I'd rather have a big dick and not know how to use
You
it.
know what? Let's do something special. You guys want another special treat tonight, huh? Well, believe it or not, because Michael Lair brought himself back from retirement, we have 4 regulars for the first time ever in our history. This third regular performing a brand new minute for you tonight, while everyone else is also thriving. He's recently been doing theaters with the great Louis C.K., touring all around the country. He's a roast master, ladies and gentlemen, a joke writing phenom. The one and only David Lucas is here, everybody.
I was just flying on a plane recently. Man, that shit was great, man. It felt like fucking a bitch without a condom for the first time. It's been like 3 years since I did that shit, man. I was on the plane breathing like I weighed 130 pounds. I was sick of them fucking ass, man. I like my pussy to have a little wear on it. You know what I'm saying? Bro? Yeah, I don't like new pussy. I like certified pre-owned. You know what I'm saying? Like I want an abortion or two on my pussy. That's how I like it, man. Abortion pussy is my favorite. You can like put your ear against it and hear babies crying. Abortion pussy is like putting your ear against a seashell. You know what I'm saying? I hear a vacuum cleaner. What the fuck is that? All right, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah. David Lucas. Man, the regulars tonight are just fucking showing what's up.
Yeah. Tony has been this bit. Boy, he was in Miami t-shirt contest.
Oh, come on.
Fuck, I heard.
Jeez, you're gonna go in on me that fast? Take your time. At least warm me up a little bit. Jesus Christ. I see you're wearing a hoodie that says Paris on it. Is that because you're a big fan of French fries?
Tony, you got that white shirt on looking like a busted lambskin condom. Bogus as
I love this new hairdo. Who ordered the squid linguine, everybody? Fucking.
You got the haircut of Helen of girlfriend.
I do.
The gender neutral comb over.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Got out of the barber chair, the barber said, woo! Go kill him, honey!
Coming into that Louis C.K. energy. Louis travels with David Lucas because he prevents him from wanting to jerk off in the greenery. Anytime Louis starts getting horny, he's just like, look at David Lucas. Okay. The boner crusher, David Lucas, is there.
If Louis would have pulled his dick out in front of you, we would have never heard about it.
Goddamn right, I know how to keep a secret.
Don't ask, don't tell.
I love it. All right, I'm dying now. I can't imagine what size the hoodie is, but I really want to know what I really want to know is what size is that undershirt to where it is reaching out. It's almost like reaching out for a new owner or something like that. Like, get me out of here. That shit is reached out. Then that last one we had up there.
The dick with a compression sock on it. I'm like, got an Allen Iverson sleeve on for a t-shirt.
AI, are you going to use that?
I love to wear a shirt under another shirt, and it'd be so cool.
Oh my
It'll
god.
stop and cover my Adam's apple so they think I'm really a girl.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Only got to be worn by any means necessary.
It's crushing me today. Yeah. Good Lord. This is absolutely fucking incredible.
I heard Tony's throat get melted Jolly Rancher.
I mean, I'm the one that told you that. Absolutely.
It's been a month. That's why I got so busy.
Yeah. Anytime we get a little break away from each other.
Oh, yeah.
It's good. This is good. It's very fun to have you back on the show. What else has been going on?
I almost got pregnant off that. Goddamn.
Both my big mamas was on birth control and they got pregnant, right? That shit weird.
Wow.
Or at least they said that, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
But shit, man. I'm next week. I got Naples, Miami, and then side splitters in Tampa, and I'm doing.
Side splitters are also the story of your genes.
Well, too bad it's not ass splitters.
That's right, Pepperoni.
Yeah,
I love it.
at the Laughing Skull this coming week.
Great place.
We love it. So you're going home. You're going to visit the family.
Yeah.
Get some of mom's home cooking in you. That's what you need.
Yeah, I heard when you go home, you like to roll up lasagna and put it up your ass.
Roll up what?
Lasagna.
Oh, well, that's true. That's a man of God. Anything with the word man in it goes in my ass. So. Thank you. They do. They call my ass the Godfather. They call my mouth the Godfather, too.
Tony can suck a spaghetti noodle like the lady in the trap.
I can't believe you're doing spaghetti jokes about me.
Right. That's
What is going on in this world.
Right, your arm look like a wet noodle.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You must be starving right now. Talking about all this food, I wish we had a little meter that shows your blood sugar when you're up here. Doing compression socks about me?
Every time you fart, you get hungry. Like, oh my God, I'm so empty inside.
That's true. If you can fart, that means there's not a dick in your butt. It's true. Impossible to do both. Trust me. I've tried. Fuck yeah, David. I mean, absolutely incredible. You're out there, you're killing it, you're headlining, you're selling out, you're opening for one of the all-time fucking goats, Louis C.K. You're absolutely doing it, living the dream. I love that the squad of regulars on this show is as powerful as they are right now.
No SNL, baby.
It is. It's absolutely fucking incredible. Except the only difference between you and people on SNL is that you can sell out everywhere you go.
True. I sell more tickets than everybody on SNL can buy.
There you go.
Right,
Fuck you, yeah. All right.
Except PK.
Oh, it's up with that. Yeah. I'll get a Kardashian too later.
Right.
You'll get the good ones.
Yeah, right.
But I mean, imagine how stupid his audience must be. All right. Anyway.
Whoa, taking a shot.
No, it's okay. What he's got going for him is like what?
Yeah, bro.
Bang Kardashian proves that there's no God whatsoever.
I wish, brother, I ain't gonna lie. When Kanye was calling his geeks and posting on Instagram, that was in my day when he posted a picture of him in his underwear. He's like, "Look, no dick." That shit was so. I was like, "Don't go to rehab."
I can't figure out how he does it. The guy fucks everyone. He's like COVID. He fucks everyone. It's incredible.
I think girls look at him like a charity case, like he's sickly looking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't look stable, and I
Right.
think girls want to
Got
like.
the old, oh, my dad died in 9/11. Oh, no, my dad died. He's a hero. Oh, he's a firefighter.
Hey, Tony, notice girls only get with him after they leave somebody powerful. So they want somebody that he's like the beta male that they can take care of. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how I feel.
All right, we might have to edit some of the parts of this.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's a great kid. Yeah, shout out to Pete, huh?
Oh, yeah, y'all live in New York. Yeah, shout out to
Okay, here we go. Pete, we love you, buddy. You guys think Pete Sink?
Sorry, I'm a Kanye guy. Ladies and gentlemen, that's my really good friend and one of my favorite Canadians, David Lucas. Hell yeah. One more time, huh? Yeah! Alright, as you've learned tonight, anything can happen. So let's see. Okay, make some noise for Majai Mayfield, or Nagai perhaps, or Maggie. Maggie Mayfield. Maggie. Here she is. One more time for Maggie Mayfield, everybody.
I think that people that complain about climate change online don't masturbate enough. They can't because nobody taught us how to throw away a battery. And listen, we don't have time to do that shit. Right? Like we're all really fucking busy. I know this is true because growing up in the junk drawer, we had one of those baggies full of batteries. And I thought, man, like we watched a lot of TV as a kid, but turns out I just had a really happy mom. Yeah. I think recycling is just a way for white to feel good about segregation. I mean, that's all the way that like my dad would stomp out the
With exactly 59 seconds. Very impressive. Your timing. Your internal clock is incredible. Okay. Maggie, let's talk about it. How long have you been on stage?
8 years.
8 years.
LA.
Okay.
Admit, incredible. It's been why?
Weird.
Yeah. Why would you know? Yeah, in LA.
We met like in passing on the patio or something.
Yeah,
There's
you're
a
cool.
lot of people grown
Yeah.
naked shit out here. Like, oh my god, did Tony hook up with his own mother?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
I'm kidding, I'm joking, Maggie, you're a young buck. So 8 years you've been doing stand-up, all of it in LA?
No, I started in Illinois,
Okay.
in a small town in Illinois, just south of Chicago.
Skokie. No?
Champaign.
Oh,
Champaign, Urbana.
in the University of
ILL.
there you go. Oh yeah, fighting Illini.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I moved there and I did radio for a long time, and you have to like act that voice. So I was like, let's be a leading.
Right. Right. Okay, Maggie, what
That's it.
I feel this is for like
I'm
3
listening
people
to
ever.
do you do for a living, Maggie?
I'm a voiceover actor.
Oh wow, cool. Yeah, so you can do voices.
Sort of. I read romance novels.
Whoa! Can you give us an example, like a couple lines out of a romance novel? Can we hear your romance novel voice?
Listen, I do it. I feel like this is why I do it, because I finally figure out how to get paid to fake orgasms. So I feel like I don't want to just like give it away for free when you could buy it.
Oh shit!
You know.
So you basically do the radio version of OnlyFans.
I do.
All right. So can you give us an example? Can we hear your romance novel voice? Because I know it is a voice you use.
I know, that's what I can't see. He walked in the bedroom with the dress swinging open. He was standing there in the corner, probably 6'1" and gorgeous with chest hair. Chapter 2. He pulled out his cock. I don't know if that was New York or Boston, but it stinks.
It works.
That is the least romantic voice of them all. That was beyond perfect.
I'm hard. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm never going to be in Tuscany again, so I went for it. Yeah, I fucked the fisherman. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
I think I'm having a job. I think that's what's about to happen.
Love it. So Maggie, you make a living at that?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been reading for romance novels?
5 or 6 years now. They're fucking filthy. And listen, they don't like to say the word pussy or vagina at all.
What do they like to
They
say?
call it sex, like he touched her sex. That's what they call it.
What?
That's what they call it.
What? Is this like Korean, like romance drama? Yeah.
Are the pages blurred every time it says it?
It's film like. No, they're good. I mean, I have to take a lot of breaks. But,
Do you masturbate a lot while reading?
yeah.
You get into it?
Really?
The wet pages.
That's another copy you wrote. God damn it.
It's coming out of your check. Can we hear your voice here?
Yeah, let's hear it. Give us one.
Oh my god, I'm like
This is what the people want, Maggie.
When he walked into the room, breathless, shirt unbuttoned, one at a time.
I can sort of hear it.
Holy shit!
I'm about to fucking squirt right now, dude. I'm gonna fucking squirt. I swear to God.
She's got the goods.
She got into it during the one and a
Yeah.
I can hear it there.
She's not like that all the time.
Yeah. That's incredible.
She just wants more. And if she,
This lady on Molly wants you to
I know,
never stop.
I know.
It's incredible.
I want to like sit on your face.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Wow.
Let's fucking do that. That's the best goddamn idea I've heard all night.
What a crew.
Well, she's my biggest fan. You guys didn't know MaggieNeedle.com. That's what's happening. Yeah, I guess he reached for her sex. She moaned injured.
All right, Maggie.
You're welcome.
Hey, buddy.
Maggie, are you into women? Is that your thing?
No,
Oh. You have a boyfriend?
no.
No? I feel like I could. Is that true? Like sometimes I go off my instincts here. You have a dead boyfriend?
No,
Really needed that one. I'm usually right about that.
I thought that was real.
no.
Little widow maker over here.
She's eyes going on.
It seemed like you'd have a lot of suspicious deaths around you.
Do you ever poison anyone?
Oh shit, slutty police, you can't stop yourself right now. Game of Bones over here. Holy shit, that fucking, you know that asshole's bleached, everybody. The owner of the club's yelling at her right now. There he goes. How does it feel to be told to shut up by a little rich kid? His father is rich. That's Nickelodeon, everybody. Oh, she's still trying. Look at this one over here. Fucking Girls Gone Wild over here.
My turn.
This table's wild. They get just enough vodka sodas to start chiming in here tonight.
I don't think the big dog likes it. He looks pissed.
Aaron Hernandez
looks like he
is
can fucking
right now.
wreck some house.
There's definitely going to be some fucking domestic violence tonight. Look at this guy.
Yeah, don't be mad at us. Take it out on her.
Tattoos to the wrist. Just so that he can enjoy the bruising of his hands when he gets. All right, Maggie. So much to have you on. Indeed. Not only. Yeah. Do you live here in Austin?
I do.
Okay. How long have you?
Be on the secret ship first. So if you
Whoa! Look at that! Wow! My goodness, that's the first time Red Band booked a female over the age of 25 on that show in 6 years. So, congratulations, Maggie.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here she goes, Maggie Mayfield, everybody. Yeah, Maggie. Still Tony debut.
Good
Great
job, buddy.
We're doing it. There's only one way to end an episode like this. You guys have been having fun all night, right? Well, this is the part where shit somehow gets a little bit crazier than it has all night. I spent the entire fucking weekend with your next comedian. He was featuring for me at the Miami Improv, where he was absolutely fucking dismantling the crowd. It was he's just an unbelievable artist to watch and watch grow and watch take chances. He does things entirely his own way. This is the longest standing regular in the history of Kill Tony. Make some noise for the one and only, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. It's him, live, in the flesh. Come on, everybody.
Some of y'all might not know this, but I'm finishing up grad school right now. My final thesis is titled "Bitches Be Shopping." Hunter Biden's so fertile, he got Nick Cannon pregnant. Wait, CNN Plus has been canceled? Did they use the N-word or something? I think Disney supports gay and trans laws because for years Mickey Mouse has been fucking goofy. You can tell they love each other. Okay, that's it. That's all I have. Thank you.
All right, 54 seconds of William Montgomery. Coming off in a weekend, 5 crazy shows at the Miami Improv. They're out there doing 25-minute long sets right in front front of me.
That was exciting. That was a lot of fun. That final show on Saturday seemed like the best one.
Yeah, it was crazy. People, I mean, William, you know, I never announced who's opening with me on what leg of what tours. And last time we were there, it was a whole crew of us. It was Michael Laird, David Lucas, you, Red Band was at those shows. And this one was huge. Long sets, just out there fucking screaming at a sold out audience.
I remember last when we did it, Mike Aaron and I were doing cocaine together and looking at each other's penises at one point.
They were doing cocaine, they're not kidding. My room was wall-to-wall connected with William's room, which all had patios right next to each other. And William, this is where his life was just a year ago, invited over the audience. That's cool.
Doing fun. Give it up for cocaine, y'all!
The crowd goes wild.
I love cocaine! I can't get enough of it! No, I'm kidding. I had to stop. My life was falling apart. It turned into a real-time train wreck. I was fucking robbing people outside of the mall. It was the weirdest thing.
What do you mean you were robbing people? Can you explain exactly what you would do and what you would ask for and how you would say it?
Because before I had guns, I had knives at the time. A couple of, I think they're called K-bars, the long ones Marines use. I had 2 K-bars, and people would literally come out of the mall with some sort of a bag. I would look at it, see if it was from the hat store. I was big into hats at the time.
As is many people when they first moved to Austin.
Yeah, if it was a hat store, I would just go up with both of my fucking knives out, put them up to their neck in like a scissor motion type of thing, and just watch a little bit of blood come out. And I would, one night I actually cut somebody's head off!
Oh! Where'd their head go?
We're just flopped on the ground. It made like this weird bag of sand noise. It was
Man, a woman? Whose head did you cut
some
off?
bitch, some dumbass bitch. Who had it fucking coming. I've been following her for like 2 weeks. She had it coming.
You followed her for 2 weeks. Why did she have it coming?
Just what she would watch on television at night. I was literally up in some tree outside of her apartment for 2 fucking weeks. She just watched the stupidest shit on TV. It was always on Forensic Files. It was the dumbest shit. Just some dumbass bitch. She had it fucking coming.
Wow. Powerful eye contact with the audience. Whoa, there's one of the winks. We've seen this before, everybody. The patented winking of William Montgomery. Normally there's a sound effect that goes along with it. If I had sound effects guy, it would be happening right now.
Hey, Red Band, what are you doing, dumbass? What are you doing over there? Seriously, what are you fucking looking at?
Found it. Wink some more. Wink some more.
You're too slow, dumbass. You're not even doing it anymore? What are you doing? Why does your fucking Cody ask you what?
Doesn't know how to play it. Super messy.
Okay, that's too fast. I can't fucking wink that fast, you idiot.
You guys have a real rivalry. It is incredible.
What do y'all think of Red Band? Really? What do y'all think of Red Band? He's a great guy. I love him. Shout out to Red Band. Has he tried to kiss you yet? Yeah, I let him. You let him? Yeah, why not? He's a good looking guy. Decaf. Yeah,
He is strong as a bull.
wait, who needs a cup of decaf?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's like they're looking like it. No, seriously, who needs a cup of decaf?
Oh, shit.
Tony, I didn't know you knew the Zodiac.
What is that supposed to fucking mean? What the fuck is going on up here? Yeah. I have one up.
Oh shit. Oh shit. William, this is the first time you've come on the show dressed like a Toblerone. Am I saying that right?
What does that mean?
You know some box of
Toblerone, the chocolates?
Yeah.
Like a packet.
I don't know exactly what color shirt we would call that, but I would call it Toblerone yellow.
Somebody make him stop. Somebody's looking at me.
Drunk canary right now.
Somebody make this guy stop. Please.
Alright, well, William, you work a weekend in Miami. I gave you unlimited access to my tab at the hotel, and what did you get? You got some room service, right?
Yep, got room service, got what did you just fuck? A knife or something? Shut the fuck up! I just hear this knife or something. Shut up!
Hogan's daughter started having.
Somebody get her out of here! Seriously, somebody get her out of here!
No.
But no, my leg's been killing me, Tony. I was on the Stairmaster too much.
Okay, you were on the Stairmaster too much. This is true.
It's true. My leg has literally been hurting. Is that chiropractor guy still in here?
Oh shit, the cowboy chiropractor?
Seriously, my leg's been killing me. I'll wake up at night and I can't go back to sleep. Yeah, that's the amount of pain I'm fucking in.
Okay. When Joe Rogan's new club opens up, you're gonna get health insurance. Very exciting.
I haven't had health insurance in 20 fucking years. I'm not getting on health insurance.
Why won't you get on health insurance?
There's no way I would ever get it. I haven't been on health insurance 20 fucking years, Tony.
So why wouldn't you?
There's no way I'm getting on it. I'm not getting on it. It's been 20 fucking years since I haven't had it. 20 fucking years, Tony.
I find it.
I'm not getting on health insurance. Nobody's gonna make me get on health insurance.
It just seems like you're finding.
Tony, I can't get on it.
But why can't you get on?
I'm not getting on it.
But it's free.
I'm not getting on it.
But why wouldn't you get on health insurance?
I can't talk about it right now. I can't talk about it. Why are you shaking your head yes, Red Man? Why are you acting like you fucking know why I don't have it?
I get it. I know why you don't have it. Because they write down too much about it. You don't want that.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you do. Do you still have that open?
Yes.
The red dot. Do you still have a red dot?
Let's see.
Where'd it go? Can we see it?
The red dot?
Yeah, remember the open wound that you
Oh, I actually do still have it.
Oh, wow, there's a little remnant of it there. Right? Look at that.
Have you ever seen something like this before? Have you ever seen something like this before?
William, have
you ever seen something like this before? The fuck's going on in here? He just broke his teeth. I just almost broke his teeth. Where are you going? You scared Kevin, you psychopath. Sir, is that his fucking name, Kevin?
Yeah. The color of your shirt made him have to go pee. William, have I ever told you before that you look like homeless Simpson? Alright. William, you are an absolute national treasure. Everybody loves you. You destroyed 5 sets in Miami. You're killing it everywhere you go. There you go. William Montgomery, everybody. Look at this drawing from the Great Belt. He draws every episode of the show, all the way from Los Angeles. How cool is that?
That's fucking awesome.
That's you, Kevin, or it's all available right to you.
Oh, that's beautiful. Thank
each individual, every episode has been drawn. How about one more time for my guests tonight, the great H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everybody.
Thank you, Austin.
Thank you so much for having us.
Follow them on patreon.com/areyouGarbage, @areyouGarbage, @FoleyGrams, and @Kevin Ryan Comedy. How loud can this place get for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Dave Shear making his Kill Tony debut on guitar. And that is the great D Madness holding it down right down the middle on bass. The official Kill Tony after party starts now, and there's some exclusive, very limited edition Kill Tony merch for sale in the corner there. Thank you all for coming out. Good night, everybody. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Austin, Texas. So you ready for the craziest fucking Monday night of your lives or what? Yeah! Red Band's here, everybody. Hey! How about a hand for the band, everyone? Come on. Am I right? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. One of my favorite whiskeys, one of my favorite peanut butter products. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on guitar. And the man himself, D Madness on the bass right there. Sitting, I keep him close to me. I love it. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Of course, also brought to you by Red Bull and the W Hotel, where now if you're coming to visit Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, you can use the promo code Kill Tony at the W Hotel to save 25% off a Sunday or a Monday night. So very, very exciting stuff happening here. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here on the internet for free right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour stand-up hobby, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. Back at it, Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st, Buffalo, June 10th and 11th, Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. July 15th and 16th, Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, 30th, Dallas, Texas, the 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th, San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion. All very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey y'all, as we told you before, I'm going to say it again, our greatest sponsor is one of the greatest products in the world. I'm watching Red Man drink some right now. I drank some earlier today doing hot yoga, and it saved my butt. I did a golf tournament this past weekend, and it saved my push your body hard or just run down. It's extremely important to stay hydrated. It's a priority that helps us feel better on a day-to-day basis. And one stick of liquid IV hydration multiplier and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. I feel that exact difference. I know that is a fact. This is science that works. Liquid hydration flavors like watermelon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. My personal favorite, the Concord Grape. Red Man.
I'm drinking that right now. Check it out. There's a bunch of different amazing flavors that taste great. I used to be addicted to sports drinks with those sugars and everything, and all those chemicals you can't even read. Well, this is the real shit. It has 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
I got bingo!
3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. It also has this thing called CTT, and it's designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other key ingredients into the bloodstream.
I'm telling you, I feel it in my blood. Every time I'm about to pass out from dehydration out there on the golf course, I'm telling you, you feel it here in Texas. Liquid IV saves my booty. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off order when you use promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, hope you guys like comedy, because I brought 2 of my funniest friends in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Duncan Trussell and Michael Yo! Wow! Oh! Wow! It's really them! Holy shit! Absolutely incredible! Michael Yo is here. New stand-up comedy special out on YouTube at Michael Yo Comedy. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Duncan Trussell is back. Thank you. All right, good to see you. Coming off an amazing weekend in Denver with our dear leader, Joe Rogan.
Duncan, last week you just kind of disappeared within the first 10 minutes. Where did you go?
Oh, that's right.
Okay, this is what's so funny about the internet, because all these theories popped up about where'd he go? Where'd he go off to? Where'd he go off to? You know where I went? I had to pee. But I was like high and drunk, so I just didn't want to back up.
You guys were really drunk. And Alex Jones was here, and I watched all hit you at one time, and it was a lot. I knew you weren't coming back to such a go ski.
But also, that was the first time I've been on stage since the pandemic.
Yeah.
So, like, there was a lot of, like, emotional stuff happening.
It was really because a lot of us take for granted exactly how much fun we got to have the entire time. And when our friends from LA came to visit, took off their... Yeah. It's a lot. Crazier shit that's happening in the very near future that we're all very, very. They bring up a loud way to. Very good. Thank you, Red, for all your time. I know it's good. It's always good that we're on. Now about them. You guys ready to start tonight's show like this? Wait. And that was with a guy who consistently, we have a few regulars on this show, 8 months or so. He's been writing, forming a brand new minute every single day. He started opening Rogan here in Vulcan, and then he started opening for Rogan.
My girlfriend was like, if I got into a horrible car accident and I was disfigured for the rest of my life, would you still want to date me? I was like, well, I really do need to improve highway safety. I get in trouble because I stare at women in public a lot and in private too. Because to me, a beautiful woman is like a breathtaking, scenic sunset that can yell at you. It's like a mountainside with pepper spray. It's like a beach with a boyfriend. So you can't take a picture, even though you kind of want to take a picture sometimes. I'm a pervert. I think it's funny that they separate snowboarding by gender because they all look like a pile of jackets. This pile of jackets, there's a vagina, so its flips are worth more. Another time, thank you guys.
All right. Odd Skip showing us how mommy is done. That's my turn. Such a weird art form. Giant jackets. Hans, you're out here just smashing, having a blast. How's that going?
It's going fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm getting laid regularly. I have arenas.
That's right.
I hang out with the best comedians in the world.
That's right. How many steaks did you eat this weekend, Hans?
Like 4.
Like 4 steaks, everybody. It's just living their kind of life. How do you feel coming home and reacclimating to Austin after we just did 20,000 audience members in Denver? Him and Duncan did 4 shows.
Yeah.
1,000 people each.
It was kind of to go back to my life, but I always have the memory of us together.
That is true. One of the times in a stunning turn of events, I'll share this with the audience here, some exclusive information. Hello, how are you guys? Come on in. How's it going? These are some of my favorite cashiers from HEB. Come on in. Make yourself at home. One of the Friday on our way out from the hotel to the venue, Hans was late getting to the car, everybody. He was the only one who was late.
Yeah, you guys were making fun of me the whole weekend for that, but that was the only time I was late.
And because we had the security, I tell you everything after that was 15 minutes before we actually did everything. So instead of us meeting at 6 p.m. for dinner, we told you at 5:45, and you were 5 minutes early for that, so you were 20 minutes early for everything else.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, dude, we fucking over. That's straight with what I.
Yeah, it was an honor.
Yeah, you like it. You like the punishment, don't you?
Yeah.
Absolutely. You want Tony to spank you sometime. Oh. You said that you're a pervert. Is that true?
Definitely.
Wow. What's so perverted about you?
I really love the female form.
Okay, wait. You know what makes you perverted? If you love the female form, you're perverted. That's perverted. Like, look, how is loving the how is loving
female form preferred. Yeah, that's creepy to think that. Dude loves the female form.
Yeah. I mean,
What's your favorite body part?
probably the vagina.
Oh, very good. Very good. For those of you that might be new around here, Hans is autistic, so when he's honest as fuck, it's just comedy gold. That was not a setup. That was his honest, true answer. He does indeed prefer the vagina over every other female body part. How about second favorite female body part? I think this will tell us a lot.
The ass.
Whoa, okay. All right, let's go 3. What do you got for 3?
Probably the tits.
Okay, great. I'm glad we got these out of the way. It's super predictable. So, I will now ask, and I think we're going to learn a lot from this. What is your 4th favorite female body part?
The navel.
So weird. Belly button?
Yeah.
What do you do with the navel exactly, Hans? Explain to us what you do. You put whipped cream in there or something?
Just smooth it down.
Pushing it back in? You're pushing it in? Wait a second. Hold on. Relax. You have a sander or something? What are we talking about? How's that? A navel.
Give it a little pat.
Whoa. Wow. Look at you. A little pat, huh? And they like that?
No, not really.
What's the before? Nothing better than the good old rapey navel pat. Oh my! I feel like a clip of this is going to be on daytime. Yeah. Known pervert, Tom's kid. Wow, you really are a pervert.
Yeah.
Your first 3 answers were good, but that navel's creepy as fuck. Is that what? Let's just say you did murder women. If you did murder women, would you say that the navel might be the body part that you like to keep, like on your wall or in your collection? What? You have to now pick a body part to keep of the women. If you murdered women, what body part would that be?
Probably the eyes.
Jesus Christ! See what I'm talking about with the honesty and autism thing? Like that. It's real right there. Again, never pre-discussed any of this, ladies and gentlemen. He literally just, he didn't say the word, he admitted. He had an answer loaded up. He was ready for that question.
He is never getting laid again.
Yeah, right. The type of girls that he fucks are already into that. They're like, very good. They're into the danger that they might get murdered. Hans, you are a real creep as Lloyd, and we love you, dude. You just own it. You roll with the punches. You're out here absolutely thriving. We watched you go from literally being addicted to open micing, and you were going to all these empty clubs around the country. Literally every single night he was addicted to open mics in front of his friends and in front of his co-workers, and literally now he cannot stop getting paid to do comedy. It is incredible. It is exactly what the show is built around and for, and nobody really has ever taken as much advantage of it as fast and as cool as this guy has. I've been with him on these road trips, jokes on a fucking spreadsheet on his phone. That's not autism, that's just being Asian, everybody. But it is incredible. He works hard, he plays hard. How about one more time for Hans Kid? Thank you. All right, we're going to the bucket. This is where we meet someone. Perhaps it's a first-time comedian. Perhaps it's a local legend. Anything can happen here. This is where shit gets a little crazy sometimes. Because anybody could sign up for this part. It could be one of these Westlake divorcees here sitting in the middle of the room. You don't know what could happen. Bernard White is your first name out of the bucket. Doing 60 seconds tonight. Coming from the deep comedian section of the room. Here he comes. Make some noise for Bernard White, everybody.
Ooh, lovely sexy people over here. But Bernard White is like the whitest black thing you've ever heard in your life. Like love. But Google interviews, man. Always got an interview. Walked in. Are you really the guard how lucky third? I'm like, no, I'm very what? Us whites all look alike. Truthfully though, man, I can't. Truthfully though, I chose my name as Whitey as a bouncer and as a upstage cheer, you know. But as a bouncer was amazing. Because other bouncers were like, yo, you're missing your wallet and keys? What's up to Whitey over there? Oh, I love that shit. People walking up to me. My keys and wallet? Say it. No, say my name. And I'm like, say it, come on. Can I please my keys and wallet? No, say my name. Fuck now. You know, this is a good crowd here. Can you guys come to Hawaii? Awesome. This is a fun game. So it's the opposite now. Call me a nigga. Well, nobody? Fucking racist, man. You could have called me Whitey and the nigga, and it would have been like, perfect. Now, I just went to Whitey. All right.
There you go. Bernard White. That is the West Hollywood Bear. Very good. That is how that works, Red Band. Self-destructing right in front of our very eyes. I love it. Bernard, how are you, sir? Welcome.
Love it. Coming up here.
Hell yeah. You been signing up for a while?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah? Like a couple months? What?
A month.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 months now.
Okay. And you used to be Mr. T. Am I correct? And then you let yourself go completely? Hell yeah. I love it. So Bernard, welcome. You are by far one of the funniest Tyler Perry characters I've ever had on the show. Tell us, you've been doing it for 5 months. You said, what do you do for a living? Exactly what bus do you drive around here?
Well, I retired in front of me, so now this acts, comedy, I do voice work.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. What kind of voices do you do?
Mostly like fantasy books and audiobooks.
Okay. Any like romantic things or anything like that?
I am working on an erotic ASMR right now, so. Oh yeah.
So what do you have to say for that? That's your sexy voice? Oh shit. Okay. Darth Vader doesn't need to be here right now. I love it. Okay. So, what do you do for fun, Bernard?
Comedy.
Right, other than that.
Drink, smoke, have sex. I mean, I'm 42 years old, you know. I had the whole world for my 3 months, you know.
I love it. No kidding.
All in college.
Nice thing about mustard, I do believe. Oh, you said mustard. You have the world as your
Yeah.
mustard seed.
Exactly.
Oyster.
Oyster.
Oh, okay. I love it. Okay, Bernard, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Oh, I like writing fucked up screenplays.
Oh, wow. Okay. Any, I guess I can't really. What's the plot to your movie that you wrote? What about?
Other than that, I like to just help people out. I'm a really good person.
Okay, can you give us an example of when you say?
I'm a witness to that. I saw him hand out like 10 joints the other night.
The restaurant.
He's back.
It's our buddy, right? Comes to every show. I call him Keith Turbin. Works every time. It's crazy. Wow, Bernard, has being nice to somebody ever backfired for you?
Not at all. I'm a big black man that's jolly. No one's fucking me.
Right. Right. A big black man's jolly. Have you ever thought about playing a black Santa Claus?
Actually, that's one of my bits. Being Mr. T. Santa Claus. I believe it's my way. I do that fool. It's for my ho-ho-hos.
Wow. I'm going to kill myself for you. I like that joke so much, I'm going to kill myself. Wow. Bernard, thank you. That's the sound of me killing myself 14 seconds after I made a joke about it. Bernard, you talked about having sexual relations with women. Can you tell us some more about this? What type of, where are you finding these lovely, what I'm guessing, voluptuous ladies at?
Well, we'll just say, like, I like to smoke, they like to smoke, we get together. Bars, clubs, mostly like, holes in the wall.
Right, you talking about glory holes?
That's my private life, sir.
Oh shit, look out. Holes in the walls. So like, let's say there's a girl sitting at a bar that you fancy. Is there a type of woman that you prefer?
I like biggins.
Biggins? How about a skin color? Are we talking,
I like everything. Everything's fun. The best is like half Samoan, half Japanese.
whoa. Are you talking about your favorite sushi restaurants? What are we talking about?
Malaysians.
Miso. All right, Nard. Interesting. So you see a girl sitting at a bar. What's your big pickup line? What's your opening line?
Hey, you smoke?
Whoa. So you're really into the marijuana.
Yeah,
You're like
great.
Mr. THC.
That's how good me.
Sometimes send cook for a few minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop. Hell yeah. All right, the band's happy too. Okay, very good. Glad we were able to do this. Right. Well, what else? You start here in Austin, correct?
Yes, maybe 3 years.
You lived here for 3 years. We're
33 years.
33 years. Holy shit. Spent like 10 years somewhere else.
Yes, in Bonn, Germany.
Born in Germany.
Yeah.
Wow.
Military grad.
Good.
German American.
Wow, that is incredible. Sure. It's actually, you remind me of one of my favorite cakes. I don't know if you've ever had German chocolate. My favorite. It's a thing. It's about this one. It's coconut on the outside of the chocolate. We're looking the other direction, literally. These people might hate me. Is that David Flores? Hello, how are you? He's very angry right now. I know you. You can't be mad. All right.
That Asian girl hates you.
Yeah.
She really hates you.
Blink twice if you speak English. She's laughing. She's laughing at that one. Okay. All right. Very good. Bernard, so much fun to meet you. I love having people of all different shapes and sizes up here, and you are both. We're going to give you a joke, but congratulations. 5 months in the game. Bernard White, everybody. There you go. That's a boat, handmade, and leather. I'll pull another game out of this bucket here. Let's see what happens here. All right, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Jay Valdez is next on Tony. Here he comes. He has a steady job. One more time for Jay Valdez, everyone.
What's up, fucker? Hell yeah. If you couldn't tell, thank you. Your silence does wonders for my self-esteem and erectile dysfunction. I appreciate it. Sir, what sport did I play in college? If you say so, oh my God, you said soccer. Find me later. Sir, what sport did I play? Oh my God, you guys are nothing but jokes today. No, I played tennis. Hell yeah. I was a team's drug dealer. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen a coked up tennis player before. Just that's hot. Try again. So, let's get it going. Okay. Yeah. White guys will put anything up their nose, you can crush it. Thank you.
Yikes. Jay Valdez has arrived. Adrenaline as you want. You are, if Adderall was a human. I mean, this is incredible. The chain that matches the bracelet. Oh my God.
All on wish.com.
Wow. Oh my God. God, you're something else, dude. Where the fuck are you from? What East Coast fucking... What part of northern Connecticut / southern Maine are you from exactly? How far off am I?
I am from the third coast. San Antonio.
Oh, wow. It's almost like finding a leprechaun. A pale Mexican. Jesus, how much do you avoid the sun? What is? How do you stay that skin tone?
It's a talent, really.
It's a what?
It's a talent.
It's a what? A what? Genetics? Oh. What are your parents?
Where are they?
What are they? But then I'm going to ask where are they, because I feel like your inner psychology just made you want to ask that.
They're both Mexican.
Right.
They passed all the prerequisites.
They what?
They passed all the prerequisites, the swim test, the high jump,
Okay, very good. You're still bombing, Jay. For those of you keeping track, he's bombing. Even though Setzel took 60 seconds, he's been bombing for exactly 7 seconds. It is incredible. So, Jay, how long have you been doing stand-up like this? That is completely totally out of your natural wheelhouse.
I was a paramedic for 10 years and said, fuck that.
Whoa, okay, a paramedic. Now, what made you finally give up on being a paramedic? What was the last straw? Was there a specific moment? Were you scooping somebody's brains off the highway? Or something, right? It seems like there must be a moment in which you're like,
It was the moment when an overprivileged white boy threw up all over my shoes.
that's it?
Yeah. It was the last straw. All the other things were easy, the heroin and the shoe that it was the vomit from the white guy.
Wow. Was it specifically because if it was white? What if it was a black guy?
No, they don't throw up. They can hold it up here.
Wow. Damn. Very, very interesting. Steve Madness is cracking up right now. Some type of maniacal laugh like he has never thrown up in his
Try to give him fists.
Oh no, Jay. How many of you think we should light Jay on fire right now, everybody? The people have spoken, Jay. People have spoken. Are you do you see black people throw up, you just said? Incredible. Are you rolling up? Are you making your own noose there with the cord? Is that what's happening here? If you want to, we can throw it up there. We could have the first hanging on Kill Tony. It could be a thing. And it's probably better than lighting yourself on fire, which the crowd voted is what they want to do in this situation.
I'll finally get a 10 then.
What?
If you light me on fire, I'll probably get a little 10 then.
A little tan, straight, silent bombing, everybody. Quiet and good.
Wait, I have to say, do you think the coach out tennis player, like if you remove the setup, no setup, the setup, but just the physical comedy by itself, with a better setup? No.
Oh my God, Duncan, you're so fucking funny. You know what? I want to see it. No setup.
No setup.
I'm going to bring you up again. We want you to just do the act out. No setup. Don't say anything. Ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Here we go.
Okay, I've set up.
It actually works. What's the setup?
The setup is my grandfather was a famous tennis player, but he has Parkinson's disease. It's just what it looks like.
Jay, You are truly one of the worst ones. You know, show where anyone can sign up is incredible. But you know what? You started in January. Anything is possible. Duncan and I were talking about how we basically, I mean, we did. We both started at the Comedy Store, and it's you know, it's the hardest art form in the world. And you know, we wish you the best of luck.
What kind of segue?
What am I supposed to do? The guy doesn't have a chance. There's nothing anybody can do to make it funny. Maybe some sunlight. It'll bring out like the you need vitamins. I never recommended anybody vitamins before, but some people need a pick-me-up. Some people need to work out. I think you need a good daily multivitamin. You can start with a chewable, you know, ease your way into it, and then by the time you run out of those chewables, you'll be ready for the pill form of like a. All right, the dummies. Okay, there you go. And so that seals it. 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Jay Valdez, everybody. There he goes. Jay, take one of these little joke books. That's made by the great Boneside. That's real Texas leather there. There he goes. Jay Valdez. Well, this absolutely can't be right. Obviously, somebody is pranking us right now, but I'm just going to say the name anyway and see what happens. But there's no chance this could possibly be possible. A brand new minute from It Really Is Him.
That's been all my time. What'd you think? Give me your worst. I can take it. I can follow Jay Valdez with nothing. Thank you very much. There's real comics that are trying to actually get some stage time, but I just needed to hear that. See you.
Doug Sanoff, everybody. Wow. Just one of the best in the world, just dipping in for a second. Come on, people, make some noise for him. It's Doug Stanhope here in Austin, Texas. You want to hang out with us? Yeah. Smoke, hang out. Doug's going to grab a seat up here with us, everybody.
Only because I saw Red Band and Smoke up here, so.
Wow, this is so exciting.
I'm excited to be here.
My goodness. Play with the soundboard all that you want. It's going to be exciting to have somebody over here that has comedic timing for the first time ever. So we're very excited.
I fucking killed.
You really did.
I really killed.
Literally the opposite of Jay Valdez. No words, all kill. I mean, and after you, he would have tried the exact same thing. We're going to have fun here. So, Doug, we're going to watch some new comedians together. You want to watch a new minute?
I love new comedians.
Hell yeah.
Failure's the only thing that makes me laugh.
Well, we have a lot of that here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of E.J. Enright. Here we go. E.J. Enright is the next. Oh, he's coming from over here. Here he is, everybody. One more time for E.J. Enright.
What's up, everybody? What's up? How are you doing, Austin?
I've been a lot of weird events in my life. Recently, I was invited to a gender reveal party, and it's hard to buy a gift. A lot of usual gifts out there. Well, I don't know, what do you buy a 32-year-old? I always wonder about how I'm gonna die. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know what's gonna happen, man. Like, you're gonna die. You know what's coming, right? My girlfriend said she wanted to die in her sleep. I mean, my ex-girlfriend. My girlfriend loves tanning. She goes, the darker the better. That's why she keeps saying that my kids are black. Have you guys ever seen the black version of Annie? It's another boy. That's all I got.
All right, perfect. DJ Enright, a brand new minute. This is your first time on the show, right, EJ?
Yes.
Okay, well, welcome. Very good. All right. We noticed that you kept staring at your wrist during the set. Was that a suicide attempt that you were looking at? Were you trying to
make sure it's the right way? No, it's my first time doing stand-up.
First time ever doing stand-up. How cool is that? And one of the great legends of the game, a fucking beast, Doug Stanhope is here. Doug, what do you think about that? Do you remember it?
Oh, I do. I do remember my first time. And it was horrible. It was a really shitty bar like this. But without you judging me.
All right. Okay, so EJ, what do you do for work? You're starting stand-up comedy. You live here in Austin. I could tell because you're wearing a Stubbs barbecue hat. I know, I was kidding. Nobody that lives here would ever wear that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? This touristy shit. What did you just go watch the bats and then come here? This fucking guy standing under the bridge with his Stubbs hat on. Oh my god. EJ. Where are you sitting from?
New Jersey. Morristown.
New Jersey. What part?
Morristown.
Morristown. Okay, very good. Yes, the home of the Godfather, Morristown, New Jersey. For those of you film buffs out there, I love it. So, what do you do for a living?
I custom fences, I do upholstery, I play guitar, I do things.
Yes, you're already Mexican. Congratulations. You a mariachi?
No.
What kind of guitar do you play?
The shredding.
What?
I just like anything. Blues, rock.
Really? Wow, you seem like such a virtuoso. Will you play us something right now?
I would love to do that.
Does anybody see if EJ? How many of you want to see if EJ has any talent whatsoever? All right, he says he can play guitar. Matt Muelling is going to be nice enough to let him borrow his guitar for a second. We're going to go to the Morristown credit if he breaks it. Oh, he knows how to put it on. EJ Enright has a guitar on. EJ, what's going on? Oh, you brought your own pit? Holy shit. Super creepy. Are you into navels? Oh, he's asking. Oh, okay. Fucking scary Clark Jr. over here. What the fuck? The crowd goes slow. This guy's not having it at all. He's not impressed at all.
Thank you, everybody. That was hilarious.
Oh my god. DJ, never do stand-up comedy again.
I love you, Tony.
I can't believe we got to watch your first and last time as a comedian.
You don't even do stand-up between songs. When you're a famous musician and you go, I'm going to say something funny between these songs. No.
Yeah. Just keep hitting strings, my friend.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
Do a full streak.
Yeah.
Do a full streak between songs.
You shot the sheriff, but you did not kill Tony. Oh, I activated the backlight. That was a good one. That means that was a good one according to the lights guy. Very rarely do we get such a special treat. DJ, tell us more about your life. You're shredding like that on guitar. What the fuck makes you even want to try stand-up comedy?
I'm a big fan. Me and my dad, we just quickly do back and forth all the time.
Really? Is he funny? Is he the funny one?
My dad is funny.
If we only hear the street band,
Shout out to Barry.
Here's what I think. I think there must be a famous band nearby, and soon we're going to hear their guitarist like smoke PCP and wandered into an open mic. That's what I think it is. I think it's Yeah, EJ, what are you doing?
Fucking raging.
Are you in a band or are you your own musician? What? How do you?
I've been in groups. I like record bands. I do audio engineering. I play music.
You ever sing?
I did my best.
Right. No, I believe.
I got good fish. I'm the singer.
Tony, I sing like I do comedy, Tony. DJ, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us a fun fact about your life.
I like playing. I just like enjoying the moment. I like try to do everything I can. I try to hang out with many people. I don't make friends. I love people. I try to push my friends down here to Texas to come to the show.
From Marstown? And you say that you're moving here? Is that what you said? Did you say that?
Way more gigs here.
Way more what?
Way more gigs.
Oh. And did everybody else hear gigs?
Yeah.
What
I said, wasn't it?
Really? That's quite the Freudian slip there. Yeah, gigs. Big meaty gigs. So those good old earthy gigs. Long and hard gigs. Anyway, EJ and Ray, congratulations. You absolutely are an unbelievable guitar player.
Thank you, everybody.
Come on, give him a big Texas send-off to Lordstown, New Jersey. Here, take one of these, EJ. We're running out of small joke books very quickly here tonight. You guys want a special treat? Wow. In the history of this show, 600 episodes, we've been all around the world, and only, I think, 7 or 8 times ever has anybody ever won a thing called a golden ticket, which means that they had such a good set and such a good interview that they get to do a spot on Kill Tony winner time that they won for the history of the young man has been a golden ticket winner for years, and he's from Phoenix, Arizona. This is his first time doing the show at Vulcan. Make some noise for Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Kill Tony, how the fuck we doing, huh? Oh, who here ever tried their own codes, huh? Dudes, anyone, any dudes? Any dudes? Yeah! Here's why every dude should do it. This is a feminist joke. And 2 reasons, too. One, a good chef always tastes his meal before he serves it.
second reason, if you're ever with someone, boy, girl, whatever, and they're like, hey, this doesn't taste good, you can be like, oh, contract. Right? I tasted my rough draft. Now it's fruit for you, bitch. All right. It's not good, but I'll fucking shoot in the air, catch it in the air like a seal. Like I'll fucking prove a point. I'll dip a fry. My name's Tristan Bullock. Thank you guys so much.
Wow, like a true golden ticket winner knows exactly when his 60 seconds is up. Another brand new minute. Tristan Bullock, a young man we've gotten to watch sort of completely grow up.
I know.
Right in front of us.
I'm almost 24, Tony.
Look at you.
I've came to the lady. It's crazy.
It's unbelievable.
I don't like how he calls men bitches. Just because he eats your cum doesn't make him their bitch.
Some wisdom.
Yeah. That's some Duncan Trussell shit right there.
He who eats his own cum is.
Yeah, I am my own bitch. I eat my own cum.
It is true.
Can I ask you something? Yeah, please. Have you really? Yeah. We're all midnight scientists at one point, you know? Midnight scientists! You got it!
So what kind of chemistry set are we talking about over here? Walter West.
Why did you do that?
I mean, curiosity kills the cat, my friend. I don't. I mean, I've read
A lot of calendar rip-off. So let me ask you this: do you do it on your hand? Do you have a beaker of some kind that perhaps you come into? Is it a bowl?
Usually, I don't know how.
It seems like it would be sufficient.
I don't know how y'all beat. I don't know how, but like I do it on the toilet, so I can just like mortar pinch myself down and shoot into the water.
Whoa. Yeah. So you do the old.
I'm your only friend on this panel.
Yes. Doug, I'm from Phoenix. Let's kids.
I can't believe this panel ever tasted their own cum or acting like it.
Listen, they're not fucking modern. They're not midnight science. They're not. Yeah, dude, it's like I know these homies. You like durian fruit. That shit tastes like dog ass.
That's true.
You should try your own cum.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Have you ever tasted a dog's ass?
No, but a dog ass has tasted my cum. That's gross.
This is why he's the golden ticket winner.
Okay.
We found him when he was 20 years old, everybody. Look, he's the only guy I know that performed at the Comedy Store on his 21st birthday.
Big shouts out to Mommy. She drove me.
She did, all the way from Phoenix.
Yeah, they're moving around here soon.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Love your parents.
Yeah, my dad just got a job down there.
Right?
Yeah, he's working for 2K Games right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Always be branding.
Yeah, I get money.
You have style, you dress like that.
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
I got a girlfriend. I moved in with her.
Wow.
Yeah. Shouts out Haley.
Hell yeah. Lesbians are thriving right now.
Yeah.
Incredible.
She watched Euphoria and she's like, oh, fuck that one. All right.
Love it. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Pete Davidson over here. I like it. So you're living with a girl. This is your first time living with a girl?
Yeah, it's the first time I've been outside of my house.
So tell us what that's like. What are some things that you've noticed? Clearly, you've already started partaking in wearing her clothes. So
how dare you? How dare you? She did buy this for me.
What? So what's been going on?
It's cool. It's weird. She shits with the door open.
Oh, she really likes you.
I know. I don't know. It's like a dominance thing. It's weird. She doesn't like. I want to get her a squatty potty because she puts her feet on the toilet seat like an owl.
Are you serious?
Not even fucking.
It's like a gargoyle.
She goes full voice.
Like Sigourney Weaver is in Ghostbusters 1.
She's dropping hell, dude. She's a fucking out. Dissect them. There's rabbit bones in there. She's fucked up. So shouts out Haley. She's gonna be thrilled watching this.
Oh.
We know how you poop. Stop. Close the door. Dude, every time, like, hey, you make a room, you know, hey, no problem.
All right, Red Man, thank you. A master of his craft, Red Man has pulled out his fart board. Everybody. The artiste that he is, Brian Red Man, is still back there. I love it. What else has been happening in life? Anything else before we let you go, Tristan?
Working 2 jobs, just trying to get myself ready to move somewhere, man.
You still rapping?
Yeah, I'm just trying. Yeah, I haven't written anything in a minute, but I'll try.
Yeah, okay. This guy's a great rapper. We've heard him before. Let's see if he's been keeping up on his P's and Q's.
I don't know. Should I say an instrumental? Just fucking vibe.
Wow. Content. Swagger. This is Tristan.
Alright. It's crystal clear, I am clarity. Only coming, so when I step on stage, you're fucking sparing me. He's pinky pacing, going down the stairs. He's something I'm turning the burners, fucking like the paper kissing. Holy man, they don't the key, and I'm a lover. I'm gonna be the sucker that deal like it's wasting. There's a program, twisting, drinking. Place in the game like a face of money, never touches it. I'm up with this, she's and I'm up with this, you and the vibe, the feelings, the focus of me. And the building, the place, the building, the building,
Wow. My goodness.
What a fun thing!
It all sounded like it was real words the whole time. I'm pretty sure you
I went fast. I know. That's like.
Oh wow, that sounds like a real rap fan over there. This lady with her hat drove all the way from Round Rock to be here tonight. Rap connoisseur Linda from Round Rock has arrived, everybody. Wearing her finest red. Yes, yeah.
Is that kid? It's Dominic Ramsey right there.
That is correct. Red Man's correct. That is it turns out she's been alive all along. It is John Benet Ramsey, everybody. Alive and well, wearing her best hat. Oh my goodness. A hat like that on a Monday. What the fuck do you wear on Fridays and Saturdays, lady? What the fuck is going on over here? Holy shit.
Why the fuck you come out looking like Zorro? What? It's your husband's birthday, so you wore the hat?
Wow.
You busted out the fucking hat?
Lady, you're getting roasted by a boy old enough to be your grandson, right?
Hey! Is he gonna lay down on the bed with a bucket and you're just gonna toss it and it's gonna land?
Tristan, if you're here Thursday, I would love to have you on the secret show, man.
I'm gonna try.
Wow, look at that. Dreams coming true. Kids booking gigs on big comedy shows in town.
Hey, Tristan, if you have nowhere to stay on Thursday, you want a golden ticket to my double bed at the Breezeway Motor Lodge that Joe Rogan sprung for.
Dude, feety pajamas, we'll watch ghost movies, I'm fucking down.
Well, you know, come while we watch each other.
Yeah. We can pour cups and vials, switch it around and see which one's which.
I prefer pre-cup.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it's more semen. Alright, I'll leave.
Alright, Tristan bowling, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having fun? Alright. It gets interesting again. Back to the bucket we go. Absolutely anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Yassine Mekki. Yasser Mekki, perhaps? Here he is. Make some noise for Yassine Mekki.
How's it going? So I'm here, raised Muslim. I'm not very devout. I'm not gonna, suicide bomb fuck at this place. Don't worry. I'm not devout. Sorry, God. I'm not on board. not with them. It's really too bad. I'm not going to have my 72 virgins for a while. 72 virgins. Why virgins? I always wondered that. I'll be rolling up in heaven, successful momming, when the perfectly ready to be rewarded. And, you think you won like 72 disgustingly whores. That's what I want. But that's not the case. I'm up here in heaven. I'm like, I just died. I just fucking bombed this place. Why the fuck am I trying to teach this bitch how to deep throat?
That's a bear. That is officially the bear. Red Dead's got some problems with the soundboard. Some people love it. These guys over here love it. These Texans over here, they must not have heard you say that you're a Muslim. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? I'll take back those applause.
How old are you, sir? How old are you?
We're 26.
Right. So he probably wasn't around when Joe Rogan did basically that same bit. Yeah, when it was already tired.
It's true. Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Yeah, it is quite incredible. What kind of city are you? What exactly are you?
I'll be Rocky.
Any Rocky? Oh, okay. Well, all right. Yeah. Parents think about you doing stand-up. Are they both Iraqi?
They are.
Right. And how do they feel about this?
You know what? They don't. This is my first time up on stage.
Oh, okay.
That's also the last comics bit.
You heard that sheep? You just got hard as a rock. So, hard as I rock. Hard as I rock. Iraqi people have sex with animals. Is that the correct stereotype?
That's absolutely true.
Boom, nailed it. Oh, thank you. That is the penguin of truth right there.
Tony, why don't you steal your own bit about he's also as pale as the pale Mexican?
That is true. A lot of pale, dark ethnicities up here today. A lot of.
I blame the lighting guy.
Why do you think you're so pale? You're definitely the palest Iraqi I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Do you think that you people are forming, like evolving whiter so that you can get through TSA faster?
I was going with he didn't want to be stereotyped in movies.
Yeah, it's very, very brave of you to come up here telling us that you're Muslim and Iraqi. We would have thought you were from fucking Portland. You know what I mean? You could be an Antifa very easily. See, this lady here agrees with me. She's very, very. Can we get this girl a pair of headphones and a microphone? She's very excited. She's very into this right now. What do you do for work? Yeah, see.
You know what I'm in school.
Oh, what are you still flight school? No need for takeoffs or landing. What school are you in?
Computer science.
Theater science?
Computer.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Computer science. So what are you hoping to do with that? What are your plans?
You know what? I'm just trying to make money with that.
What are you going to try to do? How are you going to try to make money with that?
You know what? It's not really what I want to do. Fully, I want to be an esports player.
An esports player. Now, what exactly does that mean? What's an esport?
It means I want to professionally compete in video games.
Oh, okay. And are you good at video games right now?
Yeah.
Your skin tone tells us that you should be. You have that vitamin D deficiency that a lot of Red Bands fans
Why do you think he has vitamin D deficiency?
You know what video games is? It's inside. Red Band doesn't know what a vitamin D deficiency is, everybody. He didn't know. Literally, doctors have told him that he has one. He doesn't know. Where do you think you get vitamin D, Tony? From the sun. And where do you think you play video games? Indoors. Red Band literally just absolutely pulling a fucking Ray Valdez up here. Jay Valdez. J-Lo that's being completely out of touch with what's happening. It's almost incredible. That's what I said, is that your skin tone would lead us to believe that you are a video game player. You do play a lot of video games. You don't go outside very often. Correct. Thank you.
He looks like an MMA fighter who started before training. I'm gonna wear the garb and then learn to. You look like you're wearing what an MMA fighter would wear.
Yes. You look here in the UFC and you want to fight the devil. Okay. It stands for World Trade Center. It's a building that was Middle Eastern people clumping them all together for the sake of that joke. Tower 2 suit. I love it. What's your favorite part about Islam?
Well, I think it's an alright system.
Somebody called the police. Alright system.
Just generally, just be nice to people, treat them how you want to be treated. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, listen up. Spot what happened. Listen to you. Are you serious?
You're really fucking intense. You're really fucking intense, man.
Yeah, what's the naughtiest thing you've ever done?
Naughtiest?
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know, man. I went to a grocery store and stole a candy bar once.
Wow. What kind of candy bar was it?
Butterfingers.
What?
Butterfingers.
Butterfingers.
That's two candies. That's plural.
Yeah. There was multiple in there. You said Butterfingers. How many Butterfingers did you take? Like if it was Kit Kats, that could be one unit.
No, Kit Kat is also singular.
Well, I think
I'm being all Brett Erickson about your
it's a
English.
Kit Kat bar. I think you can still say Kit Kats because I think
Well, you could say Butterfingers too if you stole it too. But it's still a Kit Kat bar or singular.
okay. Red Man.
It's in the fucking Torah or whatever the Muslim read. You can't say Quran and they murder you, right?
What did you have to do, like when Christians, when good people, when Christians commit like a sin, like stealing Butterfingers, they have to do like 10 Butterfingers or something like that. What did you have to do? Did they make you do like
You know what? I'm good.
a beheading or something like that? Or
Yeah.
oh, shut up! Edit that out! Shut the fuck up! Edit it out, Red Man. Seriously.
You know what?
Thank Christ we're faced towards Mecca or we'd all burn in some hell.
It's pretty good because Islam got a system where you go to Hajj. You get like everything's erased.
For any Muslims listening, I think it is the greatest religion.
Yeah.
And no religion will be better ever.
If you do a spelling bee, I can spell Hajj, and I bet no one else here can.
Okay, let's do. How many do you think we should do a spelling bee right now? Spelling the word Hajj, ladies and gentlemen, the great age. You have to say the word, and then you have to start.
The word is Hajj. It means pilgrimage to the home place. Mecca, yes. H as in apple, A as in Hajj, J as in I gotta jet the fuck out of here. E, Hajj, H-A-J-E.
H-A-J-E, is that the correct spelling?
No.
Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't poke yourself with that. Oh, my goodness. Be careful. This was a gift like all of us. Oh, he activated the back lights again. My my goodness. Well, Yassine, am I saying that right? Yassine Mekki? Yassine Mekki, this is your first time ever doing stand-up. This is something you've always wanted to do, right?
Yeah.
So, congratulations. Welcome to the force of stand-up comedy. There he goes, Yassine Mekki, with another joke book. There he goes, another one. Hey, is it just HHA? Yassine, how do you spell it? No, he's coming back.
H-A-J-J.
2 J's? Whoa!
She lied to me.
Whoa! That's a tricky one. I don't like that. That is not fair. All right, this is good. It's for Ellen Evans, Ellen Evans. Very, very exciting. Here she comes, everybody. Make some noise for Ellen Evans, everyone.
Hello! I'd love to say, as soon as I got out of my car, I got bit by a mosquito. That's awesome. I wonder if God would ever come out of heaven one day and say it's pronounced John. I would be like, oh my God. My Google Home came out as hey, okay the other day. And I just want okay to know that I support hey. Do you ever do your dogs dirty by giving them really dog voices? Like they're looking at you, they want to get fed, but then you're like, you gotta do this. But then it's you, and you're like, I think that we could solve a lot of daddy issues with daddy complete boxes. People always get caught doing true crimes. That's why I do fake crimes. I'm scared of fish, which is why I'm just curious. Thank you, that was my time.
All right, Ellen Evans. Hell yeah, Ellen, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time ever.
Wow, her first time ever. Hell yeah. That is incredible. It is just, this show is incredible. Her first time ever, she's already as funny as Amy Schumer. Absolutely. Wow.
My idol. I love
What a real cool talent we're finding here tonight. Ellen,
yes.
you're here, you're doing it your first time ever. What made you choose here now today?
My husband really liked the show, and we were coming to Texas.
When you say liked the show?
He put it on, and I was like, okay, what is this? But then over time, I got into it too. He's been watching it, podcasting it in the background while doing work. Pretty much since the beginning of this year. So I've been learning it, picking it up. We decided to go to a show, and it was now or never. So here we are.
Where are you guys from?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. So you made a trip down here for this?
Yeah. I wanted to go see a concert by a guy named Orville Peck tomorrow.
So you got a what tomorrow?
A concert. I think at Stubbs Barbecue place. His name is Orville Peck. He's a cowboy, beautiful, soulful guy. I love him a lot. So we're gonna go see that tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we wanted to go see the show tonight.
Right.
Here we go.
Very cool. And your boyfriend, who has been listening to the podcast, did he sign up as well?
He's a repertoire. Yeah, he's a
Really? And has he ever done stand-up before? Wow. What's his name?
Logan.
How many do you think we should get Logan out? Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. You stay up here, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Logan, everybody. Here we go. It's a girlfriend, boyfriend. They're on a road trip. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Logan, everyone.
Once you pop your cherry, your orange is right around the corner. My wife and I decided on a vasectomy. I'm getting a princess cut. Oh yeah, what motherfucker named William decided to call pool? If it were up to Tony, they would be called Tonyards. And Tony sells green beans to children.
And Red Band eats them all. That was wow. Ellen Logan. Are you looking at it? Married? Yes. Well, not only are you married, but you're also twins. Very rare. Very rare. You guys have both into people that look like you. Very good. Very. Thank you. Very good, Logan. I ever told you that you look like all the characters in The Office smushed together? Smushed together. What do you think about this situation? I have to ask, and I apologize for not knowing. I love you back. Help me understand. Once you pop a cherry, the orange is around the corner. I don't think anybody got it, but for something I found it to be hysterical and frightening. That joke killed, and I was fucking gone.
Oh, it was her joke. She said, taking credit for it.
Wait, what do you
decided a long time you didn't think it was funny.
Wow, you two have been married. How long have you two been married?
We've been dating since high school, married at like 20. So
wow. Wow. And now you guys are in your 50s and really regret it. No, I love it. How long is that? How long? 5 years. You guys are in your mid-20s. You're stuck out in Oklahoma City. What are you guys doing for work out there? You guys working at the same lens crafters, or what are we talking about here? Fuck you.
I own a small cybersecurity company.
Wow, look at you. Look at you. Antivirus meets HPV over here. I love it. The rare anti.
Orange, you glad he didn't say herpes?
And how about your little sweetheart over here? What does she do for work? What does Ellen do?
I actually don't have a job. I get to be a housewife and help my grandparents in their house.
Wow. What do you do? What do you do at the house exactly?
I cook, I clean. Literally, he does like absolutely nothing of that. His job is to just work.
Wow.
Yep.
Red Band, that sound means the Red Band thinks you're on OnlyFans. Is there any?
I don't know. No, no, thank you.
There's girls that can keep a hand sanitizer floating off of their fanny pack.
Do you want some? That's why Kiki Beach coconut.
Wow. Now, I'm good. Seeing where that's hanging, my guess is that it doesn't smell like just coconut. Is this salmon coconut? She's laughing. You guys should be laughing. If she's laughing at that, you guys should definitely be laughing.
Have you ever tasted your own cum?
That one.
Come.
Very
good.
Like salmon, and I'm laughing because it's true, she says.
You're a housewife, no kids though.
Yeah,
so what do you do to earn that? I'm very confused. What is the deal? Limitless blowjobs, correct? Logan's giving me international. He was very thin, by the way, the signal. Never really seen one. That diameter, for those of you listening, it was about a dime-size blowjob that we're talking about. He himself, throwing himself under the tiny penis butts.
I mean,
Even short butts, if you will.
We used to live out in Colorado where the cost of living was a lot higher, so I did work. I worked for Dell at the time, and I did a lot of security contracts.
What
do you mean? I used to work for them. And I just did a lot of like security things for them. But yeah, ever since we moved back to Oklahoma, it's been cheaper, so I haven't had to work.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah. Did you notice how he tried to make her stop talking? Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, wait, no. I don't know what y'all are doing, but it's bad. Like, they're hackers. Right. You see, like, no.
Rabbi Rothschild is so shy. I don't know what to say. You're okay. Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah. Where you from? I am from Belarus. You're okay? Yeah, I'm from Nigeria. Sorry, I didn't hear. I'm from Nigeria. Actually, yeah. Nigeria. Can you slightly help? I have headphones, so I can hear you better. Give me a minute. No, it's fine. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. It's a bit distorted. Yeah, well, I can hear you very well. I can hear you very well. Oh, I cannot hear you. There's noise. Which microphone are you using? I'm using the microphone. This is just my phone. So you're on your phone? Yeah, I'm on my phone. Do you have any settings? No, just the phone, just my phone. Trying to keep it closer or a little bit longer. Okay, can you like I can hear you. It's sometimes when you say complicated words like it's just about the okay, yeah, I can hear you. This side looks okay. Are you keeping it in your hand? Yeah, the whoever is big, the phone. Whoever is big, the phone. Try to the one that gets. I'm going to he's on this come back. I'm trying to MC. But what of it? It is too rising. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. I guess I'll speak. I don't even know. Okay, let me introduce myself. Okay. Emilite. Emilite. Yes, Emilite. You got so much. I thought that was big in Rabbi Rothschild. Holy shit. I'm not sure, but I think my space here is very wide. Yeah, I cannot understand anything. There is so much background. There's no noise here though, but because it's night here, I think everything is quiet here. So I don't know why it's noisy there, but I know. Alright, so I guess I'll leave that. I'll give a little bit okay. I'm just gonna actually I'll give you a follow. Yeah, I'll follow you then. Yeah, I guess we'll I think next time though. Yeah, I was looking for kids. Okay, it does not give me I see this that right from here. Shade is beneficial, obviously, to the vegetables, to the produce. Like, so they get back in the summertime on it first. In the winter, the rainy season, the shade is actually beneficial. So therefore, you know, also it's just initial ones is the best. The first part of the sweat, vegetation, you get a shade retreat during the rainy season. But you also say naturally, you can't do really well in vegetation. If they shine at us, will share us how they do. So I think the trees fall down. The leaves themselves as fertilizers for absorbing vegetation. Once again, the trunk issues, which plug issues, that means should be no different than that. And it falls or breaks on its own. It's awful. So the leaf falls off that tree. It should have sitting buffer. It should have been a bubble fertilizer. This keeps the stores as shiny outside. They take care of all this bubble tightness. So the whole leaf flies into it. Because the primary part of the Knowledge tree remains intact. The new blade by lost us are treated. Fully intact. That created now the form of the so like that. You have to slow down around the tree. Let's say how many days? 42. It says, what about the case the shadings that look like that shimmer tree shit? We got all this stuff on the let's go once again. The primary one. I'm going to get records of this. He said, it's yes. The benefit of the tree, the treatment is also the shapings are preferred. The regulation of if you ship it, so that's the property as well. So since there is order for roots to form by that act directly sense of the nature these questions have been from the Yokono to the shop, so I get a whole side. The whole Yokono shop is focuses on one simple case, and I hope Zara falls over by itself and breaks. If you have a Zara, but don't worry about the Yokono, because the ratio that requires active relation. Reaching yes, because right? Passive relation ultimately ends up until I was typing it out. I think I'm open on questioning reaching now, especially those searching it on the show, so it's like this has the cash on the local, here we go. Actually, well, when we go over, it's now what happens? There's a nest combination. So birds made a nest on each tree. What's now the home? Well, you're maybe a little more. You really should not get benefit from the nest. But if you did so, you have not completed it. Now let's say so again. Rashi says so there's second Rashi, second up to the top of the garden. Let's look at one. So you can get benefit. So you have one. A little more. What you remember is the again, the nest itself is not considered to be part of the tree. And therefore, you have to get benefit from the nest. Ultimately, again, it's not fine. So you know, let's analyze this. The Rosh Hashanah, what about if the nest is on the top of a shade tree? Because in case, I have a shade tree. And the time of the shade tree is in birds now. I want to get benefit from the birds myself. Yeah, it's a good color. So what can we do? Down to the nest, ultimately again with a piece of wood. And this is to go ahead and get benefit from the nest. Like that. So what's this? It says, I'm sorry. Let's show you again the product. That's not the right spot. It's very interesting. So now, again, what can I do? I can't do almost like both cases. I can't do one with the tree. To get to the next, right? Because one with the tree is usage of the tree. Or yeah, well, there's other tree interesting enough what I do. Just think of this and we'll knock down the rest of it. That's now. You know, it says, what's it called here? What is the verb the nest from? Now, the assumption over here is the nest of the sugar tree is built from either from the twigs, from the sugar trees, right? And yet, what does the Gemara say? You never get the left. You can't scare the tree, but you can't get benefit from the nest. And that nest is where you get broken pieces of the shade tree. What you see here, what you see here, that once a focus soil breaks, right, even on its own wheel, it has not been actively broken. It's tradition. So the universe says, that's not that fun. We're going to just show up here. So it gets to go ahead. It's actually yours, but the word is maybe it's not. Still plays broken pieces of your share tree. And after you this one woman, and you have the nest is one. So there's like this all. That's my assertion. The program of the zone, even if not intentionally breaking, ultimately deconditions the other zone. So the person is like, oh, let's hear it. This, people in the ice age, such an outlaw, the kids survive more necessarily. That's not as well placed. Let's say, it's a nest. Birds keep nests. Things that share a tree, but if you're not the guy that the rest of the share a tree, rather than getting themselves open as they get from us, they can have the hectares, so say so again, what's the value for that? Right, that if you get the hectares, so that's the hectares case. The hectares case was what do you want to say about the birds? They're all about the birds' nest. They're all about the tree. So yeah, about the nest. So again, you can't get, you should not get benefit from the nest. But if you do not, but outside of that street, and the extra program to go so that makes sense. No damage is that one. So again, that's all I'm saying. We don't want you to get benefits from that. Why not? Because it's attached to a hectares tree, and you can see how significantly they come to the scale of the tree. But if we grab on them, and also, they don't go them, we go outside. There's no need of why is there no need of why is there no need of because since the materials from the nest change, not from the hectares tree, but from the outside. Right? The nest did something that's something to do with it. I'm just showing them to somewhere, right? Yeah, let's say come up on the right side. Look at the nest from the tree itself. That means again, this nest is made from roots from the hectares tree. And what's the status of the nest? The status of the nest is hectares. And this hectares ultimately again, you're not allowed to benefit from it because I saw, and it's legal in the dog. So, here's the really says. So then everybody suggested there's a lot more ice with both pieces in the share tree and the hectares tree where the birds making a nest from other materials. Not from your share tree and not from your hectares tree. Which means are not necessarily. What it says, the area of what it kind of scheme up. So let's say maybe it's actually quite possible that both of these species ultimately are actually the hectares space, that the bird is making its nest from the actual hectares tree itself. But if the bird is making its nest from the hectares tree, then one is that nest also with the ice, right? What's going on? It says this to this, what's the case over here? And right now, I'm probably thinking about the hot fast. So I say, this is a fast. We will not push something, right? So obviously, the item as it is hectares. What about that item includes things afterwards? Of those subsequent words considered to be hectares as well. So let's take an example of this. A tree. Not fishing tree. I'm not fishing tree. You know, on Tuesday. And then 3 months later, Subject to the package designation order. That is a successful which occurs after the designation. So let's say the first animal practice the tree. And then again, 3 months later, when we finish this group, the bird took twigs from your goats. So when I say he has animals and goats, and then again, so that is the next issue. That's what I focus on. Because somehow the local research, the language designation, and the amount of possibility of designation. But anything that goes afterwards is not subject to language designation. Is that the rest is us. The rest is us in one case because it's made of a Shiva or because it's made of an Aktish. Either way, it's us. So what? He's going to work trying to get out of the front, which is, as we say, knock down the next one, get benefit from the contents of the nest, and after this, it's all of the other some of the fun that goes in. As well as the Aktish, so both in the cases, perhaps, can't get benefit from the nest itself, especially the sentence of the case, with the nest is being from the Aktish tree, so the nest is being from the Aktish. And again, even a story that can tell us what president some of the destination, if we're going to things that are never most of the connected, which are a little bizarre. So what's the case? Why am I not putting down the nest? Next to the other road, for the chicks, or for the eggs inside the nest, and that will be the baits in. Because what's the the chicks, but the eggs, all of the eggs in the nest. So I guess why are the eggs associated with that? Look at Rashi. This is Rashi right before the Mishnah in Rashi. The mates in contact that also should strengthen the blood. It does about an abundant. So what's the actually very fascinating? Eggs are often. So why are eggs also? Because eggs the nest leads the tree. And then they will be and we will see there. They will see. Which means that the eggs are considered ultimately reliant on the tree. So because of that, it's fascinating. There's a lot of daddies that goes on in these cases, the nest is us. Why is the nest us? Because we're talking about cases where the nest is made from the shade tree or from the English tree. So the nest is going to be us. The nest is going to be us. So what does it mean when the Brexit says? They basically brings down the nest to get benefit from the nest. It shakes the nest. It shakes the nest. Eggs may be problematic. Why? Because ultimately, since the eggs need the nest, and the nest therefore the eggs are considered to be dependent on the tree, and therefore what the rest of the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree itself. So you get benefit ultimately again from the chicks. The eggs, because it's the basic having out some of the cheese. That's broken. Should switch on the things it's very interesting. Chicks that are so young that they are reliant on their mother have the status of eggs, right? So which makes sense because the chicks that require their mother are dependent on the nest. The nest is reliant on the tree, and therefore a lot of the nest only have that developed. Once it turns out, the seal retreats the nest apart from the shade to the eggs. You obviously can't seal the two sides, right? By little by those up, right? Okay. You connect down the nest. But while you're knocking down the nest, you need to take a benefit from the nest because this vigilance against itself is equally a shade tree or from the healthy tree. But can you get one of it? From independent chicks, right? A lot of them say daddy's going to the filter, right? Nice. And get from the independent young birds, right? Or hopefully the truck that you can't get benefit from is eggs or some of the redundant young, because those are considered to be dependent on the tree itself. But let's say, that's not what they're doing. They're going to just take a lot of the So, no, actually, we'll say, so we'll pick up, we'll finish up. We get a lot of extra reference on each, like what we're now about, like, so we'll ask you guys, and then the rest of the show will be doing that to Shan. Okay. She's like, what is that? She's like, I can do it. That represents a great game. All right, so let's say good morning, this morning with us. We begin by thanking all of our sponsors for thank our annual Coca-Cola sponsors. So, I'm dedicating all the nutrition this year as a plus for the sales levels and strong. Our Coca-Cola sponsors for the month of half of our annual tracing in a cover of their parents' Israel tracing. We know tracing as in Rose's Swag in memory of the Stanley Rose's Swag from the Gulf. Original morning sponsors and Joe Hirsch with the Shish. Share the below. I am in the Swiss, but I live in all of those sacrificing and racial and to borrow. Partition I got 20 sponsors for today. Search for the yard site and highway of the lake and equals what the America on the door. All of the shows are for the families in the other places in the school shop and the local police. Well, there's repetition, repetition, repetition. Now has to be shot and the parts out to allow our home soldiers to be successful with all of the city. So we got this opportunity to go on to recap is the days. Is that the days later? That's the next question on then how many days? 41. And you left off the week, something close to it. Alright, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Remember again, yesterday's application. I said the distinction between finding what we call versus finding something what we call just there's two terms. Some are images. Images, maybe they were worshipped, maybe they weren't worshipped. So Zara is this different. I love the result. Where it says that if you follow it, because I'm like, no, simply you have faith in your God. Why not? Because again, there's a suffix, what's the suffix? Good is decommission them or not. That's what I'm going to discuss this more very fast. And who does that default decommission of those now again, there we have my focus default decommission. Do you use active decommission or can it even be passive decommission? But again, we'll get back to that school, but that's our overarching approach. So here, so the opening says as active decommissioning, which says even passive decommissioning, that's the meaning is the item flows over by itself and right. But the opener, according to the substitution, was the analogous input. So let's say again, so that's why we say this is all. If I substitute on the it's going to be what's rising number because it's a set state. What's the set state? Well, suffix number one is maybe. That's number one. Number two, ultimately, okay, if it was worship, maybe it was decommission. So the idea. Yeah, we're coming back from what we told you just a second. So, it does not work. This is a insufferability legal factor. Ultimately, again, the suffering commission doesn't go ahead and take it out from the project, and he was the result. That's one of the questions that maybe something else you need about that. Is that true? That a possibility cannot go ahead and change the reality of things to certainty. What about finding our time? They're very yourselves. Cover shimmies, and yet we go to the so say cover dog. Cover dog. And again, treasure realize that special ceremony to a member of our share from South Africa. The name of the well, just another member of our share in Toronto. So he messaged me via mail and transferred the cover a few days ago as so the truth is it's not really a fair definition. Rashi days ago Butler as a person who is killed with the loss of Chumali Tala. And again, even though it's not a sanctified use, it's not taking into a state of ritual purity, and he's also careful with Shumas. So that's the definition of a father. So essentially, it's from here to ask this advice of how for a father. It probably means friend. So what's the shot of that? Perhaps these symbols like this. This is clever. Clever is symbol. Just looking to switch he's looking back to here. That's his looking for. At the end of the day, what is the trouble? Hashem says, I want you to make sure that you eat Kodesh in a state of power. You're looking to go. You have to eat in a state of power. You're not obligated to unsanctified in a state of ritual purity. A person of thirst for power so much that he seeks out those standards in these areas where ultimately he's not obligated. Such a person who is thirsty for purity. Such a person who wants to be purity in the areas of his life that he is not obligated to do so. Such a person is a friend of the That's a friend. That was what he says. Someone who wants you in their life so bad that he's willing to take out rituals in areas of ritual purity. That's the power that doesn't have to. That's a friend. That's a friend of the Perhaps even to a certain degree higher level than I'm talking about. purity, right? So the Gemara says, "Father Shekhi, you have to pay away first." So father dies, you just in case father dies, and as what's the issue? What's the issue? What's the issue? We don't know whether or not they can time. So Gemara says, "People need to make up. Even if my mission is hard to see them that day, father him the test message to come. This is Hazaka. Ultimately, again, they are probably trying. Because I will second. If that dies, something got swallowed. Something was swallowed. I will say, let's analyze this case. Here's a case of a Tadai. What's the Tadai? Certainty. The certainty was they were kept. That's for sure. That goes for sleep. So why is that about that? Because everything's got down as a like produce. So you have the fact that it's suffix maybe the covered big target is the bigger target. So what do you see? Here, they have a suffix with those who they have. So what do you see here? But also if you're going to suffix something else, so this goes ahead and override Friday, and it certainly was something close to the which the Lord says no. Also, Friday, there's no Buddha. There's something about that. That's a Friday and Friday. Friday asks you, so it says, Friday was cattle, Friday was cattle, so zero was cattle, and also Friday that what? That he taught me. Yes, because he does some sort of principles on, that's what. Brother Shaul, brother Shaul, took up the time. So again, it just starts with the contract will say again, imagine using the sub-table level, there's no suffering that you drop the level to. You have to understand exactly what it is. You get to that level without the look separately, and that look that says, this guy is so deep does not believe the whole entire thing is in his possession. And when it comes in his possession, it becomes mine. And therefore, there's no suffering in that guy. There's only that guy. Incredible. That's another possibility is, says something is something. Interestingly, maybe it's a something in a something house. So I've shown the Abba Shia. I see what the public is after himself like the Shia instead of any Shia. The Abba is going to read other house also. So the weights show up. They should take the hand off. That was determined on my side. So it's an interesting case. There is 10 things speaking based on tiger recall. What's the tiger recall? That really depends on the values now. In order to produce to the subjects of tiger applications, there has to be what's called the yesterday bias, right? It has to come into the home. It has to come into the home. Normative, normative edges. And the thing is, if you're producing, let's say to the window and not to the door, technically, it's nicer exempt. Technically, it's nicer exempt. Again, there are limitations on that also. So the word says over here, there's usually something that's going to be Rabbi. Why? Because it's actually, if you want to go into back, maybe it's a suffix if the coming type it or not. It's also a suffix if what? If the produce was ever subject to this master. Why? Because it's possible that little you're getting through, because we were useful. Never subject. Okay. So we might say 1 second, maybe something about it. So remember, this question of this principle, you want to put out there like a wall. principles. The principle was any suffix once a day contact. But it can also be a possibility cannot change the reality of a certainty. Of a certainty. Is that true? What's up, Nazi? She says, "Oh, yeah, got her up. I love what he's talking about. Very powerful guy. Very powerful guy. She went from Nazi in the city of people. Okay, what happened? She had to away from her body. She had a miscarriage. And I would say, interesting. It was common that when a woman had a miscarriage, he had tactic. Very interesting dialogue. This is a survivor survey. To a life that never was. Obviously, again, was true. Was lost, was weak, but that's all what we see was. So how the same thing happens, so she was carried, and she put this guy in a pit. What point to get it? The point to get away. And obviously, so what happened. Now, why did the coach kill over the pitch? They got something to think about. So you have to constantly for her. There wasn't a limited wisdom, and after this carriage, the women come out of this carriage, too much like that. They can literally get the social effects. The duration of too much this brought and the rot. So the whole kills over the bed in order to see what's the way from, I guess it was to develop the lot, to see whether or not it was a boy or a girl. One might say from that was in a long place the problem of the problem is by killing over the bed, what would the point essentially do? Too much. It's all house. Too much all again. Too much all once again. Track it in two ways. Gather with a race, or base. So technically speaking, if there's a point, let's say here, I was thinking next to a first underneath the sky. But I really the first. I am the owner. So here the government had a really good bit to see what are the this episode did for the team movie, vacation, holidays and such. And they're retired. Why are they retired? Because ultimately, this was a place where they were weaslings and animals there. And in reality, they probably took this marriage. They probably took it and dragged it over somewhere. Because what's that? Something because this something was to be done. There's a this case here. Here's the case I thought I looked about that. She put the woman had miscarriage and she was what's the something? Maybe the animal took it in the animal. And yet, and what we see from there, we see that this the tropes about that, there's something true. Even if they say about it to the point that again, they kind of say it's not other. See, there. They can go ahead and trip about that. He was a little bookie of the TV abroad. He was from LA. He treated to bring it from the park. The US says he said it up flat, but here is only sees the shift off, throwing something that looked like. In other words, it's not a bad guy that she miscarried and put this thing in the door. Rather than saw what appeared to be a neighbor placed in the car by this woman. So it's a second thing. What was that? That's how it says now. They think it's a family table. But you never said. And that the kid wanted to see if it was a boy or a girl, which the United States consequences is to say, read up, versus read up, and what did you up? And make up what you want. So first of all, you're looking into the kid to see what did she miscarry? Did she miscarry again? Did she miscarry a baby? Or there was the roots of people just means maybe she just expelled something else from the body. In other words, what that was that she expelled. And this couch baby was just something else. It was something. That's another discharge. See, it was first of all looking over the phone. See, was it an A color or not? If it's an A color, it wasn't a. No, it was an A color. Maybe it's something. See, was it going to go? So, in fact, this wasn't the case of bad bag and something like that. It was a case of something and something. So, again, something whether or not she miscarried the baby, right? What was a miscarriage or not? And then again, compound that would be something ultimately again, the baby again. Anyway, take it away. You might say that that's what it is. They were shut off the back, what's the ceiling shut? Not that guy. What possibilities would once you have a face, you know there's a flip on the Bible that there is annually there. It's definitely dragged away whatever was expelled from sin. Okay? So it's a story. So it's a catch up. So just with one other piece so just sort of saying, you know, ascension seems to say that that principle of being something ultimately by ultimately again holds. So we have a belief set this principle. Being self is ultimately by that. If you have two pieces of information in front of you, one is a something and one is a paradigm. And paradigm piece of information determines the reality. And the second piece of information does not provide that reality. That's why they say, again, just kind of reoriented ourselves a little bit faster. But how do we get into this? I find a piece of religion out there with Zohar. So I find a piece. I'm not saying I know a religion, but I know it's definitely worship as idolatry. So I find a piece. Anyway, you say, so the answer is no. Why not? It's not sure why. Is that that this was not what was something really it would be on decommission rates. Decommission rate, and what they're going to use because the something that maybe got the decommission rate doesn't change reality. The paradigm that this was definitely a whole result, where they say, just to point out how it focused is so easy, nothing going as well. Because in this something that's you want to go and summarize the entire of Jewish history and destiny. In one phrase, this is it. We have faced so many statements. So many statements. Like when you survive, this is an existential threat. You know, it's all results. It's so interesting. So interesting that that's what I'm shouting Usher Rice. So it's built in so many beautiful things. One of them that was very shocking was he spoke about the afterlife. Number 7, dealing with existential threat. So truly that was shocking because straight came to my mind. I said to myself, there is never an existential threat. Well, it was scary to learn, but obviously, that's what I said. It's strong. It takes on training over the years of people's emotions. It was the next status of these fixed moments of existential suffering. All people this. All people were strangers less than a century ago. They put us in others and reactions. There is a second. So, what point this over? And how does it use this principle? It's something that's in the what's the Baba? Which Barber says, Israel is in independence. And the Jewish people are in eternal nation. That's the Baba. That's the Baba. That's the Baba. And if they will hold us over the moon, that's the Baba. It's something that's something. What about something that I'm worried? It's something. It's fact. It's something. The underlying reality. That's ultimately the source of our that's the source of our strength and next, which proves our balance incredible. As also shocking so it's really again, very well of this is not really what we're looking for. So here's what I said, and here what this morning was looking for. Shiny is. I listen, but your phone says it must be what we call and the executive says it has the words. There is no way back down what they say. Says it for something about sorry. Yes, yeah. I'm sorry, thank you. It's getting lots of time. It's getting nothing. Lots of time. It's having time. It's like I read the last. What's the activation of the national site? If you can't read it, you can handle it. Ultimately, again, it's also, so the hero says, the thing should be able to understand how to do that. Because at the end of the day, that doesn't come as an image that people that people worship. They don't think about it. So it's that hush word. So it's like that. So once again, this is intentional and we should selfish. Which should be important. This should be totally looked at, right? Because when we change location, once you find broken pieces, whether the magically actively broken or you have a broken on its own, then what should be hiding on the end broken with your own visual watching. I hope if you can save yourself from being broken, the chances of being right are not function forward. You know, much helps you. And therefore, again, so what's going on interesting is that the Jewish world will not be in the only on the seesaw. So is it so we get to say yesterday, both the things of the end of the third is what happens in the pedestal. It is on a pedestal that is quite possible that they actually or is it the self but it's all place of idolatry. Okay, it's large enough actual from the levels of short of Janeiro, so it's one of the points that we're having. It's the battle, it's the level result, and it's the result of this family. Any form of idolatry is idolatry that is worshiped or someone else's idolatry. However, it can be strong, and go about all this control. It's actually quite fascinating to see the logic behind this. The biblical covenant actually places strong does not have the ability to repeat any form of idolatry. That's fascinating. They said only for covenant can repeat any form of idolatry. Strong has no power to shift the idolatry. That's the thing about it. So the source is sort of like telling the whole culture somewhere. Why is that? Nobody gives you idolatry that just breaks on its own. That again, but it's just the issue is that too much of work. Shakasma, that's the case over here. The case over here is where it's strong. So it's interesting that I'm suggesting it. Standing is not a commission going on. Tradition, violence, breakage, bending, the items to look back doesn't accomplish the rest of us. That's actually work that again is dead in idolatry, even though again all the way idolatrous material is still present. All the way again, yeah, but it's always not home. I believe that's not the problem. That's the reason I want that job. All the way, if it goes ahead and that's the idolatry, that negates it. But if it's so against the idolatry, that does not negate it. So we have a lot of says over. Keep constantly struggling with what it says right now. But comes to the face of reality, even the really strong against the devil never done. It's always going to say, that thing really is an act of obligation. Which makes sense, right? Anything you do to defeat the idol should be from a form of negation. So even if it is strong, then sin is okay. So let's just like it has our say that it's not going to this. Zero. Because he said, what's the zero? Don't know how to go on the so it's against the issue. In reality, the stroke has the power of the beach, right? The stroke doesn't have the power to go ahead and gate idolatry. And it's going to gate idolatry. If you break sin, if you then sin, it all should work. So why? Because our sin doesn't work. What are we concerned about this? To this, we're concerned that what is Esau going to do? He wants to make them about his own. So what does he do? He has a moment of sorrow. He mixes it up, like getting ready, let's say, this smashes were defended afterwards. What's the problem? Once he mixes it up, like, that's not the high fall. What is high fall do? High fall fires. Once you water is comes together with the Zara of the Jew. Once it comes together with the Zara of the Jew, but have you always come from the Yagis, right? The Zara always come from the Yagis, so the Taylor, so we'll say this is absolutely wild. It's absolutely wild. We'll say we are going to see exactly why this is already a black for now. But yet right now, just go to the principle. The principle is that you have a Zara that is only by G cannot be given. So that's what's happening over here. Can we strong technically speaking decommission of our Zara? Yeah. How can you decommission it? You can break it. But Chazal said that the decommissioning of the Jew does not work. Why? What are we concerned about? That in the process of decommissioning, the Zara is going to figure out. By picking up an example, the Zara specifically had to get into all of this in a couple of days. I hope that's it. We have read. What's up with that? What's your final one? What's situation. So essentially, if you want to try to avoid this change because I will show that, like simply don't get out of sick. Weird. Big time deals. So it's like just by the way, it's this whole like deal over here of should we have a little about this? So let's get it. What's this? Right? What's this? Reckless is that what we say? Essentially, this is all it was. It's so so what happened? It's the stones from Michael. It's a what does it do? If you put that in big time TLC products, so what does it do? It goes ahead and it makes the stones.
Trying to talk to somebody and dream about him. Yeah, I haven't thought about him in a long time. No fun stuff, but I remember Ivy Gordon. What is your sister's name? I think it was Rose. But I don't have a sister. Can you do that? That help? Really? Yeah. What was his mom's name? Patricia. They're excellent people, and I like them.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Austin, Texas. So you ready for the craziest fucking Monday night of your lives or what? Yeah! Red Band's here, everybody. Hi! How about a hand for the band, everyone? Come on. Am I right? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. One of my favorite whiskeys, one of my favorite peanut butter products. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Mueling on guitar, and the man himself, D Madness, on the bass right here. Sitting, I keep him close to me. Keep him close. I love it. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Of course, also brought to you by Red Bull and the W Hotel, where now if you're coming to visit Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, you can use the promo code Kill Tony at the W Hotel and save 25% off a Sunday or a Monday night. So very, very exciting stuff happening here. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here on the internet for free right now. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th and 29th and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion. All very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey y'all, as we told you before, I'm going to say it again, our greatest sponsor is one of the greatest products in the world. I'm watching Red Band drink some right now. I drank some earlier today doing hot yoga, and it saved my bagunza. I did a 3-day golf tournament this past weekend, and it saved my asphalt. I'm talking about Liquid IV. When you push your body hard or just feel run down, it's extremely important to stay hydrated. It's a priority that helps us feel better on a day-to-day basis. And one stick of Liquid IV hydration multiplier and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. I feel that exact difference. I know that is a fact. That this is science that works. Liquid IV hydration comes in refreshing flavors like watermelon, lemon lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. My personal favorite, the Concord Grape. Red Band.
I'm drinking that right now. Check it out. There's a bunch of different flavors, and they have amazing flavors that taste great. I used to be addicted to sports drinks with those sugars and everything and all those chemicals you can't even read. Well, this is the real shit. It has 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
I got bingo!
You get 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. It also has this thing called CTT, and it's designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other key ingredients into the bloodstream.
I'm telling you, I feel it in my blood. Every time I'm about to pass out from dehydration out there on the golf course, I'm telling you, you feel it here in Texas. Liquid IV saves my booty. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, hope you guys like comedy, because I brought 2 of my funniest friends in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Duncan Trussell and Michael Yo! Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. It's really them. Holy shit. Absolutely incredible. Michael Yo is here. New stand-up comedy special out on YouTube at Michael Yo Comedy. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Duncan Trussell is back. Thank you. Hi, good to see you. Coming off an amazing weekend in Denver with our dear leader, Joe Rogan.
Duncan, last time you were on the show, you just kind of disappeared within the first 10 minutes. Where did you go?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This is what's so funny about the internet. Because all these theories popped up about where'd he go? Where'd they go off to? Where'd he go off to? You know where I went? I had to pee. But I was like high and drunk, so I just didn't want to come back on stage.
You guys were really high and really drunk. And Alex Jones was here, and I watched it all hit you at one time. And it was a lot. I knew you weren't coming back the second I watched you go pee.
But also, that was the first time I've been on stage since the pandemic.
Yeah.
So, like, there was a lot of, like, emotional stuff happening.
It was really, because a lot of us take for granted here in Texas exactly how much fun we got to have the entire time. And when our friends from LA came to visit, took off their, it's a blast. Crazier shit's happening in the very near future that we're all very excited about. You guys know what the show is? A bunch of comedians signed up for their chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just a loud way to. Very good. Thank you, Red Band, for the extra volume tonight. Always good. It's always good that we're on a coordinated front. Anyway, and then I interview them and we talk more about them, about their lives, and find out more about them. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Yeah! Awesome. Well, there's only one way to really start a show like this as of late, and that is with a guy who consistently, we have a few regulars on this show. This guy is one of those regulars. For the last 6 to 8 months or so, he's been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. Then he started opening for me and Rogan here at Vulcan, and then he started opening for Rogan in arenas, continuously getting more and more work. We watched him start living in a van 6 months ago. Now he has his own apartment. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Hans Kim.
My girlfriend was like, Hans, if I got into a horrible car accident and I was disfigured for the rest of my life, would you still want to date me? I was like, well, that's so true. We really do need to improve highway safety. I get in trouble because I stare at women in public a lot and in private too. Because to me, a beautiful woman is like a breathtaking scenic sunset that can yell at you. It's like a mountainside with pepper spray. It's like a beach with a boyfriend. So you can't take a picture, even though you kind of want to take a picture sometimes. I'm a pervert. I think it's funny that they separate snowboarding by gender because they all look like a pile of jackets. You know? In this pile of jackets, there's a vagina, so its flips are worth more. That's my time. Thank you guys.
All right. Hans Kim showing us how comedy is done. That's my turn. Such a weird art form. Vagina and jackets. Hans, you're out here just smashing, having a blast. How's life going?
It's going fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm getting laid regularly. I perform at arenas.
That's right.
I hang out with the best comedians in the world.
That's right. How many steaks did you eat this weekend, Hans?
Like 4.
Like 4 steaks, everybody. Just living that kind of life. How do you feel? How did it feel coming home and reacclimating to Austin after we just did 20,000 audience members in Denver. Me, him, and Duncan did 4 shows. 1,000 people each.
It was kind of sad to have to go back to my normal life, but I always have the memory of us together.
That is true. One of the times in a Stunning Turn events, I'll share this with the audience here, some exclusive information. Hello, how are you guys? Come on in. How's it going? These are some of my favorite cashiers from HEB. Come on in. Make yourself at home. One of the Friday on our way out from the hotel to the venue, Hans was late getting to the car, everybody. He was the only one who was late.
Yeah, you guys were making fun of me the whole weekend for that, but that was the only time I was late.
That's true, because we had the security guy tell you everything after that was 15 minutes before we actually did everything. So instead of us meeting at 6 p.m. for dinner, we told you 5:45, and you were 5 minutes early for that, so you were 20 minutes early for everything else.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, dude, we fucking bullied you, bro. That's just straight up rude what I did.
I would love to get bullied again. It was an honor.
Yeah, you like it. You like the punishment, though, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You want Tony to spank you sometime, don't you? You said that you're a pervert. Is that true?
Definitely.
Wow. What's so perverted about you?
I really love the female form.
Okay, wait. Do you know what makes you perverted? You think if you love the female form, you're perverted. That's perverted. Like, look, how is loving the how is loving the female form perverted? Yeah, that's creepy to think that. That's like weird that you would think that. Like every dude loves the female form.
Yeah. I mean,
what's your favorite body part?
Probably the vagina.
Ah, very good. Very good.
Nice.
For those of you that might be new around here, Hans is autistic, so when he's honest as fuck, it's just comedy gold. That was not a setup. That was his honest, true answer. He does indeed prefer the vagina over every other female body part. How about second favorite female body part? I think this will tell us a lot.
The ass.
Whoa, okay. All right, let's go 3. What do you got for 3?
Probably the tits.
Okay, great. I'm glad we got these away. Super predictable. So, I will now ask, and I think we're going to learn a lot from this. What is your 4th favorite female body part?
The navel.
So weird. A belly button?
Yeah.
Gross. What do you do with the navel exactly, Hans? Explain to us what you do. You put whipped cream in there or something?
Just smooth it down.
Pushing it back in? You're pushing it in? Wait a second. Well, relax. You have a sander or something? What are we talking about? How do you smooth out a navel exactly?
Give it a little pat.
Whoa! Wow, look at you. A little pat, huh? And they like that?
No, not really.
Twice before. Nothing better than the good old rapey navel pat. Oh my. I feel like this clip of this is going to be on Dateline. Yeah. Known pervert, Hans Kim. Wow, you really are a pervert.
Yeah.
First 3 answers were good, but that navel's creepy as fuck. Is that what, let's just say you did murder women. If you did murder women, would you say that the navel might be the body part that you like to keep like on your wall or in your collection? You have to now pick a body part to keep of the women. If you murdered women, what body part would that be?
Probably the eyes.
Jesus Christ! See what I'm talking about with the honesty and autism thing? Like that. That was real right there. Again, you've never pre-discussed any of this, ladies and gentlemen. He literally just, he didn't say, I will say the word, he admitted. He admitted. He had an answer loaded up. He was ready for that question.
He is never getting laid again.
Yeah, right. The type of girls that he fucks are already into that. They're like, very good. They're into the danger that they might get murdered. Hans, you are a real creep is the way that we love you, dude. You just own it. You roll with the punches. You're out here absolutely thriving. We watched you go from literally being addicted to open micing. And you were going to all these empty clubs around the country. Literally every single night, he was addicted to open mics in front of his friends and in front of co-workers. And literally now he cannot stop getting paid to do comedy. It is incredible. It is exactly what the show is built around and for, and nobody really has ever taken as much advantage of it as fast and as cool as this guy has. I've been with him on these road trips. All he does is stare at his jokes on a fucking spreadsheet on his phone. That's not autism. That's just being Asian, everybody. But it is incredible. He works hard. He plays hard. How about one more time for Hans Kim? Thank you. All right, we're going to the bucket. This is where we meet someone. Perhaps it's a first-time comedian. Perhaps it's a local legend. Anything can happen here. This is where shit gets a little crazy sometimes. Because anybody can sign up for this part. It could be one of these Westlake divorcees here sitting in the middle of the room. You don't know what could happen. Bernard White is your first name out of the bucket. Doing 60 seconds tonight. Coming from the deep comedian section of the room. Here he comes. Make some noise for Bernard White, everybody.
Ooh, lovely sexy people over here. But Bernard White is the whitest black you've ever heard in your life. Like, fuck. But people interviews, man. Always got an interview. Walked in. Are you really Bernard how what the third? I'm like, no, I'm very white. That's white's on the like. Triply though, man. I can't. Triply though, I changed my name to Whitey as a bouncer and as a upstage here, you know. As a bouncer was amazing. Other bouncers were like, "Yo, you're missing your wallet and keys. What's up to Whitey over there?" Oh, I love that shit. People walking up to me. "You want keys and wallet?" Say it. No one's want to say my name? I'm like, say it, come on. Can I please my kids walk? Say my name. Fuck yeah. You know, this is a good crowd here. Can you guys call me Whitey? This is a fun game. So this is the opposite now. Call me a nigga. But nobody? Fucking racist, man. You could have called me Whitey and the nigga, and it would have been like perfect. Now, niggas is a Whitey. All right.
There you go. Bernard White. That is the West Hollywood Bear. Very good. That is how that works, Red Band. Self-destructing right in front of our very eyes. I love it. Bernard, how are you, sir? Welcome.
Love it. Coming up here.
Hell yeah. You been signing up for a while?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah? Like a couple months? What?
Yeah, a month.
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 5 months now.
Okay. And you gave up. You used to be Mr. T, am I correct? And then you let yourself go completely?
I'm his cousin.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love it. So Bernard, welcome. You are by far one of the funniest Tyler Perry characters I've ever had on the show. Tell us, you've been doing it for 5 months. You said, what do you do for a living? Exactly what bus do you drive around here?
Well, I retired game programming, so now I just act, comedy, and I do voice work.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. What kind of voices do you do?
Mostly like fantasy books and audiobooks.
Okay. Any like romantic things or anything like that?
I am working on an erotic ASMR right now, so.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
So what do you have to say for that? That's your sexy voice? Oh, shit. Okay. Darth Vader doesn't need to be here right now. I love it. Okay. So, what do you do for fun, Bernard?
Comedy.
Right, other than that.
Drink, smoke, have sex. I mean, I'm 42 years old, you know. I have the whole world for my free moisture, you know?
I love it. No kids?
All in college.
I think something about mustard, I do believe, right? Oh, you just said mustard. You have the whole world as your free.
Yeah.
It's mustard seeds.
Exactly.
Oyster.
Oyster.
Oh, okay. I love it. Okay, Bernard, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Oh, I like writing fucked up screenplays.
Oh, wow, okay. Any, I guess I can't really ask you about that. You're not going to tell us the plot to your movie that you wrote. What else? What else about you?
Other than that, I like to just help people out. I'm a really giving person.
Okay, can you give us an example of when you've given to somebody?
I like to give out free joints to everybody.
Oh, okay.
I'm a witness to that. I saw him hand out like 10 joints the other night.
He talked about being nice, and the Saudi Arabian cowboy got up to go to the restaurant.
He's back.
At all. What's up, buddy? Right, comes to every show. I call him Keith Turbin. Works every time. It's crazy. Wow. Bernard, has being nice to somebody ever backfired for you?
Not at all. I'm a big black man that's jolly. No one's fucking me.
Right. Right. Interesting. A big black man that's jolly. Have you ever thought about playing a black Santa Claus?
Actually, that's one of my bits. To be back Santa Claus. You know, because I believe it's my I do that for it's for my ho ho ho's.
Wow. I'm gonna kill myself for you. I like that joke so much. I'm gonna kill myself. Wow. Bernard. There you thank you. That's the sound of me killing myself 14 seconds after I made a joke about it. Bernard, you talked about having sexual relations with women. Can you tell us some more about this? What type of where are you finding these lovely, what I'm not saying, voluptuous ladies?
Well, we'll just say like I like to smoke. They like to smoke. We get together. Bars, clubs, mostly like holes in the wall.
Right. You talking about glory holes?
That's my private life, sir.
Oh shit! Look out! Holes in the walls. So, like, let's say there's a girl sitting at a bar that you fancy. Is there a type of woman that you prefer?
I like biggins.
Biggins? How about a skin color? Are we talking?
I like everything. Everything's fun. The best is like half Samoan, half Japanese.
Whoa! Are you talking about your favorite sushi restaurant? What are we talking about? Malaysians. Miso. All right, Bernard. Interesting. So you see a girl sitting at a bar. What's your big pickup line? What's your age?
Hey, smoke.
Whoa. So you lean into the marijuana. You're like Mr. THC.
Mm-hmm. That sounds good to me.
There it is. Sometimes it needs to cook for a few minutes. Thank you, Bishop. Hell yeah. All right, the band's happy too. Okay, very good. Glad we were able to do this. Fuck yeah. All right. Well, what else? Austin, correct?
Yeah, stayed for 33 years.
You lived here for 3 years.
33 years.
33 years.
Yes.
Holy shit. So you spent like 10 years somewhere else?
Yes, in Bonn, Germany.
Whoa, you were born in Germany.
Yep.
Wow.
Good. German American.
Wow, that is incredible. You're German. It's actually, you remind me of favorite cakes. I don't know if you've ever had German chocolate. It is my favorite. And it's a real thing. The Asians seem confused about this one. German chocolate is, there's coconut on the outside of a chocolate. We're looking the other direction, literally. These people might hate me. Is that David Flores? David, hello, how are you? I'm very angry right now. I know you. You can't be mad. All right.
That Asian girl hates you.
Yeah.
She really hates you.
Blink twice if you speak English. She's laughing. She's laughing at that one. Okay. All right. Very good. Bernard, so much fun to meet you. I love having people of all different shapes and sizes up here, and you are both. We're going to give you a joke book. Congratulations. 5 months in the game. Bernard White, everybody. There you go. That's a bone sign. Handmade Texas leather joke book. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket here. Let's see what happens here. All right, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Jay Valdez is next on Tony. Here he comes. He has a steady job. One more time for Jay Valdez, everyone.
What's up, okay? Hell yeah. If you couldn't tell, I used to be a collegiate athlete. Thank you. Your silence does wonders for my self-esteem and erectile dysfunction. I appreciate it. Sir, what sport did I play in college? If you say oh my God, you said soccer finally. Sir, what sport did I play? Oh my God, you guys are nothing but jokes today. No. I played tennis. Yeah. I was a team's drug dealer. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen a coked up tennis player before. Just fuck, that's high. Try again. Fuck! Let's get it going. Good game. Man, white guys will put anything up their nose and you crush it. Thank you.
Yikes! Jay Valdez has arrived to kill Tony. I mean, wow. Holy shit. So they let you Mexicans get as much Ritalin as you want, huh? It's like the prescription policies down there are just out of control. If you are Interol as a human, I mean, this is incredible. The chain that matches the bracelet. Oh my God.
All on Wish.com.
Wow, incredible. Oh my God. You're something else, dude. Where the fuck are you from? What East Coast fucking... What part of northern Connecticut / southern Maine are you from exactly? How far off am I?
I am from the third coast, San Antonio.
Oh, wow. This is the rare case in which a Latino man has a vitamin D deficiency on the show. It's almost never happens. It's very hard to find. It's like finding a leprechaun, a pale Mexican. Jesus, how much do you avoid the sun? What is this? How do you even do that? How do you stay that skin tone?
It's a talent, really.
It's a what?
It's a talent.
What? A what? Genetics? Oh. What are your parents?
Where are they?
What are they? But then I'm going to ask where are they, because I feel like your inner psychology just made you want to ask that.
They're both Mexican.
Right.
They pass all the prerequisites.
They what?
They pass all the prerequisites, the swim test, the high jump, you know.
Okay, very good. You're still bombing, Jay. For those of you keeping track, he's bombing. Even though sets will take of 60 seconds, he's been bombing for exactly 3 minutes and 7 seconds. It is incredible. This might be a record. So, Jay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since January.
Since January. And what made you want to start something like this that is completely, totally out of your natural wheelhouse?
I was a paramedic for 10 years and said, fuck that.
Whoa, okay, a paramedic. Now, what made you finally give up on being a paramedic? What was the last straw? Was there a specific moment? Were you scooping somebody's brains off the highway or something, right? It seems like there must be a moment in which you're like, I can't do this.
It sure was. It was a moment when an overprivileged white boy threw up all over my shoes.
That's it?
Yeah. It was the last straw. All the other things were easy, the heroin, the shootings. It was the vomit from the white guy.
Wow. Was it specifically because if it was white? What if it was a black guy?
No, they don't throw up. They can hold their liquor.
Wow. Damn, very, very interesting. D Madness is cracking up right now. Some type of maniacal laugh like he has never grown up in his entire life.
He just tried to give him fists.
Oh no, Jay. How many of you think we should light Jay on fire right now, everybody? The people have spoken, Jay. People have spoken. Are you? D is seeing black people throw up, you just said. Incredible. Are you rolling up? Are you making your own noose there with the cord? Is that what's happening here? If you want to, we can throw it up there. We could have the first hanging on Kill Tony. It could be a thing. And it's probably better than lighting yourself on fire, which the crowd voted is what they want to do in this situation.
I'll finally get a tan then.
What?
If you light me on fire, I'll probably get a little tan then.
A little tan. So what exactly time are we at here? Yes. 5 minutes and 14 seconds of straight, silent bombing, everybody. Just quiet and good.
Wait, I have to say, don't you think the coked out tennis player, like if you remove the setup, no setup, forget the setup, but just the physical comedy by itself, with a better setup?
No. Oh my God. Duncan, you're so fucking funny. You know what? I want to see it. No setup. I'm going to bring you up again. We want you to just do the act out. No setup. Don't say anything. Ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Here we go.
Okay, I got the setup.
It actually works. Yeah, what's the setup?
The setup is my grandfather was a famous tennis player, but he has Parkinson's disease. It's just what it looks like.
Jay, you are truly one of the worst we've ever had in a show where anyone can sign up. It's incredible. But you know what? You started in January. Anything is possible. Duncan and I were talking about how we both started at the Comedy Store. And it's the hardest art form in the world. And, we wish you the best of luck.
What kind of segue is
But always, the guy doesn't have a chance. There's nothing anybody can do to make him funny. maybe some sunlight. It'll bring out like you need vitamins. I've never recommended anybody vitamins before, but some people need a pick-me-up. Some people need to work out. I think you need a good daily multivitamin. You can start with a chewable, ease your way into it, and then by the time you run out of those chewables, you'll be ready for the pill form of like a. All right, I prefer the gummies. Okay, there you go. And that seals in 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Jay Valdez, everybody, there he goes. Jay, take one of these little joke bugs. That's made by the great Boneside. That's real Texas leather there. There he goes. Jay Valdez. Well, this absolutely can't be right. Obviously, somebody is pranking us right now, but I'm just going to say the name anyway and see what happens. But there's no chance this could possibly be. Doug Stanhope, everybody. A brand new minute from Doug Stanhope. It really is him.
That's been all my time. What'd you think? Give me your worst. I can take it. I can follow Jay Valdez with nothing. Thank you very much. There's some real comics that are trying to actually get some stage time, but I just needed to hear that.
Let's see it up, everybody. Wow. Just one of the best in the world, just dipping in for a second. Come on, people, make some noise for him. It's Doug Stanhope here in Austin, Texas. You want to hang out with us? Yeah. Smoke, hang out. Doug's going to grab a seat up here with us, everybody.
Only because I saw Red Band and Smoke up here, so.
Wow, this is so exciting.
I'm excited to be here.
My goodness. And feel free to play with the soundboard all that you want. It's going to be exciting to have somebody over here that has comedic timing for the first time ever. So we're very excited.
I fucking killed.
You really did.
I really killed.
Literally the opposite of Jay Valdez. No words, all kill. I mean, what a clinic. I feel like if Jay went on after you, he would have tried the exact same thing. We're going to have fun here. So, Doug, we're going to watch some new comedians together. You want to watch a new minute?
I love new comedians.
Hell yeah.
Failure's the only thing that makes me laugh.
Well, we have a lot of that here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds by the name of E.J. Enright. Here we go. E.J. Enright is next. Oh, he's coming from over here. Here he is, everybody. One more time for E.J. Enright.
What's up, everybody? What's up? How are you doing, Austin? Very good. I've been a lot of events in my life. Recently, I was invited to a gender reveal party. And, it's hard to buy a gift, a lot of neutral gifts out there, but when you buy a 32-year-old, I always wonder how I'm going to die. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen, man. Like, you're going to die, you know what's coming, right? My girlfriend said she wanted to die in her sleep. I mean, my ex-girlfriend. My girlfriend loves tanning. She goes tanning all the time. She says, the darker, the better.
That's why she keeps saying that my kids are black. Have you guys ever seen the black version of Annie? It's a no knock one. That's all I got.
All right, perfect. EJ Enright with a brand new minute. This is your first time on the show, right, EJ?
Yes.
Okay. Well, welcome. Very good. Okay. All right. We noticed that you kept staring at your wrist during the set. Is that a suicide attempt that you were looking at? Were you trying to
make sure it's the right way? No, it's my first time doing stand-up.
First time ever doing stand-up. How cool is that? One of the great legends of the game, a fucking beast, Doug Stanhope is Doug. What do you think about that? Do you remember anything about your first time?
Oh, I do remember my first time at the Performer. It was a really shitty bar like this. But without you judging me.
All right, right there. Okay, so EJ, what do you do for work? You're starting stand-up comedy. You live here in Austin. I can tell you're wearing a Stubbs barbecue hat.
I'm actually visiting for my birthday.
I know, I was kidding, dude. Nobody that lives here would ever wear that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? That is the most touristy shit. What did you just go watch the bats and then come here?
Missed it.
This fucking guy standing under the bridge with his Stubbs hat on. Oh my god. Well, no, Tony, actually, I'm just visiting the lake. We know, EJ. Where are you visiting from?
New Jersey, Morristown.
New Jersey. What part?
Morristown.
Morristown. Okay, very good. Yes, the home of the Godfather, Morristown, New Jersey. For those of you film buffs out there, I love it. So, what do you do for a living?
I build custom fences. I do upholstery. I play guitar. I do a lot of things.
Wow, yes, you are a Mexican. Congratulations. You have mariachi?
No.
What kind of guitar do you play?
The shredding.
What?
I'd say play anything. Blues, rock.
Really? Wow, you seem like such a virtuoso. Will you play us something right now?
I would love to.
Does anybody see if EJ... How many of you want to see if EJ has any talent whatsoever? All right, he says he can play guitar. Matt Muelling is going to be nice enough to let him borrow his guitar for a second. Or else we're going to go to the Morristown Credit Union to get him a new one if he breaks it. Oh, he knows how to put it on. EJ Enright has a guitar on. EJ, what's going on? Oh, you brought your own pit? Holy shit. Super creepy. Are you into navels? Oh, he's asking. Oh, okay. Fucking Scary Clark Jr. over here. Wow. I mean, what the fuck? The crowd goes wild. This guy's not having it at all. He's not impressed.
Thank you, everybody.
That was hilarious.
Oh my god.
stand-up comedy again.
Why are you doing
I love you, Tony. I can't believe we got to watch your first and last time as a comedian.
You don't even do stand-up between songs. When you're a famous musician and you go, I'm going to say something funny between these songs. No.
Yeah. Just keep hitting strings, my friend.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
Do upholstery.
Yeah.
Do upholstery between songs.
Yeah. You shot the sheriff, but you did not kill Tony. Oh, I activated the backlight. That was a good one. That means that was a good one according to the lights guy. Everybody. Very rarely do we get such a special treat. EJ, tell us more about your life. You're shredding like that on guitar. What the fuck makes you even want to try stand-up comedy?
I'm a big fan. I just quickly do back and forth all the time.
Really? Is he funny? Is he the funny one?
My dad is funny.
Clearly, you're the straight man.
Shout out to Barry.
Here's what I think. I think there must be a famous band nearby, and soon we're going to hear their guitarist like smoke PCP and wandered into an open mic. It's going to be it is. I think it's like... Yeah, EJ, what are you doing?
I'm just fucking raging.
Are you a part of the band? Are you your own musician? What? How do you...
I've been in a few groups. I like record bands. I do audio engineering. I play music.
You ever sing?
I did my lab.
Right. No, I believe.
I got good pitch. I'm not the best singer.
Tony, I sing like I do comedy, Tony. DJ, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us a fun fact about your life.
I like playing pool, drinking beer, smoking weed, and I just like enjoying the moment. I like try to do everything I can. I try to hang out with as many people I know, make friends. I love people.
Wow.
I tried to push my friends down here to Texas to come to the show.
From Marstown?
From Marstown.
And you say that you're moving here? Is that what you said? Did you say that at some point?
Way more gigs here.
Way more what?
Way more gigs.
Everybody else here gigs? Yeah.
What did I say? What is it?
Really? That's quite the Freudian slip there. Yeah, gigs. Big, meaty gigs. Some of those good old girthy gigs that I'm into. Long and hard gigs. Anyway, EJ and Ray, congratulations. You absolutely are an unbelievable guitar player.
Thank you, everybody.
Come on, give him a big Texas send out to Morristown, New Jersey. Here, take one of these, EJ. We're running out of small joke books very quickly here tonight. You guys want a special treat? Well, in the history of this show, in almost 600 episodes, we've been all around the world, and only, I think, 7 or 8 times ever has anybody ever won a thing called a golden ticket, which means that they had such a good set and such a good interview that they get to do a spot on Kill Tony literally any time that they want for the history of the show. This young man has been a golden ticket winner for years, and he's from Phoenix, Arizona. This is his first time doing the show at Vulcan. Make some noise for Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Kill Tony, how the fuck we doing, huh? Oh, who here's ever tried their own clothes, huh? Dudes, anyone, any dudes? Any dudes? Here's why every dude should do it. This is a feminist joke. And 2 reasons, too. One, a good chef always tastes his meal before he serves it. It's polite. Second reason, if you're ever with someone, boy, girl, whatever, and they're like, hey, this doesn't taste good, you can be like, au contraire. Right? I tasted my rough draft, now I ate fruit for you, bitch. All right? It's not good, but I'll fucking shoot in the air and pitch it in the air like a seal. Like, I'll fucking prove a point.
I'll dip a fry. My name's Patricia Boy. Thank you guys so much.
Wow, like a true golden ticket winner knows exactly when his 60 seconds is up. Another brand new minute from Tristan Bowling, a young man who we've gotten to watch sort of completely grow up.
I know.
Right in front of us.
I'm almost 24, Tony.
Look at you.
I've came to the lady. It's crazy.
It's unbelievable.
I don't like how he calls men bitches. Just because he eats your cum doesn't make him your bitch.
Some wisdom.
Yeah. That's some Duncan Trussell shit right there.
He eats his own cum.
Yeah, I am my own bitch. I eat my own cum.
It is true.
May I ask you something? Yeah, please.
Have you read your own cum?
Yeah. We're all midnight scientists at one point. Yeah.
Midnight scientists.
You got it.
What kind of chemistry set are we talking about over here? Walter West.
Why did you do that?
Curiosity kills the cat, my friend. I know. I've read
A lot of calendar rip-off quotes in this episode. So let me ask you this. Do you do it on your hand? Do you have a beaker of some kind that perhaps you come into? Is it a bowl?
Usually, I don't know how.
Plate seems like it would be sufficient.
I don't know how y'all beat. I don't know how, but like I do it on the toilet, so I can just like mortar pitch myself down and shoot into the water.
Whoa. Yeah, so you do the old...
I'm your only friend on this panel.
Yeah. Duh. I'm from Phoenix like this.
I can't believe this panel has never tasted their own cum or acting like it.
Listen, they're not fucking modern.
They're not midnight science.
They're not. It's like Bobo. Yeah, dude. Listen, it's like
I've never
eaten Bobo. You like durian fruit, and that shit tastes like dog ass.
That's true.
You should try your own cum.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Have you ever tasted a dog's ass?
No, but a dog ass is tasting like cum. That's gross.
This is why he's the golden
I'm from Buckeye, okay?
We found him when he was 20 years old, everybody. Look, he's the only guy I know that performed at the Comedy Store on his 21st birthday.
It's so funny. Big shout out to Mommy. She drove me.
She did, all the way from Phoenix.
Yeah, they're moving around here. So.
Oh, that's great. I love your parents.
Yeah, my dad just got a job down there.
Right?
Yeah, he's working for 2K Games right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Always be branding.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get money.
You have style, you dress like that.
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
I got a girlfriend. I moved in with her.
Wow.
Yeah. Shouts out Haley.
Hell yeah. Lesbians are thriving right now.
Yeah.
Incredible.
She watched Euphoria and she's like, "Oh, fuck that one." All right.
Love it. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Pete Davidson over here. I like that. So you're living with a girl. This is your first time living with a girl?
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever been outside of my house.
So tell us what that's like. What are some things that you've noticed? Clearly, you've already started partaking in wearing her clothes. So
how dare you? How dare you? She did buy this for me.
I bet. So what's been going on?
It's weird. She shits with the door open.
Oh, she really likes you.
I know. I don't know. It's like a dominance thing. It's weird. She doesn't like. I want to get her a squatty potty because she puts her feet on the toilet seat like an owl.
Are you serious?
Not even fucking.
She's like a gargoyle.
She goes full Goyle.
Like Sigourney Weaver at the end of Ghostbusters 1.
She's dropping pellets, dude. She's a fucking owl. Dissect them. There's rabbit bones in there and shit. It's fucked up. Oh, shouts out Haley. She's gonna be thrilled watching this.
Oh my
We know how you poop. Stop. Close the door. Fuck. Dude, every time I see her poop with the door open, I'm like, hey, you making room? You know?
All right, Red Band. Thank you. A master of his craft, Red Band has pulled out his fart board, everybody. The artiste that he is, Brian Red Band, is still back there. I love it. What else has been happening in life? Anything else before we let you go, Tristan?
Working 2 jobs. Just trying to get myself ready to move somewhere, man.
You still rapping?
Yeah, a little bit, man. I haven't written anything in a minute, but I'll try to do some like little old stuff.
Will you? Yeah. Okay. This guy's a great rapper. We've heard it before. Let's see if he's been keeping up on his P's and Q's.
I don't know. Should I say an instrumental? Just fucking fun.
Wow. Confident. Swagger. This is Tristan Bowling. Golden ticket winner.
All right. I see motherfuckers crystal clear, I am clarity. All these comics, when I step on stage, are fucking disparity. The faces keep pasting, going downhill like the Pharisee. Something my turner with the burners, walking like the parakeet. Can't see me, but the bitch, they fucking between. I pull up a fish, and I'm gonna be, I'm sucking the deep, it's twisted, treated, crispy, crispy, placing the game like a face of my meat. Look up to the front of the other shit, and I'm rolling the phone, and I'm up to the sleep, and I'm out of the phone. Focus on me, the place ain't the tree. Bitch, I look rich, for the focus on me. Hey, don't even call me, hey, yeah, only me, hey, yeah. When they will go up the bitches and told them to go.
Wow. Woo! My goodness.
What a fun night!
It all sounded like it was real words the whole time. I'm pretty sure you
I went fast. I know. That's a...
Oh, wow. That sounds like a real rap fan over there. This lady with her hat drove all the way from Round Rock to be here tonight. Rap connoisseur Linda from Round Rock has arrived, everybody. Wearing her finest red. Yes.
Is that Kid Rock? Ramsey right there.
That is correct. Red Band's correct. That is it turns out she's been alive all along. It is John Benet Ramsey, everybody. Alive and well, wearing her best pageant hat. Oh my goodness. A hat like that on a Monday. What the fuck do you wear Fridays and Saturdays, lady? What the fuck is going on over here? Holy shit.
Why the fuck you come out looking like Zorro? It's your husband's birthday, so you wore the hat?
Wow.
You busted out the fucking hat?
Lady, you're getting roasted by a boy old enough to be your grandson, right?
Hey! Is he gonna lay down on the bed with a boner and you're just gonna toss it and it's gonna land?
Tristan, if you're here Thursday, I would love to have you on the Secret Show, man.
I'm gonna try.
Wow, look at that. Dreams coming true. Kids booking gigs on big comedy shows in town.
Hey, Tristan, if you have nowhere to stay on Thursday, you want a golden ticket to my double bed at the Breezeway Motor Lodge that Joe Rogan sprung for.
Dude, Speedy Pajamas will watch Ghost movies. I'm fucking down.
Well, you know, come while we watch each other.
Yeah, beautiful. We can pour comes in vials, switch it around, and see which one's which.
I prefer pre-cum.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's more season. All right, I'll leave.
All right, Tristan Bowling, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having fun? All right, this is where shit gets interesting again. Back to the bucket we go. As we've learned, absolutely anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Yassine Mekki. Yasser Mekki, perhaps? Here he is. Make some noise for Yassine Mekki.
How's it going? So I'm Arab. Was raised Muslim. I'm not very devout. I'm not gonna, suicide bomb fuck out of this place. Don't worry. I'm not devout. Sorry, God. I'm not on board. I'm not with them. It's really too bad. I'm not going to have my 72 virgins for a while. 72 virgins. Why virgins? I always wondered that. I'll be rolling up in heaven, successful bombing, went perfectly, ready to be rewarded. And You know, you think you'd want like 72 disgustingly fucking whores. You know, that's what I want, but that's not the case. You know, I'm up here in heaven. I'm like, I just died. I just fucking bombed this place. Why the fuck am I trying to teach this bitch how to deep throat?
That's a bear. That is officially the bear. Red Man's had some problems with the soundboard. Some people love it. These guys over here love it. These Texans over here, they must not have heard you say that you're a Muslim.
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? I take back those applause.
How old are you, sir? How old are you?
I'm 26.
All right. So you probably wasn't around when Joe Rogan did basically that same thing. Yeah. But it was already tired.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is quite incredible. What kind of ethnicity are you? What exactly are you?
I'm Iraqi.
In Iraqi? Oh, okay. Well, all right. Yeah. What do your parents think about you doing stand? They both Iraqi?
They are.
Right. And how do they feel about this?
You know what? They don't. This is my first time up on stage.
Oh, okay. There you go.
That's also the last comics bit.
You heard that sheep, you just got hard as a rock. So, hard as I rock. Hard as I rock. Iraqi people have sex with animals. Is that the correct stereotype?
That's absolutely true.
Boom, nailed it. Oh, thank you. That is the penguin of truth right there.
Tony, why don't you steal your own bit about he's also as pale as the pale Mexican?
That is true. A lot of pale, dark ethnicities up here today. A lot of.
I played the lightning guy.
Why do you think you're so pale? You're definitely the palest Iraqi I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Do you think that you people are forming, like evolving whiter so that you can get through TSA faster?
I was going with he didn't want to be stereotyped in movies.
Yeah, it's very, very brave of you to come up here telling us that you're Muslim and Iraqi. We would have thought you were from fucking Portland. You know what I mean? You could be the Antifa very easily. See, this lady here agrees with me. She's very, very. Can we get this girl a pair of headphones and a microphone? It's very exciting. She's very into this right now. What do you do for work? Yeah, see.
You know what? I'm in school.
Oh, you're in school. What are you studying? Flight school? No need for the takeoffs or landings. Skip those days. What kind of school are you in?
Computer science.
Theater science?
Computer.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Computer science. So what are you hoping to do with that? What are your plans?
You know what? I'm just trying to make money with that.
What are you going to try to do? How are you going to try to make money with that?
You know what? It's not really what I do fully. I want to be an esports player.
An esports player. Now, what exactly does that mean? What's an esport?
It means I want to professionally compete in video games.
Oh, okay. And are you good at video games right now?
Yeah.
Your skin tone tells us that you should be. You have that. You have vitamin D deficiency. That's fans. Why do you think he has vitamin D deficiency? You know what video games is? It's inside. Red Man still doesn't know what a vitamin D deficiency is, everybody. He didn't know. Literally, doctors have told him that he has one. He doesn't know. Where do you think you get vitamin D, Tony? From the sun. And where do you think you play video games? Indoors. Red Man literally just absolutely pulling a fucking Ray Valdez up here. Jay Valdez being completely out of touch with what's happening. It's almost incredible. That's what I said, is that your skin tone would lead us to believe that you are a video game player. You do play a lot of video games. You don't go outside very often. Correct. Thank you.
He looks like an MMA fighter who started before training. I'm going to wear the guard.
Yeah.
and then learn to fight here. You look like you're wearing what an MMA fighter would wear into the ring without any of the skills.
Yeah, just put it on.
You look like if you're in the UFC and you want to fight the WTC. Okay, most people don't know that stands for World Trade Center. It's a building that was brought down by Middle Eastern people, clumping them all together for the sake of that joke. Well, thank you. So, Tower too soon. I love it.
What's your favorite part about Islam?
Islam. Well, I think it's an all right system.
Somebody call the police. All right system.
Just generally, just be nice to people, treat them how you want to be treated. I mean, it's just like a system. They get people on board because, like, this is the absolute truth. They're like, okay. And then it's just,
Are we endangered by listening? Like, spot what happened because we listened to you?
yeah.
Are you serious?
Sorry.
You're really fucking intense. You're really fucking intense, man.
Yeah, what's the naughtiest thing you've ever done?
Naughtiest.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know, man. I went to a grocery store and I stole a candy bar once.
Ooh, wow. What kind of candy bar was it?
Butterfingers.
What?
Butterfingers.
Butterfingers.
That's two candies. That's plural.
Yeah. There was multiple in there. You said Butterfingers. How many Butterfingers did you take? Like if it was Kit Kats, that could be one unit.
No, Kit Kat is also singular.
Well, I think
Brett Erickson about your
if it's a Kit Kat bar, I think you can still say Kit Kats because I think
Well, you could say Butterfingers too if you stole two, but it's still a Kit Kat bar singular.
Okay. Red Band.
It's in the fucking Torah or whatever the Muslims read.
You can get it, kid.
You can't say Quran and they murder you, right?
What did you have to do, like when Christians commit like a sin, like stealing Butterfingers, they have to do like 10 Butterfingers or something like that. What did you have to do? Did they make you do like like a heading or something like that? Or shut up! Shut the fuck up! Edit it out, Red Band. Seriously.
You know what?
A place where face towards Mecca, or we all burn it up. Somehow.
It's pretty good because Islam's got a system where if you go to Hajj, like everything's erased.
For any Muslims listening, I think it is the greatest religion.
Yeah.
And no religion will be better ever.
If you do a spelling bee, I can spell Hajj, and I bet no one else here can.
Okay, let's do. How many do you think we should do a spelling bee right now? Spelling the word Hajj, ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Doug Stanhope.
H.
You have to say the word, and then you have to start.
The word is Hajj. It means pilgrimage to the home place. Mecca, yes. H as in apple. A as in Hajj. J as in I gotta jet the fuck out of here. E. Hajj. H-A-J-E.
H-A-J-E. Is that the correct spelling?
No.
Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't poke yourself with that. Oh, my goodness. Be careful. This was a gift from Alec Baldwin. Oh, we activated the back lights again. My goodness. Well, Yassine, am I saying that right? Yassine Mekki. Yassine Mekki, this is your first time ever doing stand-up. This is something you've always wanted to do, right?
Yeah.
So, congratulations. Welcome to the forest of stand-up comedy. There he goes, Yassine Mekki with another joke book. There he goes, another one. Hey, is it just HHA? Yassine, how do you spell it? Oh, he's coming back.
H-A-J-J.
2 J's? Whoa!
She lied to me!
Whoa! That's a tricky one. I don't like that at all. That is not fair. All right, this is good. We've not had this is our first female comedian of the night. Make some noise for Ellen Evans, everybody. Ellen Evans. Very, very, very exciting. She comes, everybody. Make some noise for Ellen Evans, everyone.
Austin, hello! I love this city. As soon as I got out of my car, I got bit by a mosquito. That's awesome. I wonder if God would ever come out of heaven one day and say it's pronounced John. I would be like, oh my John. My Google Home came out as hey and okay the other day. And I just want okay to know that I support hey no matter what. Do you ever do your dogs dirty when you give them really dog voices? Like they're looking at you, they want to get fed, but then you're like, you gotta do the voice. But then it's you, and you're like, I think that we could solve a lot of daddy issues with daddy complaint boxes. People always get caught doing true crimes. That's why I do fake crimes. I'm scared of fish, which is why I'm just like curious. Thank you, that's my time.
All right, Ellen Evans. Hell yeah, Ellen. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time ever.
Wow, her first time ever. Hell yeah. That is incredible. It's just, this show is incredible. Her first time ever, she's already as funny as Amy Schumer. Absolutely.
She's my idol. I love
What a real pool of talent we're finding here tonight. Ellen,
yes,
you're here. You're doing it your first time ever. What made you choose now today?
My husband really liked the show, and we were coming to Texas.
When you say liked the show,
He put it on, and I was like, okay, what is this? But then over time, like I got into it too. But he's been watching it, podcasting it in the background while doing work, pretty much since like the beginning of this year. So I've been learning it, picking it up, and we decided to go to a show, and it's now or never. So here we are.
Where are you guys from?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. So you made a trip down here for this?
Yes. I wanted to go see a concert by a guy named Orville Peck tomorrow.
You got a what tomorrow?
A concert. I think that's some Starving place. His name is Orville Peck. He's a cowboy, beautiful, soulful guy. I love him a lot. So we're gonna go see that tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we wanted to go see the show tonight.
Right.
Here we go.
Very cool. And your boyfriend, who has been listening to the podcast, did he sign up as well?
Yeah, he did. He's never before. Yeah, he has a minute.
Really? And has he ever done stand-up before? Wow. What's his name?
Logan.
How many do you think we should get Logan out for? Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. You stay up here, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Logan, everybody. Here we go. It's a girlfriend, boyfriend. They're on a road trip. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Logan, everyone.
Once you pop your cherry, your orange is right around the corner. My wife and I decided on a vasectomy. I'm getting a princess cut. Oh yeah, what motherfucker named William decided to call pool billiards? If it were up to Tony, they would be called Tonyards. And Tony sells green beans to children. And Red Band eats them all. That was
Wow. Ellen, Logan. Are you Logan Evans? You guys are married?
Yes.
Well, not only are you married, but you're also twins. Very rare. Very rare. Very rare. You guys are both into people that look like you. Very good. You guys obviously thank you. Very good, Logan. Logan, has anyone ever told you that you look like all the characters in The Office smushed together? Smushed together. Yeah. Duncan Trussell, what do you think about this situation?
I have to ask, and I apologize for not knowing.
I love you, Duncan.
I love you back. Help me understand. Once you pop a cherry, the orange is around the corner. I didn't get it either. Everyone laughed.
I don't think anybody got it, but for some reason I found it to be hysterical and frightening.
That joke killed, and I was fucking lost.
Yeah. Oh, it was her joke. She said taking credit for it.
Wait, what do you?
We decided a long time ago it was my joke. You didn't think it was funny.
Wow, you two have been married a while, huh? How long have you two been married?
We've been dating since high school, married at like 20. So
Wow. And now you guys are in your 50s and really regret it. No, I love it. How long is that? How long have you
been? 5 years.
5 years. You guys are in your mid-20s. You're stuck out in Oklahoma City. What are you guys doing for work out there? You guys working at the same lens crafters? Or what are we talking about here? These fucking dorks.
I own a small cybersecurity company.
Wow, look at you. Look at you. Antivirus meets HPV over here. I love it. The rare
Orange, you glad he didn't say herpes?
How about your little sweetheart over here? What does she do for work? What does Ellen do for work?
I actually don't have a job. I get to be a housewife and help my grandparents clean their house.
Wow. Wait, what do you do? What do you do at the house exactly?
I cook, I clean. Literally, he does like absolutely nothing of that. His job is to just work.
Wow.
Yep.
Redman, that sound means that Redman thinks you're on OnlyFans. Is there any?
No, I'm not. No, thank you.
Those girls that keep a hand sanitizer floating off of their fanny pack.
Do you want some? It's my Kiki Beach coconut.
Wow. Now, I'm good. Seeing where that's hanging, my guess is that it doesn't smell like just coconut. Is this salmon coconut? She's laughing. You guys should be laughing. If she's laughing at that, you guys should definitely be laughing.
Have you ever tasted your own cum?
Say that one time. One more time.
Have you ever tasted your own cum?
Very good. Maybe she's laughing because it tasted like salmon, and it was. I'm laughing because it's true, she says.
Wow. So you're a housewife, no kids though.
Yeah.
So what do you do to earn that? I'm very confused. What is the deal? Limitless blowjobs, correct? Logan's giving me international. He was very thin, by the way, the signal. Never really seen one. That diameter, for those of you listening to the podcast, it was about a dime-size blowjob that we're talking about. He himself, throwing himself under the tiny penis bus. The old short bus, if you will.
We used to live out in Colorado where the cost of living was a lot higher, so I did work. I worked for Dell at the time, and I did a lot of security contracts.
There you go.
What do you mean? You know? I used to work for them. And I just did a lot of like security things for them. But yeah, ever since we moved back to Oklahoma, it just kind of it's been cheaper, so I haven't had to work.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did you notice how he tried to make her stop talking?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, wait, no. I don't know what y'all are doing, but it's bad. Like these are hackers.
Right.
You see, like, no. What did you do? Like, why were you trying to make her not say that?
Yeah, you don't talk about that stuff. You get fired.
They're in the CIA.
It's cybersecurity stuff. Yeah. People protect their air conditioning units. What if it was hot in here, but you'd be pissed? These hackers got in, right?
You guys ever do anything fun for Halloween? You ever go as like the Mythbusters or anything like that?
Jay and Silent Bob.
Because you wouldn't have to do much if you wanted to do that for Halloween. pretty much just walk outside and say, Happy Halloween, y'all working with the buses. Oh, fuck. Yeah, go right ahead. Duncan Trussell has a question.
I love your tattoo, What does it mean? The one with the hand?
It's a Jacob's ladder. It's like a man's connection to the heavens and stuff. Yeah. And I got into Hinduism because of you. Like, so
Is that true?
Yeah.
You literally got into Hinduism because of the man that you coincidentally had no idea that was going to be here. Completely unpromoted. Now he's sitting right next to you. And that actually happened.
Coincidence, yes. Well, or some would say coincidence. Exactly.
No. May I ask you in your phone? What's that in your own?
So you're real Hindu?
No. I got into it for a bit. I don't know, man.
Did you say Hindu it? You got Hindu it for a bit?
I got. I was a Hindu.
Makes sense. I can't wait for you to go home. This is incredible. I love Kill Tony fans and couples getting to do this. When Ellen Evans came up here, I thought she was lost and here to fucking protest a Rogan show or something like that.
Well, you did introduce her as the first female comedian of the night, but you didn't introduce her husband as the fifth male comedian.
Yeah, that is true. We can't get enough of it. Anything else crazy? How do you any crazy moves in the bedroom? We want to know what type of if you nerds are having. You nerds have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? You ever fucking you ever hack her security or whatever? You ever fucking breach her database? Because for these things we use a VPN. ExpressVPN.com.
Oh, I love ExpressVPN.com. Do you guys have ExpressVPN?
Use offer code Duncan.
No, use the code Kill Tony. We have to put that
I like ExpressVPN. Tony, I use ExpressVPN when I'm hacking someone's security on a Helix mattress. Waiting for Blue Apron to come. Anything else? You can come.
You can find a good delivery driver if you go to ZipRecruiter.
Offer code ZipRecruiter too. Pretty much anything he's advertising, do offer code Duncan.
No,
advertising. We're just talking out of turn. Go ahead.
Indeed. I'm gonna cure this hangover with some liquid IV for sure. Good goodness. Promo code Duncan. Skylight frames for those of you that miss your family and want to send pictures in a picture frame. You can do that with Skylight frames /Kill Tony.
After this, are we going to
I can't.
the W Hotel?
Yeah, the W Hotel, where you can save 25% off. I feel like we're missing something.
Promo code Ellen.
What we're missing is Squarespace. It's an incredible website. Oh, it's perfect for building your own website.
You two are Squarespace squared.
Square joke. I don't know.
I can't promote ExpressVPN on my podcast because we promote child porn.
That's why you need it.
That man said that's why you need it. You would know.
I didn't think that joke through. It didn't work.
It's good. Yeah, Michael Yo has a question.
Logan, what'd you think of Ellen's performance?
She did wonderful. I loved it.
Whoa. Ellen, what did you think about Logan's performance?
I told him not to do the green bean thing.
Yeah.
And he still didn't do it.
Ellen might be the brains of this operation. While this guy's out working and providing every single dime that comes into their household, she is resting up and thinking about the future. She's very clear head on her. Sometimes that's important. You should listen to her more often. Speaking of which, Logan, what the fuck do you mean I sell green beans to children? And second of all, why would Red Band eat? We all know clearly he never eats green beans. Like if it was candy, that would make sense, but why would Red Band eat green beans? I would even think that I would sell green beans to children before Red Band would eat green beans.
I don't know. It's a bad joke. I'm sorry.
But what was it supposed to mean? Why would I sell green beans to children?
You guys left the orange around the corner. I don't know. Sometimes it works.
Which proves he did the orange joke. He's like, these people love food jokes right now.
We got it in defense of his wife. She came up and kind of tanked. It's hard to hear up here because of the echoes. But you kind of tanked, and then you did your opening two jokes killed, and they didn't make any sense. And that's the disparity between men and women in comedy. He says one thing with confidence, and it kills. And she's going, my shit made sense, and it died.
So true. Such a great observation. But this was historical. I'm glad you guys were here to metaphorically pop your cherry on tonight's show. Both of you, your first times doing stand-up. Which does mean that the orange is right around the corner or something like that. I believe that's how the saying goes. There they go. Ellen Evans and Logan Evans, everybody, visiting from Oklahoma City. How cool. Well, there's only one way to end a show like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the longest standing regular in the show's entire history. This guy's been opening for me, for Joe Rogan. He's been all over the road with me as of late. We're going to Phoenix this weekend together. He's an absolute monster. We're watching him headline all around the country. You know him, you love him. He's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. The real guy himself, Tony legend, William Lights Out Montgomery. I'm excited to be performing in front of my comedy idols tonight. Jordan Peele. Mark Zuckerberg has announced that they've enhanced kissing in the metaverse, and now they have a device that actually stimulates your lips and tongue in real life. Mark, what about my asshole? The other night I was watching the NFL draft and couldn't help but be reminded of Vietnam. I was just hoping that'd be funny because of what drafts involved with that. So I was thinking about that one. The religious nuts in America are totally out of control. All I hear about on the news is Hunter Biden's lap dance this, Hunter Biden's lap dance that. I can assure you he's not the first guy to get a lap dance, and he won't be the last. It's a laptop, not lap dance. I thought that one was going to go better. Mark Zuckerberg has announced that they've enhanced kissing in the metaverse. And now they have a device that actually simulates your lips and tongue in real life. Mark, it's called a fleshlight, you dumbass. Okay, that's all I got. Wow. Showing us all exactly how it's done with insane surgical precision. This is William Montgomery, completely overqualified for the position. Somehow figures out a way to put a ribbon on every single episode of the show. He is indeed a wild man. We've been traveling all around the country together. Have you been enjoying that, William? I am. I actually have some really big news. I got the call back from Kirkland Signature. I'm about to be sponsored. Whoa. A 2-year, $400,000 deal. Oh, 2 years, $400,000. That's $200,000 per year. Yes. I'm gonna do their commercials. You're gonna do their commercials, and you have to wear that shirt. I have to wear the shirt everywhere now. Wow. How many of those did they give you? I have 10 of them in my closet right now. Wow. Did they give you other Kirkland Signature products? For those of you that don't know, Signature is a famous, very famous generic brand that prides itself on being... I gotta say this, they make the best fleshlights. You've tried those before?
It's off-brand, so it's Thing Lights.
Thing lights. You put your thing in it. Thing is copyrighted.
But yeah, so excited to be here. It was good news getting that. I was actually driving. I met some man on the side of the road last Tuesday, and we drove out in the country.
Yeah, what'd you do?
And then I fucking killed him!
Whoa! William is admitting to murder right here, right now, live on this show. This is a podcast exclusive.
Yeah, I was talking way too much. I tried to befriend him. I picked him up outside of the Salvation Army place right down the street.
And where did he say he wanted to go exactly?
He said he wanted to go to McDonald's, and I was just thinking the entire time in my fucking head, dude, you're not going to the McDonald's, you're going to heaven tonight. I'm going to send you to fucking heaven tonight.
Wait. If McDonald's isn't in heaven, then it's not heaven.
Yeah, I know. I agree. I love McDonald's. What's your favorite thing at McDonald's?
My favorite thing, McDonald's?
Shut the fuck up! Fuck you, man!
No, I got nervous because I feel like this is what you were saying to the guy in the car before you killed him.
I pretty much was. Shut the fuck up! It was just that a couple times.
What was he talking about when you were telling him to shut up and when you decided to murder him? Was there a specific topic?
It was weird. He was talking about Lincoln Logs. He was talking about Tinker Toys. He was a whole bunch of bullshit about Tinker Toys. I haven't even thought about Tinker Toys in years. And he's fucking talking my head off about that. And then I slowly unsheathed my knife.
Oh, you
pulled it? I carried by my left leg. Yeah, I unsheathed it and I put it up by his fucking neck. And I said, "Are you ready to go to heaven, you bitch?"
Were you driving the car while this was happening?
Yeah, with my left hand, and I got it out of the sheath with my right hand. So I had it
on your left side.
On my left thigh, I was driving with my left hand, got it out with my right hand, the knife, but the knife sheath was around my left thigh.
And then, so show us. So you're driving with your left hand, and then you pull it off with your
So I'm driving with my left hand.
Makes sense.
Show us.
I'm driving with my left hand.
Pretend like you're sitting and driving, William.
So I am.
It's got one of these new standing Toyotas.
And you're on the stand at the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, and then show us.
So I was driving like this with my left hand. I get the knife. It was down around here. Get the knife out. Slowly put it.
That's distracted
a little bit.
What speed are you driving?
Like 65, 70. I'm flying down this dirt road. Lights off. I don't have the fucking lights on. Just flying down this road.
Were you texting at the same
time? I was texting! With my left hand.
Wow, this is so dangerous.
I'm driving with my left hand. I'm texting with my left hand. I have the knife in my right hand. And you I have this fucking idiot sitting right beside me.
So you're driving 65, 70 miles an hour with your left hand while texting with your left hand, knife in your right hand. You pull it out. What does he say then?
Sidebar, Your Honor, say that he was steering for you while you were getting the knife.
His hands were in handcuffs. I had already had him handcuffed. There was no way he was fucking getting out of that seat. He was tied to the seat. He was handcuffed to the seat.
He was handcuffed so his hands were behind him and were around the seat?
Correct.
Oh my God.
And that was weird.
What part of the trip did you handcuff him to the seat? Because you really skipped over that part. Was that pre-McDonald's or post-McDonald's? Did you put them?
We didn't go to McDonald's.
Oh, you never even stopped?
We never even fucking stopped at McDonald's.
Hearsay, Your Honor.
Wow, you're looking at this guy like you want to murder him now, William. What's up with that?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Do you know that guy?
Yeah.
We all know that guy.
Michael, what are you doing here? You said you weren't going to fucking come to these shows. Why'd you come?
Michael, that was a bitch move.
Yeah, seriously, we had talked about it. Why'd you show up, Michael?
Gonna cause a problem again?
To watch, he said. Literally the most Hans Kim answer he could get right now. Why did I show up? To watch. Incredible. What would you do to this guy if he asked you for a ride to McDonald's?
I would tie his fucking hands so tight, his fingers would start turning blue immediately.
All right, is this going to turn into one of those marriage proposal things?
Gender reveal.
Yeah, I'd have his hands tied really tight behind his back. I would put him in an outfit. I keep some different outfits in the back of my car. I would put him in a sweet outfit, maybe some blue jeans. I have some cowboy boots and a little cowboy hat. I think he looks sweet in that kind of get up. Maybe a button.
I have to stop you. For the first time ever, I'm not suited up on stage. I usually wear a suit. I'm wearing pajama pants. And if you keep talking to that gentleman like that, I'm going to have an erection. And I won't be able to leave the stage until my erection goes away. We'll keep going.
I'd probably put him in one of those button-up shirts. Maybe have the buttons undone.
Whoa, this is very sexual with this guy.
I'd be looking over at him, tipping his cowboy hat every now and again, just saying, thanks so much.
Wayne Gacy energy is happening right now. This is incredible. We're finding out that he's kind of gay.
Who is?
This seems kind of gay.
Kind of gay? Why are you stopping this?
Me? Me? This all sounds kind of gay?
Yeah.
Well, it's not.
Well, it's not. Okay, well, tell us more. Well, let's get it on place behind you slowly. Tell us more about what you would do to this guy.
I'd probably slowly take his pants off.
Wow. Yeah, this is as straight as it gets right here.
Have him in some little whitey-tighties.
Oh, so you're completely redressing him is what you're saying.
Yeah, I would have already dressed him.
In a not gay way. A
Yeah, not at all.
Shirt, a button-up shirt, wide open, tighty whities, and then what?
And then, I don't know, maybe we kiss a little bit, and then I'd get out the fucking knife.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
All right, I finished in my pants.
Oh, shit. And then what do you do with the knife?
I'd fucking cut his goddamn throat.
Wow.
I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it.
It feels a little bit real to me.
I know. I was thinking this has turned a little strange.
It's like a comedy show with confession, real quick.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm in a weird way tonight, so I greatly want to apologize to you all about that.
Michael apologized for showing up.
Yeah, come on, Michael.
It's his fault. He was asking for it, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it was going pretty. I felt like the sound was going pretty good, and then I looked down and saw you, Michael. You know, we met on that chat line 5 years ago, and I told you, were you really a homosexual? Okay, I'm just asking. Ooh, this one got weird.
I know.
This one got kind of weird.
I think you did great, William. Anything else crazy you want to talk about before we go?
I had this dream last night where I was at a Kill Tony, and the guys from Workaholics were the guys who were so random. I remember these little details. And a bug bit me, and then I started getting all these bumps all over my body. And I was pulling on the bumps, and there was these long bugs with wings. And I was freaking out about that, and it was all over my fucking face, and then the back of my head started peeling off. It was horrible. I was happy to wake up. That literally, I dreamed that last night. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I did. Yeah, it was horrible.
Hey, we could have talked about that after.
It's weird.
Where we talked about your dreams.
Yeah, it was a weird one. I was very happy to wake up. I mean, it was horrible.
William, I love you so much. You end this show every single week with such grace and class. And whoa, wait, was that one of the winks that we just saw? Did you just wink? Whoa, there it is. Winky.
You're still in the dream. I hope not.
I'm sorry. I have missed.
No, this is still. I hope I'm not still in the fucking dream. Down the drain. No, it's not.
Big smush for William Montgomery, everybody.
I have missed most of the comics looking at the back of Tony's head like this. And I've seen the back of your head too many times.
Sorry about that, Doc.
You're
We have music out. Yeah, there it is. Very good, Red Band. I was going to ask you. Better at his job every week.
I do have new stuff written on my hand.
What is
Do you want to get one comic to make sense out of that? Label, trigger, rape.
Yeah, is that your set list?
No, it's a new joke I wrote down today when I was getting drunk early. I'll probably miss Kill Tony because I'll be drunk. Here I am.
He made it, everybody. Doug Stanhope is here tonight. Guys, make some fucking noise for Doug Stanhope.
Close it out. Close it out.
He's on tour. Get tickets. He's
close this
out. The best stand-ups in the world, everybody. Michael Yo is a new special out, youtube.com/Michael Yo Comedy. It's going to be here at Vulcan Gas Company August 12th and 13th. How about a hand for the great Duncan Trussell, everybody? Midnight Gospel on Netflix. Of course, the Duncan Trussell Family Hour at DuncanTrussell.com for tour tickets for him. So much fun, y'all. How about one more time for the band? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Bill Foodie Band. Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on drums, John Dees on the keys, and the great D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. Love you guys. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Austin, Texas, are you ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of your lives or what? Fuck yeah! How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? My partner in crime. Hey guys, how about a hand for the band, huh? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. And that is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by a delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Make some noise for Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's John Dees on the keys. This is Matt Mueling on guitar. And that's my good friend D Madness on the bass right there. A lot of fun stuff happening. Brought to you by Red Bull and, of course, the W Hotel. We're now using the promo code KillTony. You can save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night. So do that. Stay at the W. Fun times. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, indeed it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st, Buffalo, June 10th and 11th, Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th, Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th, Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th, Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th, San Antonio, Texas, Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, home of my favorite religion, all very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke, the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff or CBD but hate the throat and lung burning, then you gotta check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I gotta tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people, you know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing freeze pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. And freeze pipe is the best way to do it. Red Band, you've been doing this yourself.
Oh yeah, I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, it passes through this icy chamber. It instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and chilly totes. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel commonly found in food and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Wow. You guys are in for a special. Oh, wait a second. How could I forget to mention? This is one of the rare times in which the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Yes. The official artist of the show since its inception. Every single tour poster, every single print, every single episode he draws, all the way from Los Angeles, California. He's originally a Texan, and he's back. Speaking of a Texan, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, an icon here in Austin, Texas, and around the world. One of my coolest friends, one of my best friends, one of my favorite musicians, Austin's own Gary Clark Jr. Wow. What? Where are we on a Monday? Oh, wow. Oh. Wow. Doesn't get much cooler than this, people. The great, the powerful Gary Clark Jr. is here, everybody.
I don't know what I'm doing here either, people. It's kind of strange, right? It's a bunch of them.
Gary gets it. He's a fucking comedy fan. He's a big Kill Tony fan. He's been following this show forever. We're going to have fun. And you guys know how it works. Gary knows how it works. I pull a bunch of names out of a bucket. They do 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to bring it up, wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood band, which basically is just loud and it interrupts their set because they can't go any longer because they have to do a minute of stand-up comedy, and then I interview them afterwards and we find out more about them. It's a big, live, crazy, improvised talent show. You guys get it? How about you in the balcony? Do you guys understand what's happening here? So, to start tonight's show, instead of pulling a name out of a bucket to start it, we like to start it with somebody who's ultra consistent, who comes out and sets a goddamn standard for how it's done. Oh, by the way, how could I forget? This is very special. This is the 1-year anniversary episode since my cancellation, everybody. So thank you. Thank you very much. Which is a good time for me to remind everybody that the comedian going up first tonight with a brand new minute, one of my favorite human beings in the world. Once I came to being canceled, I made him a regular on the show. Now he's rich. He performs in arenas regularly with Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, the dreams that can come true. Brought to you by the great Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, I love it here in Austin because I never know if I'm going to be performing for retards or faggots. Yeah, a bunch of retards tonight. Raymond are retarded faggots. They get offended over everything. Love it here in Austin. It's the only city where you can see pickup trucks and roundabouts. You can see them be like, what the hell am I in, God damn it? I'm in a circle. What is this, communism? I wish that we hadn't built the wall. Now we're going to have to climb over that shit every time we want an abortion. Goddamn Mexicans. I have a girlfriend now, and she's fucking me on a regular basis. Thank you. She told me that I'm the best man she's ever been with, but the two people she dated before me were women, so it's going to be third best at least. You know, I'm the men's featherweight champion of Rachel's pussy. Thank you.
There it is, 1 minute 20 seconds. We kept the bear away from you on that one. Hans Kim coming in here, proving that Asians can say any words that they want right now. Just coming out guns a-blazing with the R word and the F word. It's indeed Asian Heritage Month, and you get to do whatever you want. Happy Asian Heritage Month, everybody. It's the month of May. I'll never forget that one again. That is it. This is the true 1-year anniversary episode. I love it. Hans, your life has changed in the past year. Tell us about it.
I'm performing for Joe Rogan. I have a lot of money. I moved out of the van. I get sex regularly. I would recommend it to anyone, really.
Yes. Absolutely. What else has been going on since the last time we saw you? How about the past week, Hans?
This past week, I bought a little gun. A Shadow System MR920L. I also bought a bidet.
Wow. Did you get these from the same place?
No.
It's a dangerous bidet.
Yeah, it's a great bidet. It's a little strong, but I'm sure I'll get used to it.
Oh, you will. You will. What made you want to get a bidet?
Just like it's more efficient, you know, like I don't have to do manual labor now.
What is it? Is it like a button? Does it do it automatically?
It's a little dial. Did it touch it? No. Sorry.
Where'd you get this
from? Sponsor. Amazon. The anime.
Was there a reason in particular? Did your girlfriend say something to you? Or did you notice something about her, perhaps?
Well, it's just like I wanted to treat myself after doing the arena in Denver.
Oh, yes. What man who performs in arenas wipes his ass with toilet paper? You are correct. I like that. That makes sense. Very, very fun. And you've been using it, and it brings you joy.
Yes.
How about the gun? What are you doing with this gun exactly, Hans?
I'm just checking the trigger. Just
perfect. Yes. Gun safety 101 tells you to just check the trigger any chance you get. The old school of Alec Baldwin. Check the trigger. Holy shit. This is a fucking ticking time bomb here, Hans. What made you get that gun in particular?
I mean, I think it's like a cool thing to have. Like, you know, if I was in the medieval ages, I'd have a sword, and now it's 2022. I have a gun. I can shoot people now.
I don't know this gun, Tony. Do you know what the gun is, or what's it look like, or is it a smaller gun?
Yeah, well, how big is your gun?
It's like a normal, it's like a clone of a Glock 19.
Okay.
No, it's American made. Oh yeah.
Okay, Hans, and your love life is good?
Yes, we're having amazing sex.
I thought you were about to say we're having a baby. That was close. Good lord.
Any pregnancy scares?
No, we use a condom pretty regularly.
When you say pretty regularly, what are we talking about? 80%, 50%, 95?
100.
Whoa. Okay, well then that's totally regular. Pretty regularly would be less than 100. I can't believe I'm explaining stats to the Asian guy. I mean, this is crazy. This really is 2022. The times are changing, folks. The white man is telling the Asian guy about stats and guns and shit. All right. I love it. So amazing sex, what does that mean to you? What exactly is amazing sex to a guy like you? You guys doing Sudokus in the bedroom or something?
I've been rubbing her pussy with my hand a lot.
Whoa! Jesus Christ! Oh my God! What the fuck? Talk right there. That doesn't sound comfortable at all. We did find out last week that you do a weird thing. I asked you what your fourth favorite body part on a female is, and you said the navel. And then you described how you enjoy rubbing a girl's belly button.
And when you said pushing it back in, didn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very beautiful part of a woman.
So interesting, right?
Yeah, they have a higher body fat, so it's like softer than a man.
How do you know this?
Just science.
You ever rub the belly button while doing other things to a girl? You ever do the old shocker, the old one in the belly button, two in the smelly button? Stupid. I can't believe this is what I do for a living. It's unbelievably stupid.
She likes to spoon me, which is weird because usually it's all the way around. But she likes to cuddle my butt.
Do you have a reasonable butt back there?
She likes it. I don't know why. I think her ass is way better, but I think my ass is kind of flat.
Maybe she's gassy.
Red band. What are you talking about? Interesting. Do you do anything to increase your butt size? Do you do squats or anything like that? Do you work out?
I have a kettlebell. I try to do.
You have a single kettlebell?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. What's the weight of this single kettlebell that you have?
35 pounds.
Whoa! That's a pretty big one.
Yeah.
Okay. You ever think about getting a second 35-pound kettlebell and getting fucking jacked?
I'm having trouble with just one right now.
Very, very interesting. All right, Hans. Well, you did it again. Another absolute killer minute with a bonus 20-second edition there. All new material. It's absolutely incredible. Your work ethic is absolutely insane, and you're pushing everybody to the moon. We love you. Way to start the show started for us. It's Hans. Thank you, John. We see him every week. A brand new minute every single week. The regulars on the show are absolutely killing. And now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little bit more wild, because we're about to meet someone we've probably never met before.
I try that belly button shit.
Huh?
I try that belly button shit.
Hans is teaching Gary how to manipulate the belly button. Very nice.
Appreciate it.
You might have to write a song about that or something. I'm in love with your belly button. Stink finger. Make some noise for your first bucket full tonight. His name is Stephen Farmer, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. I do believe it's his first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Stephen Farmer, everyone.
All right. Well, I hope you like me. If not, that's cool. At least you got to see what it looked like at Tony Hawk sold real estate. So we got that going for us. I like the shirts that people wear at the gym, like little goofy sayings on them. Like, cause like what the women wear, like they wear stuff like squats. I thought you said shots. I don't sweat, I sparkle. I can't run, I'm a mermaid. No pain, no champagne, no run for chocolate, like all that kind of stuff. And then like dudes wear the most angry stuff of all time. It's like, call 911. Your max is my warm-up. I hit the gym so I don't hit my wife. Is it that call 911 service about?
All right, 56 seconds from Stephen Farmer. Hi, Stephen. How are you?
Great. How are you?
Good. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. How long have you been Donald Trump's campaign manager? It's incredible. I love your look. How long have you been a lawyer for the Slytherin?
I know this one coming.
It's wild. Look at you. What do you do for work?
Personal trainer.
Personal trainer. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that. You dress like a smart guy, but really underneath, it's just... Have you ever worked with anybody that only has one 35-pound kettlebell? What would you recommend to Hans to increase his butt size? What would you do? If you're a personal trainer,
I would say goblet squats with the 35.
Goblin squats?
Yeah.
Can you show us exactly what a goblin squat is?
You hold it like
Can you do it without cum coming out of your ass? Is that possible? Oh, we're getting warmed up here a little bit, folks. We're just hitting the bag a little bit. You timed that perfectly. You were in full squat when I did the come out of your ass jokes. It was, you went too far. Your timing was perfect.
It's all about timing.
I love it, absolutely. So, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
12 years.
Shut the fuck up. What? Steven, stop it. You haven't.
Yeah.
What? 12 years. No, Steven, no. No, you're kidding. That's one of your big jokes. Where have you been doing it for 12 years? Austin, Texas?
Full time.
Okay. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, when Redman hits that, there's barely anything anybody can do to bring it back, Steven. 12 years now. What? Wow. Okay, what's the best thing that you've done in 12 years of stand-up comedy? What's like the highlight of your career?
Just like featured at comedy clubs.
Okay. Who's your favorite person that you featured for?
Probably Greg Miller. I mean, no, I actually don't
Oh my God.
Wait, was that not a good minute? Was that not? Yeah.
Oh, they like it. Okay. All right. He's asking.
It's like, I thought I did well. Was that not good?
It was good. You know, I celebrated my 15-year anniversary this past Saturday night. 15 years as a stand-up comedian for me. And so I've been doing it only 3 years longer than you.
Oh, yeah, no, my career's been done. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Good. Then, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, also, how long have you been, like, how many times a month do you do it?
I mean, I do it, like, at least 3 times a week.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. My goodness.
I can't give a writing.
How long have you been a personal trainer for?
Exact same time. I started both at the same time.
Wow. Are you better at being a personal trainer? Or do you just have a bunch of fucking fat clients that just keep getting fatter?
Tony, I've been working with him for 2 years. I think.
When did you learn how to do that, Red Man? When did you learn how to make fun of yourself? You taught me. I've been waiting a long time for you to Farmer. I love it. Your last name is Farmer. What do your parents do for work?
My dad is a chiropractor.
Wow, at least someone in your family can crack people up. Oh, I've activated the backlights. Everybody, all right. How about Mom? What does Mama Bear do?
I don't want to get too sad about that.
Oh shit! No, please hit us with it.
She's been missing since 2005.
Oh shit! Wait, isn't that around the same time you started doing stand-up? Steven, this timeline is not looking good. She left after your first joke? I'm kidding. I'm kidding! Shut up! Shut up! Oh, this is not the show I thought I came to. Happy Mother's Day. How... Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. This is epic, Steven. I love this. You have a good sense of humor. We can tell you're a professional. What do you like to do for fun, Steven?
I got dogs. I got 3 dogs.
Okay. How often do they run away?
That's why I got them, because I can actually keep them.
Hell yeah, absolutely. They can't go anywhere. How about a girlfriend? Is it, I'd imagine that knowing a little bit about psychology that I know, that it must be hard to keep a relationship going if your mother's is missing.
I mean, yeah, I don't have a relationship. So she's single.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
A serious one was like 2017.
2017. How long did that last for?
Like 3 years.
3 years? That's pretty good. What happened? How did that end?
She broke it up, which I thought was really mature, but it turned out she was seeing another guy. You know?
Right. Personal trainer.
No, he was like a fat guy.
He's what?
He was like a fat guy.
Oh, that's the worst.
And she was a trainer herself, so I don't know.
Oh, wow. Very interesting. She wanted a little fix-me-up.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. Let me ask you this. You're a personal trainer. You have women as clients, right? You ever make a move on any of your people?
No, because they're already going after you. It'd be weird if you did that. It's like creepy stuff. So
They're already going after you.
Yeah.
And you don't like that. You don't like a girl that likes you. You like someone that you need to force yourself upon in order to...
Well, I live in Round Rock, so there's not a lot really happening.
Whoa, Round Rock, okay. It's starting to make sense now. Been doing 12 years of stand-up comedy in Round Rock. This is like basically like flying to LA for a Tonight Show audition for you.
Yeah.
Making the long trip that you made here today. What kind of vehicle do you drive all the way from Round Rock?
Honda Civic 2022 Sport.
Whoa.
Killing it.
I like that you threw in the sport there at the end. Your mom would be proud, Steven. Your mom would be proud. Oh, shut the fuck. He's having fun. Look at him. Look at this guy.
Did she run away, or is there something sketchy about it?
Yeah. Where do you think your mom is?
Well, she probably did.
Really? What makes you say that? Was she hiking or something?
She was a drug addict. We lived in a small town in southeast Arkansas, so everybody knew about it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then an abusive ex-husband may have had something. We're not sure. We get all these like rumors. So we like ride around my grandma, and we like pay like the crack addicts to.
Oh, that's John. That's not even Red Band. That means John Jesus.
Yeah, so we like pay like.
Pop Goes the Weasel? Why is that the missing mother song? I don't really understand. Oh my goodness gracious. This is wrong. This is cold. It's cold case files here. I love it. So Steven, what's a goal or a dream of yours?
To announce I do comedy and it doesn't seem pathetic.
Red Band, anything for Steven? You know, I mean,
Would you like to open up the secret show Thursday, Dave?
oh, look at that! 12-year comedy, man. You just got booked on the show on Thursday. Can you make it? All right, catch him on the secret show. There's Stephen Barber. Here's the big joke book made by the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos, here in Austin, Texas. Real Texas leather. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai, BONECEE. You guys having fun out there yet? All right. I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket here. Okay, Heath Underhill is next on the show. Heath Underhill. This episode is already a roller coaster. One more time for Heath Underhill, everyone.
You guys like dad jokes? I don't give a shit. I'm doing them anyway. When I was a little kid, me and my dad were real close. Did everything together. Did games together. Our favorite game to play was hide and seek. I've been in since 1994. Has anyone seen my dad? Dad jokes. When I was a little kid, my dad would say, Heath, when we go to bed, take a shower, splash on a little cologne, comb your hair. You never know, you might be the girl of your dreams. And I gotta say, it really works. I've had so many wet dreams. When I was 9, I asked Santa Claus for the ability to suck my own dick. My dad hasn't dressed up like him since. Dad jokes.
Keith Underhill. Welcome. How are you? You've been on this show before, right? No? Well, welcome. How are you?
I'm good.
You look like a Mythbuster ate the other Mythbuster. You're a Mythbuster and a Beltbuster. This is incredible. Welcome to the show, Heath Underhill. I love that. What a cool name you have. How old are you, Heath?
34.
34 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. I love it. That's a good, reasonable answer. It's not a shocking and appalling answer. 3 years. Nice. Good job, Heath. What do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling warehouse worker.
A traveling warehouse worker. That's a job I've never heard of before. Explain that a little bit better.
I just do warehouse work. I work for a company that sends me to understaffed.
Okay. They send you, huh?
Yeah. Best and the brightest.
What exactly are you doing? What exactly are you doing at these warehouses?
It's just manual labor.
Like forklift?
Yes, sort of.
Looks like you've been pretty good at lifting a fork.
Yeah.
Come on. Now stop it. Also a spoon lift worker. Anyway, so you work at a warehouse. Do you live here in Austin?
No, I'm trying to move. I live in Tennessee.
Okay. What part of Tennessee?
Chattanooga area.
All right, the old Chattanooga choo-choo, which is what you like to do to food. Likes to choo-choo it and then swallow it down. See that? Chattanooga choo-choo joke. The rare Chattanooga joke. Thank you, Red Band. So, Heath Underhill. What do you do for fun out in Chattanooga?
I got a lot of different hobbies. I play video games.
Nice.
I like to eat.
Yeah, so indeed, absolutely.
I tried gardening for a while.
Gardening?
Yeah.
Really interesting. Wow. What were you trying to grow?
Food.
That makes sense. Gary, you have a garden, right?
Not anymore.
No? What happened?
Gave up.
Oh, no. That's what he did with his physical health. It's all the same. Oh, Red Band. And when Red Band hits the pig button, you know you're fucked up, man. Okay, Keith, I love it. So much fun. And you traveled here to Austin. What have you done for fun in Texas so far?
I just got here yesterday, so I just kind of woke up and drove here. I got family about 4 hours away.
Okay, so they live in Round Rock too. Very cool. That's awesome. 4 hours away. Which direction? 4 hours.
East.
It's rough. It's almost to El Paso, right? Well, not even. It's even much. Okay, shut up. Paso, shut up. It's like, oh my god, that was so wrong. Oh my god, wow, that is better than I thought it was. Thank you. You guys are right. I was wrong on that one. 4 hours east, so like Corpus Christi. Ruckus again. Ruckus again. Houston. I thought 4 hours east of here was fucking Florida.
So like LaPorte, Texas.
Galveston.
Nacogdoches, Texas.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Nacogdoches.
What is it? Outrageous? Where are you from? All right.
I do go up a lot in Tennessee. Yeah, I go up 3 or 4 times a week in Tennessee.
Okay. What's the scene like there? What are you dealing with? You up there with musicians or is it all comedians?
Frogs. It's kind of a small scene, but everybody's pretty decent. You can't get up a whole lot.
How about your love life? What are we talking about here? You got yourself a little fucking thicky with glasses?
Well,
it got weird in here again. Okay, welcome to the serious show, everybody. We were here for the one night where the audience was super serious. Do you have a thicky with glasses?
No, it's kind of slow right now.
I love it. You on any dating sites or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Farmers only? He said he was a bird. Keith, do you have any special skills or talents? Anything that would surprise us about you? Perhaps you know how to yodel or yo-yo or anything. If you get some yo or anything.
Actually, I can yo-yo pretty decent.
Really?
Yeah.
You have a yo-yo on you?
Yeah. Other pants.
What's your greatest talent in the world? If I never said anything about the yo-yo, what would you have answered with?
I mean, I can play a little music, but I'm not
what kind of music can you play?
You're looking at me.
Yeah,
I feel like you'd be the guy crushing American Idols.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I'm not that good.
100%. I can see it. Or the voice, really. You seem like more of the voice kind of guy, where they spin around and they're like, yeah, oh, shit, oh. This guy's not a star, he's a planet. Whoa! We're giving a yo-yo. This is the first in the history of the show. The great Yoni. Unbelievable. What a... Should call him Yo-Yoni. Where the fuck did you get a yo-yo? That's incredible. The hardest part is getting it around his finger, ladies and gentlemen. That is his greatest trick. Whoa! Oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! Hell yeah! Walk the dog! Walk the dog! Wow! We just got word the last comedian's mother came back. That was so good. That was so exciting. You're bringing people back together, Keith. Yoni, where the fuck did you get that yo-yo from?
He has a mustache and suspenders. He has 2 yo-yos on.
That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. That was in your bag, Yoni? You keep a yo-yo in your bag at all times. Holy shit. Serial killer. Yoni is one of these people. I keep Yoni very close to me. A really, really, really good friend. Like, very, very close. I once asked this guy, this is a true story. I'm like, Yoni, you don't have a fucking measuring tape, do you? And he literally goes, like that. He had a measuring tape. He's a weirdo. He carries this backpack that's just rock solid, always filled with an absolute grit. But the fact that you keep a single lonely yo-yo in there, just incredible. Absolutely wild. Yoni, do you know how to yo-yo? Really? Do you think you're better than him? Oh, shit. Whoa! Yoni's gonna yo-yo. Hey, hey, hey. Jewish consigliere. You know him from his suspenders and the classic mustache. Whoa! The crowd goes absolutely wild. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at the walk. Oh, he's going to have an attitude for weeks after this. Look at this. This man just found a star is born, ladies and gentlemen. He has been waiting perhaps every episode of the show for me to ask anybody if they've ever yo-yoed before. He approaches the stage with a yo-yo, plays the long game, doesn't make it about himself. I fall right into the fucking trap and look at him. He is smiling ear to ear. I see he's operating the camera. It is shaking.
Did you see what he goes, hold this, and just holds the camera?
Yeah, it was very bizarre.
Before you finish that.
I mean, it's like, wow. It's like he just made that segment happen. Wow. Yogi, do you think you can do a better minute of stand-up comedy than him, too? No, he's not as excited when I sit up. Yogi just hid behind that camera eagerly. I love it. Keith Underhill, congratulations. Very much fun. I love having, all different types of people up here. I'm glad you had your first time here. This is super cool. All the way from Tennessee. You signed up. You got up. How do you feel?
I feel great. I always wanted to do this.
Oh, gosh. There you go. Welcome to this, the new comedy capital of the world. Heath. We're going to try to get Roseanne to move here. Did you know that, Gary?
I heard she was in love.
Roseanne was here last Wednesday. She fucking killed harder than I've seen anybody kill in a very long time. And we are trying very hard to get her here to Austin, Texas. So be on the lookout for that.
She's such a nice person, too. Like, she's a sweetheart.
Cold-blooded assassin. Your next comedian is Spencer Pogue, or Pogee, or Pogue, Pogee, Spencer Pogue. Ooh. Here he comes. One more time for Spencer, everybody.
I'm not blind. When does the minute start? Okay, I started. I only have just like 1 minute of battery life left, so I need to keep do your likes and impressions. I have one. Here's old man Kanye West. It's a noise he makes. Here's old man Kid Cudi. Wait.
There you go, Spencer. Prepared as much for his closer as he did his opener. Spencer Pogue, welcome to the show, Spencer. How are you? How's it going, buddy? How are you? You okay? You're one of the funniest serial rapists we've ever had on the show.
I'm a scared son. You've had a lot of them.
This is wild. One glove, one tape. I mean, this is an interesting look. Spencer, how's it going?
It's going all right.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy? What the fuck was that? What was that?
Everything.
Don't tell me 12 years, please. Don't say 12 years.
3 years.
3 years. All right. You're a little bit goofy. You're a little bit weird. You worked at open mics, comedians like that, and you performed in front of a live audience, and you got to see how that goes right now.
That was my first minute.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, sure. But if you did 5 minutes, would it have been like that times 5? You see what I'm saying? Or perhaps if you did a 20-minute set, would you not have a minute of that? Which is sort of like...
You have to build up dramatic tension sometimes.
Yeah, that's bombing it's called. Yes, I know, we've done this. It's like, you know, that's a part of it. You have to have 1 minute to have...
Sorry.
Oh, Spencer, it's okay. It's okay.
And I hate being pelted with vegetables, and I totally am not out of lettuce.
Wow, still bombing, folks. It's almost incredible. It is incredible. I love it. Spencer, what do you do for work? Right to the tip of that microphone.
I'll tell you,
Who told you you're funny? What? Who told you you're funny? Like 3 years ago when you're like, I'll start stand-up. Classmates or something?
Weed told me.
Weed, all right. Solid object.
Yeah. And then I was like, going like.
Do you always wear a cape? I'm gonna stop your ramblings.
Oh no.
Do you always? No, just when you go on stage.
Yeah.
And this is how long you've been doing the cape thing for?
3 years.
Oh my God, you've been doing it the whole time. Oh my God, I thought maybe this was a new experiment or something like that. And you're like, fuck, it felt so stupid up there with my cape. I can't believe I wore a cape on Kill Tony.
You know, you get that like sticky octopus, you can throw it against the wall, and it's still fun. But people don't know you can just go and rinse it off with water, and then it's still a sticky octopus.
I get what he's saying, but what the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you on the spectrum at all? For real, seriously. I don't think this guy's got Wi-Fi whatsoever. Well, that's spectrum. There's no connection going on up there. I think this goes on dial-up, Red Band. Fucking unbelievable. Hell yeah, you hear that? That's a weird sound. That laughter thing, huh? Old rare treat. Spencer, what's the best set you've ever had? How did that go for you?
Sorry, I'm just trying to get over it. This is the first time I ever put my phone in the bag.
I know. Welcome to baller shit. You finally did something.
Are you okay in there? It's like the first time we've been apart. It's like,
oh my goodness. I bet you kill at open mics, right?
Yeah.
I remember open mics. People love people like this at open mics.
I think this would translate like in TikTok, you know, like 15 seconds.
Spencer, what's a redeeming quality? Spencer, over here. Everybody hates you. Tell us something about you that will make us all like you and want to keep you up here more for more fruitful conversation. Give us something, anything at all.
So I'm married.
Whoa! What? Oh my God.
Sister or cousin?
Oh shit, Red Band. Oh my goodness. Spencer's pissed, dude. When he comes in here next week with a gun, you're going down first, bro.
If you end up calling me corn-fed, I fucking love corn. Corn's delicious.
Right, totally. Nobody asked that
in
question.
Every shape and form, corn's
Are you really married, Spencer? How long have you been married for?
3 years.
3 years. You got married and immediately started doing stand-up comedy. Are you married to the game?
I did comedy. Yes and yes.
Is she on stage with you right now?
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Where'd you meet this girl at? This is your
boy. I was a man. Okay, I was a man. I was a legally aged man. And I met her at a international student meeting because one of my roommates was from Pakistan.
So she's Pakistani? Are you making this up? Is any of this
she's from Malaysia.
Okay, she's Malaysian.
Chinese.
Whoa, okie dokie. Somehow that's the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life. When you went like that before, I mean, it's like you can't really talk about another race and go like that.
I'm from Oklahoma, but I'm Swedish.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm Irish.
Right, you're bombing. That's what you're doing. Continuous bomber. You are never ending. You are basically Vladimir Putin. just innocent bystanders being taken down by your fucking continuous barrage.
It looks like mirror badges. That's what the sounds look like. It's amazing.
What?
The sound effects is like a sticker pad. It's like a boom, boom, clap noise.
Wow. Fuck yeah. This is what open mics are like, everybody, if you're wondering what it's like out there on this circuit. And this is what good comedians have to start around for years. They're surrounded by people like this. And it's like, oh, Spencer in his cave.
Does anyone have some water?
Some water? They absolutely do. In fact, I'm going to buy you a bottle. It's coming at you right over there. You can go get it. I've had enough of you. Spencer Coke, everybody. There he goes. There goes Spencer. Good day.
I want whatever he's on that. I'm scared, Tony.
Gary, I can't believe you didn't leave during that. I can't believe you're still here. You really are a good friend. How about a hand for Gary Park Jr., everybody? He could have left. That is a true security hazard. This is Spencer Code. I'm going to end up on his wall on some dartboard or something like that. I can feel it. All right, let's try something else. You guys ready for another regular, huh? This is a new regular here on the show, everybody. He performs when David Lucas can't make it. Make some noise for LSH, everybody.
Where my beautiful women at? Make some noise right now!
Y'all sound strong. Y'all fuck around and had a snack before y'all came here. I know you did. Ain't nothing stronger than a woman with a full belly. You know what I'm saying? Can I just say that women are the most indestructible thing on the fucking planet? Can I say that? Because us fellas, man, shit, we stub our toe. And we ready to call out for work. Like, I ain't gonna be able to make it, man. I ain't gonna make it. But meanwhile, women will push a fucking water heater out their coochie and act like, and shit happen just, and you drop, that's a wet ass pussy. Like, hold on, bitch. Hold on. Shit, you coded 3 times and you were legally dead for 2 minutes. Man, you somebody's mother. Speaking of mothers, man, ain't nothing worse than when a mother doesn't know that they baby is weak. It's so sad. It's like a secret that they don't even know about. Man, they out here showing people and shit. I used to have a lady that I used to work with, like, oh my God, you have to see my son. You have to see this. Oh my God, God did this. God did this. He got a face of an angel. Y'all that make me look like Morgan Freeman. I said, this was not God. This was the devil who did this shit.
There you go, LSH. Absolutely. Very good, Alex. Set up punch. I like it. How are you?
I'm good, man.
Yeah?
Good, man.
How do you feel? What's been happening? We haven't seen you in a while.
Man, got a new job.
Yeah, what do you do now?
Working at Amazon as a delivery driver and shit. Actually had my first day of training today. It was fucking crazy.
Okay.
Oh yeah. They were teaching me how to fucking ring the doorbell and run the fuck off real fast. That was the first order of business. They said, I don't give a fuck about the package. Ring that bitch and go be gone.
Go be gone. Very cool. So that's a good job, right? Does that give you benefits or anything like that?
Yeah. Yeah, it give me dental and shit.
Day one, too. It's actually a really good place to work. Oh, you know about this?
Yes.
How do you know about this?
Because Amazon opened up next to where I live. That's why that guy was in town saying that he was a traveling warehouse manager.
Tales of Pflugerville, everybody.
Hell yeah. Yeah, play that sad music, man. I'm feeling sad as fuck.
Oh, shit. Okay. You gonna riff a little bit?
Yeah, my fucking barber fucked me up, y'all. I had to break up with my barber and shit. It was so sad.
Wait, why'd you have to break up with your barber?
That motherfucker had, y'all ain't see me in a minute, but my hairline was fucked up. Like at an incline and shit.
That motherfucker gave me the hell Hitler fucking lineup. You know what I'm saying? I said, bitch, I can't even go to the army with this shit. It's laid back like this. God damn.
What happens if you don't touch the hairline? Like, does anyone do that?
I'm trying to touch it.
You don't touch it? Is that what happens?
Yeah.
So, did you find a new one?
No. That's the saddest thing about it.
Did you have a black barber or a white barber?
Yeah, he was mixed, so it was 50-50.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Ultra light skin. I said, shit, I'm taking a chance.
No. Oh, no. Incredible. Well, maybe Gary can recommend a cool black barber for you.
Nope. I've been having my shit for the past 20 years, man.
Maybe he can recommend a good hat store for you. Here you go. I love it. So, Ellis, you had to break up with your barber. What else is going on? You got this new job.
I was trying to think of a lot real quick. I got a high school reunion coming up. Yeah, I'm not going though.
Why?
I just don't like nobody that graduated.
Right. Did you have a reputation in high school for anything?
Yeah, man, I was just that motherfucker that was always smiling and cooling with everybody and shit. Oh, yeah.
Did you play sports or were you like a theater rat?
Oh, no, I fucking hated theater motherfuckers. I was like, you acting.
Wow, almost over.
Oh, man, but I don't know. It's just a motherfucker. I don't know. It's just weird. They think because time passed that we friends now and shit. That's not how that works.
Miss Aquarius, can you? Oh no, she can't hear me. I missed her.
So you're on Facebook.
Like on Facebook, dude, I love your jokes, man. Let me grab the mic so I can go ahead and show you how it's done. I'm like, bitch, you can't do what I do. That motherfucker, the cameras be on there, the fucking lights be on. People that be stuttering worse than Jared Nathan.
Oh shit, that's a little.
Hey, I love Jared Nathan. Hold up, I love him.
How dare you make fun of a special needs Canadian like that? That was not nice, Alice. Red man, come on. Alice, what else is going on? What's your living situation like? You've been unemployed for a while. You got the new job at Amazon, but you just started today. So what are we talking about? Tell us about the struggle.
Oh man, I mean, how long got shit? I mean, fucking lost my apartment. Fucking the lease is up. And I moved back with my mom and them.
Wait, what? Where's your mom at?
Elgin, Texas.
How far away is that?
Like 35 minutes and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. That's tough.
So basically El Paso.
Yeah. It's like going towards Houston.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Okay. What does mom do? I feel like she's a good cook. Am I correct?
Oh, yeah. She got 6 kids. She got to be good, too.
Hell yeah. Lots of butter and stuff.
A lot of butter, bro. Bro, you got some pretty ass eyes, dude. No homo.
Oh, thank you.
That shit is like mesmerizing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I should see it, bro. Like, I be in the green room trying to figure out how to talk to this motherfucker, and I'm just stunned.
They're blue eyes. They're blue eyes. It's a white person thing.
Yeah.
It really is. Black people try sometimes. They try with those contacts, but it's a little bit. I like it. A little bit shaky, right? But I don't know if white people are allowed to say that, but I'm sorry. I can say with no hesitation. I truly believe that black people with contacts, colored contacts, it's a little bit weird. We know this. Like no one has ever been like, wow, do you see the beautiful natural green eyes on Stefan? I went to high school with Stefan. He was the point guard.
Naturally, of course.
He was very, very talented. All right, Ellis, you're sitting down. You're very comfortable tonight. Extreme sweatpants, a very loose-fitting T-shirt. I love it. You are.
Shit, man, I don't know. These my motherfucking people, man. I'm on the best podcast in the goddamn United States of America. Yeah. Of America. Y'all better make some noise like you out there. You know what's crazy? My boss, right? He watches Kill Tony and shit.
Oh, the Amazon boss.
Yeah, he
Jeff
was like,
Bezos. Awesome. I can't believe he's a fan of the show. I love this. Another billionaire. Elon is a fan. We have a big billionaire fan base here.
Hell yeah, man. But he was like, oh my God, I fucking love Tony and everything like that. And I'm like, okay, bitch, we're not getting married. Like, he goes, you're eligible. But I just figured, like, Kill Tony is like a fucking fraternity or some shit. Or like a cult. Cause I just thought about it. Cause
I can tell you work for Amazon now because it takes you 2 days to deliver your jokes.
That was prime.
I'm trying to get in the goddamn rhythm. Tony said, oh, bro, you know what? Someone messaged me and said, Ellis, you're a fucking bitch. I hate you. Tony's giving you way too much power. And I'm like, bitch, have you seen the show? Like, God damn, it's like watching Schindler's, the movie about the Jews.
Whoa.
Schindler's List.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck the joke now, because it took too long.
This is like a Jew being up here and being like that black movie about that one day of the week. What is it? It's not Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. I can't quite remember. What is that black movie? How dare you talk about Schindler's List like that? My goodness gracious.
Have you ever seen that movie? Schindler's List, yes.
Wow. This is what you get for making fun of Jared Nathan, by the way. This is fucking some of that sweet Canadian karma coming at you.
Hey, I love Jared Nathan. What the fuck, man? That's my dude.
Will you watch Schindler's List and then do a scene for us next time we're on stage from Schindler's List?
I mean, yeah, fuck it, why not? I can do that, yeah.
All right, LSH, you did it again. Another new minute from Ellis. There he goes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Having fun here. This is the show. We're watching LSH grow in front of our very eyes. Actor turned comedian. A local resident. Yeah. It's not easy. It's not easy. Hans Kip makes it look easy. Let's see what happens next. Next was for Julian Sales. Julian Sales. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Julian, everybody.
All right, so I'm originally from Pensacola. I heard you guys out here in Austin actually like shrooms. Is that right? Oh, shit. All right, so a lot of people either like to eat the shrooms or drink the tea, right? I personally like to drink the I like to drink the tea, all right, if you can't tell. Anyway, so a lot of people find that hard to get down because of flavor and stuff like that. Well, I was tripping with my friends. I asked her, like, hey, do you have a t-shirt, a rag, a coffee filter, something like that so I can straighten these out, right? She's like, hang on just a second. She goes to her room, comes back out with some panties. I'm like, all right, girl, gonna load it up. I tell you, it really enhances the flavor, all right? So if you're having trouble getting it down, fuzzy flavored mushroom tea is like the best thing going, dude. I gotta tell you. Now, depending on who you do it with, sometimes it gives it a nice little crunch. I'm gonna bottle it up, sell it, call it good old shroom in the loop. So see me after the show, all right?
Fuck yeah, all right. And one of the funniest comedians of the night, exclusively here to sell mushrooms. Everybody, it's still so far one of the best sets that literally just here to sling mushrooms. I mean, my goodness, you have eaten so many mushrooms, you are beginning to look like one. Do you know that? Straight up shit talking over here. Julian Sales. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Have you ever thought about calling yourself Scared Cop? How long? 3 years?
4 years.
4 years, absolutely, with a strong, deep voice. What do you do for a living?
Right now I'm working at the library across the street. I figured if Vulcan wouldn't hire me, they would at least have to see my face every single fucking day, right? That's a good move, right?
What does that mean?
If they want to hire me as a door guy here, I even signed up for Big Let. I got to make my face known. I got to be a little natter.
Is that what you want? You want to be part of it?
Yeah, I definitely want to be a part of it. See, I just moved here from Pensacola to be here.
Okay. Okay. How long ago did you move here?
Just 3 weeks ago.
And you already got a job at the local library.
That has to be scary as fuck, right?
We don't have books. It's definitely, thank you. It's
It's a bar called the library.
right across the street.
Oh, okay. Very good.
That should be scary as fuck still.
Interesting that you work at a place called the library when you are unbookable.
Oh! Actually, I'm actually on a show here at the Fallout Theater where I realize it normally on May 14th.
I love it. No, I believe that you are indeed bookable. I like your style.
Thank you.
What do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has a lot of hobbies. What's your method of transportation? First, let's start there, because I'm guessing it's something that doesn't have an engine.
Wind power.
Skateboard or bicycle? Tell the truth.
The bird scooters?
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. You're pretty good at that. So you travel exclusively by bird.
And
even though you look like you travel by broomstick. Witchy woman. There you go. Julian, what else? Tell us more about you.
Gay kid from Pensacola.
Say gay kid?
A gay kid? Pensacola, Florida.
No, but you said a gay kid from Pensacola.
Oh, no. Did I say that?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you did. You just came out of the closet live on Kill Tony.
Congratulations.
An incredible maneuver. You know what? He did such a good job yo-yoing earlier. I'm going to let Yoni suck your dick right now. It's very exciting. It's not moving.
He does have a nice mustache. I love it.
Okay. So, from Pensacola, Florida, what are you famous for in Pensacola? Yeah. The fact that you actually make that noise while looking exactly like the type of guy that would make that noise is quite incredible. It is absolutely wild.
I did acting, improv, directing, and stand-up for probably the past 4 years there. I actually hosted something. Yeah, it's called the Secret Comedy Show Pensacola. You may, I don't know, but yeah, so it was totally bananas on what actually happens here. But when I moved here, I gave away over 9 different venues and stuff like that. So I had a fun time there, and that's probably it.
That's no idea what the fuck you're talking about. How often do you eat mushrooms? You talked about
So I took 46 grams of peyote on my 30th birthday. I've been good ever since, all right? So,
are you talking about real peyote or like synthetic?
No, actually, like ground up peyote.
So let me ask you, where did you do this? What did you do? What was the highlight? What was the low light? Oh shit, he just turned into Dave Chappelle right then. Look at that.
Alright, so highlights was I did access the Akashic record, right? Where you have like all knowledge of all things, right? I think the ceiling fan turned into like 4 alien heads, which they just say like, oh, you're just purging, and that's your ancestors coming to watch over you while you trip, right?
Right, of course. They always take like the ceiling fan, of course.
So this was a 24-hour trip, right? So everybody who says that, yeah, I want to do peyote, they're fucking idiots, right? So I'm up at my friend's house, and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, right? And I hear this noise off to the side, and it's like, whatever. I thought it was cats fighting, right? All of a sudden, I look over, and it's a damn possum walking up. I'm like, oh my God. So, like, at first, like, I'm like scared, but the animalistic instinct kicked in with the peyote. So I just go, right? And about that time, when the neighborhood, like, people were doing a morning jog, so I'm pretty sure they thought I was on that, just like, oh, you guys, right? All right. I
you're right. That was 24 hours. That's incredible. Wow. Julian Sales, what's your love life like? Yeah. Literally, I've always wondered what happened to Butthead for Beavis and Butthead. He moved to Pensacola, Florida, spent all of his money, and now exclusively just does psychedelics. Ever since they stopped making music videos, you ran out of shit to talk about.
So I started, my first mic was at the Creek in the Cave and stuff, and it started keeping back a couple
Looks like
times.
you were born in a cave, so that's perfect.
I don't know how to make fire, but the fire signal. Anyways, caveman. Anyways, so I went there the third time, and pretty much said I was homeless. You know, I needed a sugar mama. Got a number right after the show, dude. So I was like, fucking sad, right? So she's been funding my whole process here.
Okay, so you have found a sugar mama.
I am looking for another one. She's kind of cheap, but I don't.
Nothing worse than a cheap sugar mama. Everybody knows that. Because it's more of a sour mama, if you ask me. Absolutely incredible. Most interesting thing about you before I let you go. If you had to give us one thing of your entire life, what would be the most interesting thing about you?
So I was in the Coast Guard for a while, doing drug busts and migrant addiction.
Okay, wait, you were in the Coast Guard for a while, then what?
I got addicted to drugs and then got kicked out. It was honorable.
What honorable? What drugs did you get addicted to in the Coast Guard?
So you can pass a drug test on spice, right? So I was a latter-day spice boy, if you would call it, you know? Yeah, so you would do spice, you know. My first time, I don't know, doing cocaine was fun, right? Because that gets out of your system quick, you know?
Seems like you would like that. Is there any drug that you haven't done that you want to try? May I suggest fentanyl?
Pure fentanyl.
All right. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Julian Sales, everybody. We're going to keep it moving.
Yeah.
This is wild tonight. It's a wild one. You guys still having fun out there, huh? We got a little cowboy over here. All right, let's see what happens next. Could be a breakout star any moment. Make some noise for Josh Stram, everyone. Let's see how this goes. Here comes Josh. He's running to the stage. Here he is. Josh Stram.
Woo! Kill Tony! Got some great couples here, some beautiful people. I made it about 2 years in my relationship. My girl, she decided to surprise me with a third person, and I did not like him. Yeah, he was a couples counselor. I was so confused sitting on this guy's couch, like, I shaved my balls for this. $200 an hour to find out that I'm the bad guy? Could have told us that for free. So could your sister. One more, meow, meow. I'm very high. I did the joke backwards. Are there any cops here? I think we should pay cops more, like $1 million a year. Because if a cop made $1 million a year, he'd have to think really hard before he shot a person of color. I'm racist, but I got racist kids in private school. I can't afford to get suspended.
Whoa. My goodness, there's the bear. Wow, that was interesting, Josh. You had everything going for you, and then right at the end, you just lit yourself on fire. Super awkward, very self-destructive behavior.
Yeah, I did want to finish early, and I fucked it up.
Do you think it benefits you to say colored person instead of black person there? is that by
I
design?
think they also shoot Latinos. I think they do.
Okay.
I don't think it's exclusively them shooting blacks. I'm not a cop. I don't know. I don't want to judge. But I think they kill a lot of people.
You had such a good show. You were doing good. You were doing so good. You were at 53 seconds. You could have literally said, "That's my time," and then you went into this very interesting.
It's an edgy bit. Yeah,
It's a racist bit, not edgy.
I don't think it's racist. How's it racist?
It read in. I mean, I don't know if it's actually racist. It's just
The bit is I want to.
not worth it.
I agree. Yeah.
It's tricky.
I did.
It's very tricky. Why do you use the word colored and not black there?
I did. I'll be honest. The joke's like a week old, and I don't know why I did it. And I haven't
So
like
you
written.
can still afford.
I could. Yeah, it's under 6 weeks, so I think I'm still good. I didn't write down all the names for a black person and then decide on that. I just pulled
Which
it out.
leads us to believe that you might use this word more often than just in that bit. It would actually make more sense if you had an explanation for it.
I apologize for the joke to anyone that was offended. You can DM me directly.
Tony, how old is he? He might be 75 or something like that.
What does that mean? Oh, I see. Because
I'm 33.
33 years old. Okay. What do you do for work?
I do project management stuff.
What kind of project management?
Boring stuff in tech, like large company stuff.
Yeah. What do you do for fun? Like, what's an outlet for you?
I think I'm a boring person. I do a lot of comedy. I'm doing more of it. Yeah, my timing.
One of our resident.
We've had some bad sets tonight. Let's act like me going for glory. It's not like
comedy was not the right answer there. Tell us, when you're not doing comedy, what do you do for fun?
I used to work out a lot, but I kind of do that now. Yeah. I used to. I'm 33. I used to.
Very rarely do people get more laughs during the interview part than their minute-long set. But you're really working the room here right now.
Yeah.
What happened? Why did you stop working out?
I hurt my foot and then COVID. So like those 2 weeks. Yeah, I used to play a lot of basketball and then
I
just fell out of it.
I can see that. I can see you trying to post up against somebody. All hips.
Yeah.
Your big boxer outer.
To play fundamentals. I'm a below the rim. Team-oriented player. Yeah.
Absolutely. You wouldn't like that when you did it. Are you jerking off your teammates? Oh, okay, pass. Very good. So, was any of that true? You were in a relationship for 2 years, then you brought in a third person?
Couples counseling.
Right. So you just went to counseling.
Well, I've done individual counseling, I think more mentioned it, but also I've done couples counseling for like a year and a half.
And you guys are still together?
We actually just got engaged. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So things are good.
Yeah, I mean, just got like 2 weeks ago, so yeah, pretty good.
Did you propose somewhere special? You seem like the kind of guy that would have done it at an Austin soccer game or something?
Yeah, no. So I was
in that weird carnival of the 270 or whatever it is. Seems like you would pick a special Austin place, right? Something.
Yeah, I was planning
in front of the "I love you so much" painting on the side of that one building.
Bucky's.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I was planning a like surprise thing, and then her dad told someone who told her. So it was like,
who's this someone?
I don't know, like one of her aunts or something. It's unclear to me who the rat was. I haven't like watched an investigation.
It sounds like it was dad.
Yeah, she was like, "Why are you planning a trip with my dad in Vegas?" And I was like, "Oh."
So he was in Vegas.
She found out. I live in Dallas. She found out in Dallas that I was planning a thing in Vegas, which would have been.
But you did. You ended up not doing that instead.
But when she found out, I was just like, "Yeah." So we've been like planning it. I don't know.
He has Dallas energy.
She found out I was gonna propose.
Yeah.
And instead it was just like, yes, I do. And then we've been planning the wedding for like the last 2 weeks. What was gonna be a proposal party is now a wedding.
What scares you?
The idea of like losing my mental health, going crazy, and shit like that.
Right. Do you ever see that happening? Did that happen? Does that
I have a big family history of it.
It does. Yeah. What runs in your family?
Almost everything. Yeah. Like bipolar, PTSD, schizophrenia, a lot of different heavy shit. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about wearing a cape, one glove? Because then we would know something's wrong. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh, very, very interesting. Any special skills or talents that you have?
Obviously not comedy.
You're good at making people go, oh. You're like really good at that. Have you ever thought about making that your thing?
Like, what if you could tell me like what that is? I would love to apply for it. Holy shit!
There it is. It's bread and butter, folks. The awe guy. You could be a little puppy.
Yeah.
Okay. Your greatest talent that isn't comedy.
It almost got me in trouble. I did startup stuff for a while, so like I invented a shitty app.
There you go.
Wow. That was forced. That felt forced.
No, that felt pretty natural to me.
Yeah.
Austin people aren't really into startups. This is what. So what are we talking about? What are we doing? What is it? Fire Festival?
Yeah. It's gonna be great this year, guys.
Wild.
Yeah, I love the show. You're contributing a lot as a guest host. I love what you're doing. It's awesome. I love your music.
Yeah, he's being cool, Josh. Why don't you fucking try it, you little bitch?
I gotta ask you, why did you stare me in the face when you said colored people?
Wow, you're trying to take shots at the throne at a fucking rock star.
I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah, man.
All right. Listen, I don't do this. I respect comedians. I respect the whole crap. Tony Colby. I don't know why the fuck I'm doing it, but I'm here. All right?
Yeah, I was just trying to deflect because I felt
Love it. Gary Clark Jr. is here. Austin's own. The goddamn rock star. How dare you?
Can we get Joe Rogan some hemorrhoids stuff here?
All right. Josh.
Oh shit!
Congratulations on your wedding or on your marriage and everything. And oh God, hopefully the future is brighter for you than it was here tonight. Josh Strand, everybody, there he goes. We have not had a female comedian on yet tonight. Should I pull until we get a lady up here, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. Not John, not Brendan, not Bobby, not Mikey, not Darian. Okay. Is Cyber Sandy a real person? Cyber Sandy? Is this a female? Cyber Sandy? This seems too good to be true. Oh, here she comes. It's real. Cyber Sandy is on her way to the stage. Come on, one more time for Cyber Sandy, everyone.
What the fuck is up, little kid? I sat most of the night. When I heard my name, I was gonna fly down the stairs and run over here. I am a very anxious person, and I have a bad habit of putting myself in really bad situations. I recently got married. No. That's not the bad situation. I love him. He's great, but he doesn't fix my anxiety. He's out of town this weekend, and right before he left, he was like, well, I gotta show you how to use the gun. And I'm like, we're on the way to the airport, not right now. Stressed, how I'm feeling right now. So, is everyone having fun tonight? Okay, I sat most of y'all, and I was like, okay, what table are you? Let's go find it together. I'm here every Monday, and I still don't know the fucking table numbers. So, thank you for being here tonight, and that's my time.
There you go, Cyber Sandy. How exciting. This is all true. You work here, you sat people tonight? That's so weird that they let the cleaning crew seat people here. That's amazing. It's so nice. You always go above and beyond.
Do it with a smile.
Cyber Sandy, how long have you worked here?
No, I think maybe a year.
Really? How do every Monday you've been here?
I'm silently in the background.
Wow.
This makes me nervous. Can y'all hear my voice shaking? Woo.
That's That's
insane. You can tell.
You literally did better than everybody else who pulled out of the bucket tonight. With barely any. All you had to do was stay somewhat present and acknowledge anything that was happening in the room to do so. And you did that, which is incredible. I mean, how long?
I wrote jokes.
You did. I don't know if you did any of them, but you definitely wrote them. That's good. That's half the battle. Writing is half the battle. Once you perform, who knows what can happen?
There you go.
I love it. So, Cyber Sandy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is the first time in my life.
Whoa! Wow! Wow!
I don't know what happens next though. I'm just like sat in the shadows, like watching, observing.
Right. Very, very interesting. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I mean, I feel like I can be honest. And thank you. So like, you know how they say there's two types of girls, like, you know, the late bloomers, the other type.
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
You feel like you have something to say?
I got nothing.
That makes two of us.
What exactly are you talking about? Your late bloomers and your what?
Yeah, I mean,
did you start your period?
Honestly,
John.
I was
There's two types of women, whores and hoes, according to John. Thank you, John Nees, local rock star, for describing the two different types of women that there are. It's cold as ice over here. I love it. So what are you talking about? Late bloomers and what? Are you going through puberty right now? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, basically. No, as a kid, I would dress up as a clown and like do family parties. And so I always knew this was like for me.
So wait a second, hold on. You used to dress up like a clown.
And like the problem was, like, again, putting yourself in really bad situations. Like, for me, it was an opportunity to like make family friends, have a great birthday party, but you can't just be the clown that stands around. Like, that's so scary. So I learned how to make balloon animals, and I had a whole operation. And I was a little entrepreneur at 11. It was great. I would make $100 a party.
You'd make $100 a party? Holy shit, that is a pricey clown. I didn't realize clowns gave out hand jobs at these parties. This is incredible.
I wasn't that kind of clown.
When you were clowning around, what types of things would you do other than balloon animals? Give us an example.
So honestly, it's funny because my sister tells me, like, she's younger. I'm 28. She turns 27 soon. And she was like, my most...
Typical Latino, 1 year separation for those of you. Most likely 10 months.
Okay.
My sister's 27. We have a brother 26. Sister 25. Sister 24. My brother's 23. Hey! Hell yeah. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, no, it's like, I knew that I was always silly, and I was like, I gotta pursue this, so thanks for the opportunity.
Right, indeed. So you were a clown for a while, so this is something that you've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
And now here you are, you've been working here for a year, and you waited, have you been signing up regularly?
Yeah, this is the first night I signed up.
Wow. Very, very interesting.
I like social.
Right, okay. I love it. And what do you do for a living? Like an actual living?
I'm in tech.
You're in tech. All right. And you have a family, you have a boyfriend, kids?
I just recently got married. You know, yeah, hey, any married people? Okay. I see a bride over there, bride to be.
Oh, shit. Yep. Look at that one.
But yeah.
Look at that one. A real spectacle over there. At Kill Tony wearing the fucking the veil.
Love it. Let's go. Decision.
Yeah. Yeah, the bad decisions have already started. I don't know if you've seen tonight's episode, Cyber Sandy, but
I've been here.
yeah, I love it. See,
You know, I shouldn't have my back facing that way, actually.
your new husband, what does he do for work?
He's also in tech. He's actually, I'm picking him up in like 15 minutes.
Oh shit! From where? Where are you picking him up at? Out front of the Home Depot? Oh, come on! That's so rude, dude. Like, what kind of tech do you guys do? Like the Taco Bell app, or like? Oh my God, Red Band. Red Band. Why would you say that?
Innovative.
Do you do the Taco Bell app?
No.
No. What kind of tech do you do? Are you?
So I'm a consultant, and I just enable our customers to use our product.
Okay. All right. How about for fun? What does someone like you do for fun?
Honestly, like the ha-ha is like, oh my gosh, you guys are here, you know. I'm
Wait,
here.
what?
The ha-has.
The ha-ha.
Yeah, not the jazz, like the Spanish. The ha-has. The ha-has. I'm here for the ha-has. It's like time is precious, and I'm here laughing with all these ratchet people. Like,
Yes. Yes. Ratchet indeed.
I will be honest though, Tony, this is maybe like my 4th or 5th Kill Tony night. I've been doing the Red Band, like Thursdays are a lot of fun, but like the first Kill Tony night, it was a man in a wheelchair, a man with a stutter, another special ed person, and I came home. Whoa.
Wait, why are you guys laughing at that? Why are you guys laughing at my show? No, wait, stop it. No, I don't like that laugh you guys are doing. No, stop. It's getting worse. Everybody's laughing at my big dumb show.
I just want to say, I felt at home.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Welcome. Indeed.
All right, thank you all so much. This is nice.
Oh, wow, you're just going to leave. Okay. All right. You know what? I like it, Cyber Sandy. Here, take a joke book. Have a big one for your first time ever. There she goes, Cyber Sandy. She's adorable. I'm sure we'll see her again. All right. This has been a pretty wild episode. Lady getting married, you didn't sign up, did you? No. Did anyone at your table? No. Forget it.
Yo.
There's only one way
The
to
William Montgomery show.
ladies and
Nice.
gentlemen, and it is with the
Look who the
longest
fuck it
standing
is, everybody. Hold on. Everybody stop what the fuck you're doing. Because we've got this jerk off coming in here thinking that he's better than everybody.
The man.
What up, baby?
The man with the plan.
What up? How are you?
Did you miss me?
Like a fat kid misses his cake.
Hell yeah. What have you done in the last 36 hours?
You're looking at it, son.
I have a potentially good idea.
Garbage. I'm telling you right now, this idea is the worst we've ever heard. Let's hear it.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
I think it sucks.
I think you are amazing. So how about that?
There you go. I was just gonna say the same thing. So thanks for taking the words out of my mouth. All right, baby, you got me buttered up. Let's hear it.
I just kind of started today with like this rabbit hole that I was going down, and I was just kind of like what happens to piss? Like, why are we just chucking away our piss, and then it turns out that if you like refine piss, it can be used for like skincare products and fertilizer, basically. Like you can make bombs out of piss if you like refined it or whatever, with the nitrogen or something. And then my friend Little Maple, who I don't think you know who he is, but he's very funny. I'm just talking about this fictitious company, pissbets.com, and how it'd be funny if there's like a little sticker in a casino bathroom stall that was like, are you curious how much you're pissing away? And then it had like a little QR code that went to like pissbets.com. Yeah. And then where the interesting idea comes along is that we're just talking about how you could basically engrave advertisements onto the surface of the moon. And then if you were able to do that, you could basically charge a shitload of money to advertise on the surface of the moon, and it could be viewable potentially. Well, it would be viewable on Earth, and depending on the scale, I guess you'd be able to charge more. And then I was researching, it's actually possible to patent it. It turns out it seems plausible that you could patent such a technology. And as a renowned marketer such as yourself,
the greatest in human history,
you would concur that if you were in Las Vegas and you typed a casino and like 50 fucking little arrows popped up for pissbets.com and you looked up at the mood, and in like the background of people's like wedding photos, it's just like pissbets.com with a QR code. I think it would work.
Have you ever been?
It could all be funded by Google and Meta.
Have you ever been to Las Vegas?
No.
All right. Well, it shows. And I was just gonna say, have you ever been to a casino in Las Vegas? And it'd be no. Have you ever been inside a bathroom inside a casino in Las Vegas? It'd be no. They're very clean. They do their best to make them extremely ad-free, and they don't want the experience. It's not like bonkers advertising everywhere inside a casino generally. They don't want to distract people from the actual gaming. So when you go into a bathroom inside a casino, it is very clean and there's no advertising there. And so you'd have...
There's a missed opportunity. Like you could turn the flush of the toilet. You could do a slot.
Okay.
Or urinal, for that matter. Just
right.
As a gag.
Yeah, but you've got to understand that it goes against what they're trying to do. They don't want you to think or associate with their casino. They don't want you to. They don't want you to associate like pissing your savings down the drain with their casino. They want you to go in there. They don't want you to think about it. It's literally like white ceramic tile everywhere. Or just it's very clean. There are no advertisements. There used to be bathroom attendants in each one, but not anymore. But basically what I'm saying is like they don't want to associate anything. They don't want you in that bathroom any longer as well than what you're there for. So they want you in and out. They don't want you going around reading or scanning a QR code.
That's a fair point. But regardless of where the environment was, I think that little sticker be a catchy little slogan to get people to scan the QR code.
I don't think so. Well,
I mean, maybe not for like most people, but for the curious, degenerate kid, it might work.
That like a guerrilla marketing campaign work where like people sticker bomb things, and you just go into random ass bathrooms and put a sticker bomb with a QR code, whatever, piss practicebets.com or whatever. Okay, that's got a better chance. And just because the name of it is so like avant-garde that people might be interested in it. The casino idea is not the way to go. That's not how casinos are. If you think casinos, when you walk in to a bathroom, have advertising all over the place, it's not like that at all. They don't want you in there thinking. They don't want you in there. They want you in and out as quickly as possible, because the more time you spend in the bathroom, the less time you're spending gambling. Even if that means scanning a QR code, that especially, I don't want people doing that. All right. Now, the idea, so you're trying to make money on urine, right? Remember that time I asked you a question and you were just dead silent? Yo, did I disconnect? No, you disconnected. What the fuck? Ryder just comes in here, awakes me from my slumber. Riser. 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 What the fuck? Yo, Riser.
Mic working?
Yeah, now it's working.
No. I don't know. I didn't really do anything, but just sorry.
That's okay. So, as I was saying, a Las Vegas or any kind of casino, their goal is to have you spend as much time on the floor as possible. Any given, even if it's just 20 seconds extra, when that's all combined, that's a lot of time that they don't want their gambling public to be wasting in the bathroom. Additionally, it makes them look cheap by having advertising in the bathroom. Now, that doesn't mean advertising in the bathroom.
Let me say like sports bars do it.
Yeah, but sports bars are different. Sports bars are different. People go to a sports bar to watch games, and if they're in the bathroom, they don't want to lose time or lose their attention on that game. So it's in the sports bar's best interest to ensure that it is a complete watching experience. So wherever you go, they put
I've been to Boston Pizzas where they have like TVs and shit above the urinal playing ads.
Okay, well, I don't know what Boston Pizza is, but I can tell you that I've been to places that have televisions above the urinal, but that makes sense for them. They want you as engaged with the game as possible, because that means you're going to spend more time there. Let me explain. If you're just watching a game and you're like, man, I got to go to the bathroom, and you go to the bathroom and then all of a sudden you become disconnected with the game, then you're going to leave. But if you go to the bathroom and you're still watching the game and something really exciting happens and you come back to the table and you guys are all cheering or whatever, you're going to order another round of drinks or another pizza or whatever it is. So it's in their best interest to have advertising, not even advertising, but just televisions in the bathroom. Now, you also have to understand, when you put shit in the bathroom, there's like a much higher rate that people are going to fuck with it. They're just going to be drunk and they're going to pee on it, or they're going to try to steal it, whatever it is. So and why do I say that? Because usually they don't have cameras in there, and usually they don't have anybody who's there who can see you. So that's why it's usually pretty plain. But televisions in the bathroom, that's fine for a sports bar. But for a casino, that is not the experience they want to give you. They don't want you spending any more time in the bathroom than you need to be. They literally...
I agree with that.
They literally want you on the floor as much as possible. And it's a science to them. So if you have... You're going to have an average guest day of, let's say, 3 hours at your casino. If they, of that average guest day, are spending 20 minutes in the bathroom because there's a bunch of cool shit in there, then that's 20 minutes less than they could have you gambling on their games.
I don't know. I've seen bars with like very interesting bathrooms, and it becomes like an emotional element for the establishment as people post about it on social media. And they're like, look at this amazing bathroom.
I get that. That's a bar, though. That's different than a casino. And again, it is in a bar's best interest to have you as engaged as possible in the game, because the more engaged you are in the game, the more you're going to stay there and order another round of drinks or stay longer with your friends, and that's really important to a bar. So I'm in agreement with you on that. Like that all checks out. It works. Now, I asked the question, and that's when you disconnected. So you're just basically trying to see what different things you can do with P, right?
Thank you. You do.
Yo, dog, am I fucking talking to a wall here? Am I talking to a fucking wall here?
Hello?
Am I talking to a fucking wall here?
Hello? Can you hear me?
No,
Hello?
nobody can hear your
Hello?
janky ass connection. It sucks.
I was in the elevator.
Yeah, that's not my fault. That's a you problem. That's not a me problem.
No, it is a you problem.
Yeah, it's become that. So for like the fourth fucking time, I'm gonna ask you this question. You're trying to figure out something to do with piss, right?
No. The piss bets is just a catchy name for a 18 plus rated casino to bet on.
That name sucks.
Things.
That name sucks. And here's why. There's a common phrase, pissing your money away. And that's essentially what you're endorsing with your shitty casino.
No, but what if you go and then the games are based around gambling on piss?
There are a lot of people who don't like. There are a lot of people who
just to attract super degenerate people.
Dog, I mean, come on. This is a bad idea. Can't you recognize this is of the 50 ideas you've ever posed? This is in the bottom 10%.
No, there's not. That's not the serious idea. The serious idea, the real money maker, is patent technology to engrave the surface of the moon.
It just shows how little you've researched this topic. If you understand, there are international treaties that don't allow you to own the moon. So how are you going to engrave something that you don't own?
And the technology around it.
Dog.
You can't own the actual surface of it. There's already companies that have technologies on patents for turning like the moon surface into like glass and modifying the moon surface.
No, they don't have it for the moon. They have it for an element. They basically can say we can turn carbon into glass, but they don't specifically the moon because no one has the rights to that surface, so it wouldn't be in their best interest. But if you're asking or you're stating that, hey, there are companies out there that can turn something like moon rocks into glass, yeah, but they could also do it to lava rocks or sedimentary rock or perhaps even some types of carbon, other types of carbon, or perhaps like iron or something like that. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. Now, in terms of advertising on the moon, that idea sucks. Do you know how much power you need? The moon is generally, it varies, but 250,000 miles away, which is a long distance. Do you know how much power you need to get a light to reflect on the moon to be able to bounce back when you could much easier just have a blimp or even those drone things that I've shown you that fly in China? Like, why wouldn't you do that? Or a laser show?
It's not nearly as permanent or as baller as the moon advertisement?
I mean, well, why stop at the moon? Why not advertise on the sun?
Because that's literally impossible.
Dude,
unless
it's
you
not
put, like, a
impossible.
shadow thing in front of it.
It's probably easier. Yeah, all you do is put a shadow thing in front of it.
Okay, well then that's a good idea.
No, it's not.
I think
It would
there should be
affect. No, it's
advertisements
not.
on the side.
It would affect the. It would affect the environment of the Earth, and so would advertising on the moon.
No, advertising on the moon would not affect the Earth.
Yes, it would. It would affect the luminosity of the moon, which is very important in terms of nighttime visibility issues. Also with like animals are really particular on things, and if you change anything about their environment even slightly, it will cause issues with them. And when you're talking about this on a massive scale, like the entire Earth, because you want to advertise piss bets, that's gonna cause issues. I mean, it is, and you know it is. Like owls. Owls use they use they use the light of the moon. They use like the echolocation to be able to get their prey. And now you're gonna make it so that you've got like a banner ad on the moon that's gonna affect all of the. That's just owls, but I mean every animal on Earth. You think that people are going to be okay with this? Now, let's say they were. Do you know how much money that would cost you to get through that kind of a plan? When literally you could have a better ad, much bigger, next to it, and they're flying around your city. You could literally just have a big blimp.
Yeah, but it's still not as notorious as the moon advertisement.
Dog, I mean,
And
the moon sucks in comparison to the sun. The moon sucks in comparison to the sun.
No, people can't even look at the sun to view the ad.
People are awake when the sun is out. People are asleep when the moon is out. So even all the
can't look at the sun.
Shadow thing over it, you could, like an eclipse.
You take a photo of it and then look at it, but you can't like directly look at the sun.
You could put a shade thing over it so that it's easy to look at.
Like the entire sun now, just put like a little.
Dog, you're talking about the moon. If you could do the moon,
massive space sunglasses thing.
If you can do the moon, then there's an argument to be made that you could make that you could do the sun. But I don't know why you think this is a good idea. The moon in the sky is like less than 1% of coverage. It's very small. Even a full moon, even the super moon is not that big. It's still, if you were to canvas the whole sky, it's maybe like less than 1% of that part.
Yeah, but it's so much more like of an eye catcher versus like tiny little distant speckles.
Incorrect.
Like catches your attention the most.
Incorrect.
Yeah,
If I put a neon blimp over a city that literally just flies over the city and covers like even still like 1 or 2%, it's not going to be that much. But if I put out 30 of them, let's say then we cover 5% of the sky, that's much more engaging than your moon idea. The moon gets blocked by trees. It gets blocked by houses. If you get multiple blimps around, chances are somebody's going to see what you're doing.
I don't disagree with that, but and who knows what the cost comparison would be.
I mean, this is done. This is literally
if you're
done.
the first company to advertise on the moon and there's a giant Meta logo on, people are going to remember that. People are not going to remember, oh, Meta paid a bunch of money and flew some fucking blimps around the city. Big deal.
There are already companies, quote unquote, that have advertised on the moon. Rocketdyne, Hasselblad, Dow, like a quote unquote with the Apollo program, whether you believe. I mean, there are already companies that have.
Apparently, you can view the items that they left on the moon from the.
Yeah, that's bullshit, dude. Do you know how hot it is?
I mean, it's independently verifiable. Like,
no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm not. I'm not saying. I'm not saying it's one or the other. I'm just saying, if that were true, you would be able to independently verify it because you just use a telescope and observe the moon and see if there's shit that the humans left there or not.
I'm in agreement with you on that. And the countries that say that they have independently verified it, if you ever look at their images, it's blurry as fuck. It's like literally a pixel that they're like, here's the lunar lander. Like, that's garbage. And
we
also
could solve this by renting a telescope.
Wait, but they won't let you do that. They will not let you do that. They also will not allow companies to produce available telescopes to the general public that are powerful enough to be able to see this shit.
Seriously?
You can look it up, dog. Yeah, the only people who are allowed to have super powerful telescopes are like government organizations or like giant universities and stuff. But even they, even universities don't generally. They're like,
Hey, what if one like rogue agent with like access to a big telescope just like aimed it up the moon and was scanning for it?
Okay, then they're just going to. I mean, that person loses their job then. And they're all believers.
True.
It's like a cult. Like if you go against that, then you go against science. And like you, I have to say, I'm gonna shit on you a little bit. I'm over here the other day. I'm like, this invasion of Iran is like related to this file drop. And you're like, what kind of conspiratorial thought is that? They just put out a poll that more than half of Americans agree with that. That's a public poll. So you're actually in the minority and with your head in the sand as an ostrich in your beliefs.
I was agnostic on truth, but I was just making the argument that there's been a vast history of. Yes, I agree that the timing is incredibly suspicious. I was just playing devil's advocate that there's been a long political history of people predicting a war here outside of the Epstein shit. And
and there's
my other main point, my other part two of my argument was that, like, you're like the counter argument to what you were saying about the media. I was gonna say, like, it was in the mainstream media for like months, nonstop. Trump. There's like literally just people just dedicating their lives to just uncovering anything that they can find, and hacker groups trying to expose him. Like the argument that it's just gonna disappear completely because they get in the mainstream media, I don't believe that's true. I think people are not going to forget about it and they'll keep researching it.
Okay, that's cool. If you look at Google Trends, interest in the Epstein files since the initial drop is down 95%.
But there's still 5% of people that are.
Oh, I agree. And there are 5% of people that are gonna never give up on this, and
exactly.
More power.
Which is enough to make a change if they're persistent enough and actually uncover something incriminating that can put them behind bars.
The whole thing is incriminating. What do you mean uncover something incriminating? You literally can read like
allegations are what you can prove in court versus
this shit can be proven in court. People go to jail for a lot less than what's in here. They talk about, should I execute this person? Like, there's one woman who says to Jeffrey Epstein, do I have permission to kill this person? They talk about all of the underage I mean, like everybody involved with that shit should go to jail, including.
I
They-
don't disagree. I mean, do you think Bill Clinton? I didn't actually watch his testifying thing. Did you hear? Did you see or watch any of that? Apparently, he was like shaking with like his cup of coffee and he was like, "I didn't have any relationship with Warner."
Listen. That douchebag lied to the American people in the 1990s. You cannot take any. Literally, he was impeached over his lack of transparency, just for straight up lying. He was impeached on perjury. He was brought on perjury charges. Okay, so how can you believe anything that guy says?
I'm just saying his body language was incredibly like suspicious during his when he got like called to testify.
I understand that. Look, anybody who is anybody in those things, they put a black box over their face so you can't tell who they are. Undo the black box. You're saying that these people are victims, but they're in a hot tub with Bill Clinton. There are pictures of them in a hot tub with Bill Clinton. Then ask those people, hey, what happened? Why were you, how old were you? How did you find out about this person? Like, I don't want to go down the fucking Epstein files, but for anybody out there who is like, maybe they're unrelated, like, dude, and I understand that there was a big buildup toward the Iranian war. There has been for 40 years. But you've got to understand that you have a president in power who, for the last 15 years, has been saying, other people are going to drag you into this war. I'm not going to drag you into this war. I don't want war with Iran. And then he does a 180 after, like, within days of the file drops. And I'm saying, that's obvious. And more than half of the American public say, that's obvious. And you're over here like, well, I don't know. I want to be agnostic on the matter. And it's like, dog, if you're going to be like that, that's fine. But like, I'm not speaking with a rational person. I'm speaking with someone who has blinders on and has their head stuck in the sand. And that's fine, but it's very frustrating.
Well, no, normally as any like person who scrutinizes a lot of mainstream media, it's like if the mainstream media is telling you that this is why, then if people or I naturally just raise eyebrows and be like, well, this could be misinformation. And what is the argument for this being misinformation? Now, is it completely reasonable to assume like what you're saying? Yes, I don't. I just.
Well, you weren't saying that. You were not saying that. You were saying that this is some fringe theory. Those weren't your exact words. That's what you made it out to be. And then this poll comes out. More than 50% of people agree with me. That's a huge amount. I'm gonna let that marinate. You're gonna have to give me a few minutes after you use the restroom. I'll be right back. Go walk yellow so that you have everything done that needs to be done.
Kissbets.com. Don't you see it in your room and on the moon. Kissbets.com. Look who the fuck it is. Everyone stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing. Concentrate on fucking Zoot, who's entered this goddamn call, because we have Zoot here.
Rabbi, you want me to make a prediction about 50 to 100 years from now?
I mean, it sounds like you want to do that, so sure.
I think in 50 to 100 years from now, people will be like looking at like us, like these idiots took SSRIs and like antidepressants to survive and ate really unhealthily and ate all these foods. And these doctors told them to do that. They'll look at us as stupid as the people who got lobotomies like 50 to 100 years ago. They will look at us as crazy as the people who got lobotomies for taking these medications. That's my prediction.
I mean, do you think every single vaccine is bad? Because I think vaccines have prevented like a bunch of pandemics. I'm not saying the COVID vaccine was good, but I think like the polio vaccine, people don't have polio anymore. This vaccine, so it's like a blanket statement when you say that. So the SSRIs, I mean, some people think that it's helped. I don't know the percentage of people who have tried magic mushrooms versus SSRIs or whatever. Eating healthy, even and exercise, is good for your mood. Shrooms is like a good natural antidepressant, but it can be overwhelming and anxiety-inducing. But
okay, lobotomies are not good. I think, and that's taking SSRIs probably not as severe as lobotomies, but it's probably doing much. It's probably doing a lot of brain damage to you, antidepressants.
I mean, I don't necessarily disagree, but yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Not being adequate. I mean, what's your adequate solution for people to not do SSRIs? What should they do instead? Ketamine?
I mean, if your doctor said, I'll give you $50 million, will you take this SSRIs because you're going to kill yourself? Which one are you picking?
SSRI, probably, if I'm going to die and have nothing to lose.
No, listen what I said. The doctor says $50 million, she'll give you $50 million, we'll take it SSRI.
Doesn't know. You said will give me $50 million if I kill myself and don't take the SSRI.
No, the doctor says you have a high chance of killing yourself. You're so depressed. You take this SSRI, I'll give you $50 million. Which one are you choosing?
I'd ask him why he's a doctor and trying to bribe me with money. Is it 15 million or the SSRI?
$50 million to take SSRI.
Well, I do the $50 million, and then I just do a bunch of spend it on things that make me happy.
So your material well-being is more beneficial. So your material well-being is more beneficial to you than your mental health.
And I think they're correlated. Not all the time, but I don't know.
I don't want to get Charlie cooked.
You don't have enough followers for that. Probably.
I read a couple jokes that I came up with a couple jokes that.
Are they funny?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear them.
Would you rock? I think we should get rid of level McBurkin and just replace the escorts going on dates with autistic people, and then we have a show about people with Down syndrome going on dates with escorts.
Dude, someone's gonna beat the shit out of you if you say that.
Why?
It's just like a bunch of offensive concepts.
Dude, how you living, big dog?
Zoot just said his most offensive joke I've ever heard.
Let's hear it.
Which is like astonishing for Zoot.
Let's hear it.
I couldn't even fully hear it in my defense. It was just like 60 different offense takes in 3 seconds. And I'm like, all right. Can you just fucking make a joke about like spoons or something?
Wait, that's what I keep saying.
Would that kill you?
I've given Zoot multiple opportunities to just make a joke about normal shit, and he doesn't. Okay, what's your joke, Zoot?
He has multiple apparently.
So
this is just the first one. I can't even compare it to the other ones.
I think we should get rid of love on the spectrum, replace it with escorts, and have a spin-off such going on dates with people with Down syndrome. I'm sorry, going on dates with people with autism. They have also a spin-off show called for love on the spectrum called like I can't remember the name, but it's like something like down for love and stuff. People like with Down syndrome. We could also have a show about where like escorts are going on dates with people with Down syndrome. Like if you saw an escort on TV with a guy with Down syndrome, you'd be like, that is just a contributing member of society.
Doug, you've told
I told him someone's gonna beat the shit out of him if he says that.
He's told me this idea like 12 times. And every time that people will see that as a show that's taking advantage of people.
No one cares.
I mean, okay.
It was like the most like non-politically correct concept you could possibly.
Right.
You just like find like he said something funny.
Well, see, here's the thing. He likes funny things. And what you say is not funny. So there's a direct contradiction there.
Bro.
Zoot, say what you always say. Humor is subjective.
Your delivery, like, if you delivered it in like a way that was like not reading off the script.
I can't deliver when I'm not on stage. It's just like talking to people doing this shit. It's fucking hard. Like Oh, what's that? Pop?
You don't find jokes about people with mental issues to be cheap?
I mean, he has a point that Love on the Spectrum is kind of.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I've never seen that show, but look, the show that I think is a winner. I still haven't seen is the show Love is Blind, but I thought it was setting up blind people, and I think that's a winning show.
Alright, here's the thing. It's exploitative because if you go on a date with an autistic woman, like, you're getting a guy's hopes up thinking she's going to put out. Like, 9 times out of 10, she's not going to put out. And then if you take her home, you might get lucky and she might, but she might try to fuck your girlfriend, you understand? And then you'll be like, oh shit, that's not how you do it. You don't get it.
Huh?
You guys just don't get it.
Dog, all I do is watch stand-up comedians. And what you give are cheap shots that like cause groans from the audience. Like they're easy.
I do like humor that is like over the top offensive, like Louis C.K. or whatever. Like I do enjoy that comedy, and I understand what you're trying to do.
Zoot
maybe
asks,
it's just not. Maybe Zoot's correct, and we're just not in the auditorium where he just grows his fucking wings. He's able to deliver a killer delivery or whatever. Like I can understand, like it's very low level, like cheap shot humor, as Rabbi says, and people do enjoy that, and probably the people in Australia do like that because they're kind of rowdy people.
don't say that about Australians. Australians can be very nice people.
What's Louis C.K.? Comedy stuff. I've never watched Louis C.K.
I mean, it's all over YouTube, but he's just he's like in Boston, and he just has a very
Doug,
way.
why are you still talking?
Way, like shielding himself from saying offensive things, and like he says really offensive things, but he does it in a very clever way, where like you don't actually, like his intentions are. Who's echoing?
I only know Louis C.K. from masturbating unconsensually.
Right, he's like a hero in your world, right?
No, I don't agree with that.
You sort of do, though.
I don't agree with rape at all.
Dog, it's not rape. He asked the people, hey, can I masturbate in front of you? And they said yes. And then he did it. That to me is even consensual.
But then they Me Too'd him after?
Yo, yeah. Big time. Dude, of all of those Me Too allegations, the most ridiculous one, absolutely ridiculous, was this guy who had this longtime radio show, and he hugged a woman who had a backless dress, and she would later on say that made her feel uncomfortable, and he lost his show over that. A hug. That was like, wow, they can get you for anything. And That guy had a radio show for like 30 years. And it's kind of shitty that was mixed in with like straight up rape. Like, you know, like there's like a
Didn't he file a claim against the girl saying she made him uncomfortable? Like, making someone uncomfortable isn't a crime.
That's right. And he didn't have charges pressed against him. So that all part.
I mean,
Who got bad? I mean,
someone tried to come off the wall for giving them weird eye contact.
Okay. Well, they didn't really cancel him over that. Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Dude, I want to hear the second joke, and I hope it's good. Even though the first one, I'll rate your joke at 5 out of 10. The first one. Only because the delivery was horrible. And that's being generous by like 5 points. But hey, Zoot. Did you hear anything I just said? Do joke number 2.
This one's fucking controversial. Have you ever met a Diet Coke fan that has been one with a really abusive reputation? Or a really controversial reputation? Domestic abuse.
I don't know what do you have an example?
Okay. Now, if Rihanna was part of a child sacrificing demonic, so there's a conspiracy theory going around that Rihanna was part of a child sacrificing cult with Jay-Z, demonic child sacrificing cult with Jay-Z. Now, if that's true, does that excuse Chris Brown's behavior as a 19-year-old when he found out Rihanna was part of a demonic child sacrificing cult?
Zoot, you told me you came up with these jokes today, and I've already heard that one from last time you were in the call. You said I have two fresh jokes today that I came up with.
Oh.
I do think that joke is decent. But.
Wait, where's the joke? Where's the joke? Isn't it just posing a question to the audience?
Yeah, no, but it's funny because it's like excusing someone for assault, basically. Which it's like if I ever do stand-up comedy, my opening is going to be like, look, I'm not pro bestiality, but I am pro a technology that enables interspecies consensual communication and relationships.
I'm okay with that, so long as there's consent.
That's funny to me because it's like almost like finding like a loophole to that behavior, and similar to what Zoot did. He's like framing it in a way that excuses this guy's assault. That's despicable behavior.
Okay. My question.
Dude just needs a ghostwriter.
Zoo, do you feel that you're a better writer or performer of jokes?
I don't write, you know.
All right. Well, isn't that writing?
I bet you know you do premeditated material. Yeah. But you don't like intentionally sit down and just be like, I'm writing jokes. They just come to you, I imagine. Yeah. These little bits of gold trickle down.
I've got like hours.
I can't perform with people who aren't even going to laugh at one joke. They're just like, you're not in the audience when you come back.
I mean, we've heard the audience, and we've heard audiences that laugh really hard, and we've yet to hear those people in your audience. What we have heard are people like happy that you finished a joke.
Dude, what's the second joke you came up with today? Or were you just like lying and you didn't actually come up with any jokes today? Because Zoot is good at lying. We do know that.
I don't know if he's good at it. He does it a lot, but that doesn't mean he's good at it.
True. He's also good at like just completely ignoring people that ask him questions.
He's a terrible communicator. There's no doubt about that. Zoot, we love you. We want to hear your joke. Tell the joke.
I think he's playing the audience's reaction right now.
Yeah.
That's why it's so quiet. Gross.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Well, I've added to a bit. I was just like, I don't know if it's smart if RFK Jr. is picking the minority that know how to build nuclear weapons.
What minority knows how to build nuclear weapons?
Autistic minority.
But that's not a minority.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's an intellectual disability. That's not a minority.
It's not intellectual disability.
I mean, that's many ways.
No one's gonna think you mean autistic people if you just say minority. They're gonna think of like groups, races of people.
There's autistic people than there isn't normal.
So you don't even know what autism is. You don't even know, like it's not even something that's really easily quantified. There's an argument to be made that everyone's on the spectrum, so that's 100% of people. What'd you say, big dog? No, I'm saying that if everything's a spectrum, then all of autism is a spectrum, and then everyone is somewhere on the spectrum.
Are we gonna play?
Look, I've asked you this question like 5 times. Are you ready to lose? And you keep talking about bullshit.
You asked me to tell you the joke.
Well, actually, I believe Reiser did.
We're still waiting on the joke. Still have not heard the joke.
Why do you act like a
Zoot, I'm going to ask you this question again. And this is a joke, but it's true. Are you ready to lose?
When does the comedy start?
Life's a little gay. Everyone's a little gay. Life fucks up the ass at some point. I mean, some people enjoy it more than others. It's gay. Sometimes it's gay not to be gay.
How is it gay not to be gay?
That's the joke.
Do you do children's birthday parties?
Zoot doesn't. Zoot hates children.
That makes no sense. Why do you hate children?
I hate being around children. I hate being children. I hate being around children.
He just said he fucking hates children.
Sorry?
Zoot, did you know that you had an invitation?
Why do you hate children, though? I just don't understand the rest.
Riser has an invitation as well.
I have trauma.
You have trauma that makes you hate children from like bullying or something?
Yeah. I don't want to get into it.
Okay, what I do want to get into is the fact that we're waiting on Riser.
Yeah, I just finished making a pizza and I just threw it in the oven. So, give me 1 second.
Again, this sounds like a you problem.
No, sounds like a you problem.
That's evolving into a me problem.
Look, I'll win this game blindfolded.
Or I just get. I'm like Rabbi when children come into the stream. I get really uncomfortable.
No, I don't get uncomfortable. I like children. I've taught children. I just don't want to have adult conversations with children. But I'm fine with children. I enjoy children and I like children. So we are completely opposite. Do not put me in your category of awkwardness. I like children. If I were having conversations with children and I knew that people would not come in here like Zoot with adult topics, then I would invite children in here. But I know that I have people in here like Zoot, and I don't feel comfortable with Zoot in here with children. And not just Zoot, but other people as well. I get people who come in here and yell the N-word and all kinds of other things that I don't think are good influences on children. So that's why I do not want children in here. But if you think that I don't like children, you're very much mistaken. I love children. Good shot, Zoot. Oh, no way.
That was the worst
No,
shot.
no, that was good. That was really good. Are you fucking serious?
Roger just shot a 10 out of 10.
Calculated. Dude, make it. Bank it off the wall and make it.
No, he can go straight in.
Yes, go. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Yeah, you did, majorly. He could have gone up. He could have gone up and then put it around him.
I don't need these points. They're beneath me.
Why did you do that?
Because I wanted to be creative.
Rabbi.
Yes, Zoot. That's a garbage shot, Riser. That's one of the worst shots.
My ball.
That's one of the
You're
worst
gonna hit
shots
my
I've
ball.
ever seen. Riser, that's one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
If I didn't get rejected from the school, my brother went to my last one, and that's so much different.
If ifs were a fifth, we'd all be drunk, baby.
Candy and nuts. We don't have nothing Merry Christmas.
Bullshit. Systems where we reject people from fucking school.
Literally everyone on Earth, dude, has regrets and struggles.
That's an
You're
excellent
not
point.
alone, sir.
That's an excellent point, Riser, and it's honest.
At least your life isn't irreversibly like fucked up like it could be.
Like
and
you-
it may seem like that, but
What would make it? What would make some? What would my life? How would my life be unreversibly fucked up? What would I have done?
Like you could have lost an
your
arm.
brain was like totally destroyed by like heroin or something.
You could have lost an arm in a drunk driving accident or something, or killed somebody.
Kill someone. You could be born to like.
Are you
evil
fucking
monsters.
serious? How did I miss
That
that
was an
shot?
easy shot.
I know. How did I
One
miss
of the
that?
easiest shots we've ever seen.
I
Make it
agree.
two. Shut.
I
Shut.
agree.
How about out? Just straight in. Okay.
No.
You just gave him the whole.
Short.
Day. Short. Wow. We've never seen. What's the lowest score Rabbi's ever gotten?
The dude almost shut me out. We played one game and it was like
Dude, put the ball in the hole. What are you doing?
he
I don't remember.
he had 4 and I had 1. And or like I had to score on the last hole or else I was gonna get shut out. I mean, Zoot and I play so many games together that there's just a good chance that at some point I will not score, but it did not happen. I like how when Zoot gets bored, he just takes terrible shots that aren't very good. All right, this is going to be one of the most creative shots we've ever smoked.
Oh, thank you. Actually, never mind. Fuck.
Those balls are like in the worst places for you. Like both of them are strategically placed in just difficult places for you. Get there.
Go.
Get there.
In. Oh,
What a phenomenal shot. Phenomenal. 10 out of 10, folks. 10 out of 10. That was, get this, dude. Get there. You know. But Riser, 10 out of 10, dog.
Oh, damn. Rabbi's off his game today.
Yeah. Did Zoot just leave?
He's still shooting the ball. Cutting out here in the call.
What are the odds that Zoot's done?
98%.
Those are pretty. That's probably pretty accurate.
You're still shooting, but
Shockingly, I see the shadow.
that was not in the call. Surprise.
I see the shadow. Wow, I got 3 trees. That's difficult to do.
Are you proud of those trees?
I'm proud. The proudest monkey.
Wow, 1 tree.
Are you proud of that?
I'm not very proud of that. Yeah.
He's still going.
Where the hell are you? Oh no. I can make it.
You can't make that shot. No way. No way. That's a miss. That might not be.
I screwed up. My finger slipped.
That's
Zoot's not making it though.
He could.
No.
He does that, he will. No, he fucked up now. That's a miss.
Yes. Miss.
That angle. That angle. Oh. Perfect angle.
Oh no.
Devastatingly bad.
Bad. It's over. Actually, one of you can tie.
It's not over. This would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game. You're gonna hit the thing.
Stay.
That bitch has a lot of speed on it, dog. Look how good this shot is. Look at that, Riser. Did you see?
You got so lucky that didn't bounce through.
Riser. There's a fine line between fortune and skill.
I'm gonna need one of the greatest shots in my career.
Zoot has an amazing shot. Hit my ball. Hit my ball, baby.
I have to bank it off the corner.
Hit my ball, baby. Somebody hit my ball. Hit my ball. Hit my ball.
Are you fucking... I already have the win. So
You're not in a bad spot anyway. Now here's the question. Do I do this or this? Oh no. Oh no.
I saw this Instagram reel where it's like the fastest growing bar sport in the world or whatever, and it's called like Pocket 11. And it was kind of clever, but I don't know if it would actually be all that fun. But it's basically oh, perfect shot.
No.
Basically what they did is like a combination of carom, pool, and golf, and you'd play it on like a pool table, like same dimensions, and you play with like
shot
cues.
Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Apologies. Go ahead.
Yeah, you play it. It's like you're playing carom with pool cues, with like these like larger like discs, kind of like mini like little curling puck shape, and then you have to like play this like golf course that's like 18 holes. And why? Like I can send you the reel if you're super curious, or you can just go onto Instagram and search Pocket 11. But it seemed kind of hokey because the golf course itself didn't seem all too interesting.
Where did Zoot go?
What?
Where did Zoot go?
I asked him.
Dude, why did you leave? Zoot, why did you leave?
It just glitched out and made me leave.
It did not. I don't believe that for 1 minute.
I didn't. My phone glitched.
Okay. So, Zoot, you should know something. Everybody has regrets, even if they say that they don't. And time heals all wounds. So the longer amount of time from an incident, time will make it or more bearable to live. It's a wonderful adaptation humans have. Does this make sense to you, Zoot?
Yeah.
Okay, good. It makes me feel good that you know that. All right. That was a wonderful warm-up game.
Excuses.
Not excuses.
Excuses, folks.
All right, let's play another one.
Dude, I have an invitation, and we're waiting on Riser.
No, going the easy way.
Stop.
Right.
Zoot, we're done after this game because you can't control yourself. Zoot, you just said rapist for no reason. And you wonder why I don't want children in here.
Ready, set, go.
Ready for like the high IQ shot, folks?
That's a low IQ shot. I'll give that a 6 out of 10. For it.
Right on the edge. Right on the edge. Right on the edge.
Perfect. I'll give that a 6 out of 10.
I don't know why Riser thinks that's a good shot. He doesn't have a shot at the hole. No way.
Oh, there's a sick girl.
I've got a straight. See, funny you chirp me, but we have the exact same. Oh, what the fuck?
Dog, aren't you guys paying attention to this game?
Where did that come from?
Zoot hit it under the tree. He saw the shadow. And he left it short.
He rewarded for his
and he left it short.
Shot and still fucks up.
That would have been the greatest comeback.
Let it be. This is the hardest hole in the game, I swear to God.
Riser, what's the best Michael Jackson song?
Probably one of his Jackson 5 songs.
ABC?
No, he had some good song, but I don't know the name of it off the top of my head. There's an old one when he was like 8 years old or whatever.
I'll be there.
Well, I know it's like very like disco-y type of upbeat, beautiful.
What's the best stand-up special?
I don't think the zoo has a stand-up special.
Specials aren't special anymore, son.
What's the best Rabbi Rothschild stream day?
All of them. It's like choosing children. Riser, that was an amazing shot. Zoot, that was garbage.
So you guys are going 100%. I'm going 50%.
Okay.
That's how high IQ I am.
What
Rabbi, I don't think anyone's going to I think we're going to do this for the next 50 years and no one's going to give a shit.
Okay, that's a great story, Zoot. I don't think anybody's ever going to think you're funny.
Rabbi is literally a human time capsule recording everything, recording how awful your comedy is.
Exactly.
So that people can study in the future.
I was created simply to document how unfunny you are, Zoot.
Do you think in 50 years from now people will be watching Rabbi Rothschild's stream religiously?
Yeah. No doubt.
The next Joe Rogan. Rabbi is literally more interesting than Joe Rogan.
I think so too.
And nothing against Joe Rogan, he's a totally blended human. But if I had the option, I would literally much rather listen to Rabbi.
Thank you, big dog. I really mean that. That's really nice of you. All right.
You're welcome.
I need one.
Yeah, but I think more people want to get on the Joe Rogan show than the Rabbi Rothschild stream.
Okay, right now, yeah, dog. I mean, come on. Give me some time. Nobody wanted to be on. Nobody wanted to be on the Joe Rogan show in the first 4 years. It was literally Joey Diaz, Red Band, and Joe Rogan smoking pot, talking about the Comedy Store. That's the first 5 years of the Joe Rogan experience.
Who was it?
Joey Diaz, Red Band, and Joe Rogan sitting in Joe Rogan's apartment, smoking weed, and talking about the Comedy Store. Have you not ever seen early versions of the Joe Rogan experience?
You mean Redman the rapper?
No, Red Band, Brian Red Band, the co-host of Kill Tony.
Oh.
Zoot doesn't watch Kill Tony. It should be his favorite fucking show ever. He doesn't watch Kill Tony because he says that he doesn't want anybody to think that he's stealing jokes from there. And at this point, I think people would welcome him stealing jokes.
Zoo, shoot his ball in the tar. Not my ball. I'm yellow. Oh, what a shot, Zoo. What a shot.
You all hear this collusion?
Zoo is gonna do that on his own.
Collusion.
I mean, you have the exact same shot as me. Get him. I had the exact same shot. It's impossible for me to hit right.
No, right there. That'd be perfect.
You could easily bump
You
him.
could easily bump him.
Totally fucked me up. That's the left side of my ball.
You're so bad at this game.
You know what the left is?
Zoot is so bad at this game.
I nearly hit him.
Zoot, you're so bad.
Fuck.
I'm gonna score a 0.
All right. Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
It's the first time I've scored a 0 with 3 people.
No. You scored zeros with 4 people. Zoot just has terrible shots. Collusion.
What's your biggest regret, Ron? What's your biggest regret?
There's only one correct answer to this, and it would be becoming friends with Zoot.
What's your biggest regret, Rabbi?
I just said becoming your friend.
You can kick me out of this stream anytime you want.
Oh, baby, don't you know how many times I've attempted to do that? Oh, Traceway, look at this little bitch. How you living, pimp? All right. Well, when you get some energy, then we'll play. Dude, I bust your balls. I like you. I've never really. Have I ever been tempted to kick you out? Not for anything that you have said. One time, I like muted you for something. I think it was because you didn't know the. Oh yeah, I know what it was. Uh, you didn't know your phone was on and you were in a public place. Like, I'm pretty forgiving of people generally.
You did maybe want to forget. I said something about Hitler that I shouldn't have said.
Yeah, I mean, you say that kind of shit. Nobody wants to hear that. You're obsessed
Is it
with.
like a show where instead of like autistic people date Hitler?
He's
No,
a
no.
he's obsessed with some topics.
Now that's a good joke. That was a good joke. It was a Kanye quote I read out loud.
Okay, Zoot, just make this fucking shot.
It wasn't a Kanye tweet, but it was something Kanye might have said at some point.
Okay, so it's just something that Zoot made up that's racist.
Anti-Semitic. If someone kidnapped me and like they were like or you're like you're kidnapped and you're holding up newspapers and we're showing your family and your hands tied behind your back on an island, and then the hostage taker person says to me, the only way you're getting out is if Zoot makes this mini golf shot. I'd be like, I'm sorry.
You're fucked.
I'm never gonna see you again. I'm sorry. Is it anti-Semitic to say the statistics about the Holocaust might be wrong?
Zoot. The more you bring this up, the more that you are anti-Semitic. Okay, you're obsessed with it. Hitler. You're obsessed with the Holocaust. I don't want to talk about these things.
Fine.
There are places of the internet where you can have these discussions. I don't want to have them. You've got to understand, for as much as you want to talk about it, I get 5 or 10 people every single day who just want to have the same discussions. These are not like my life doesn't revolve on an event that happened 80 years ago.
Also, it's like, I don't know if you know, Zoot, but Rabbi is a little bit Jewish. Oh, it's like a young goat talking to blind people or seeing colors.
Zoot, what did I tell you? You talk about the same 10 topics. Bonnie Blue, that other bitch. Like, why don't you talk to me about Bonnie Blue's baby daddy? Or who's the father, when that child's going to be born?
They're going to do a reality TV show. I think it's going to be bigger than the Kardashians, to be honest.
I think you could be right.
The sad part is it probably is going to happen. Did I win yet?
No, I just gave Zoot the win though, so that Zoot wouldn't get.
I can't watch Bonnie Blue's content in Australia anymore.
Is that why there's been such a lack of Bonnie Blue discussions or updates?
Yep. Well, I won again. All right, basketball or something, or pool. Let's do pool.
Cutthroat.
Let's do first couple. Yeah.
Zoot, did you just call it throat cut?
Yeah, let's take cover.
Okay, it's just funny.
I want my first. Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
do you play the dialect back?
So, you know when I said I don't ban you, I don't want to talk about that kind of shit, dude.
I mean, have you not fucking listened to the stream? Have you not heard him rant about mind uploading technology?
It just tells me that you're not paying attention, Zoo.
What if the mind uploaded technology is actually your brain being uploaded to like analog dimensions? Like, what if it's bad?
It could be.
What if we already have our minds uploaded and we're in simulations that aren't good?
So you know what actually made me believe that we're in a simulation? Like currently on Earth, they're growing brain cells in like laboratories and hooking them up to pieces of code, and basically like they've already created these simulations, but just on small microbiological life, where they've hooked up neurons and they convinced it that the neurons are butterflies or whatever the animal, like small little thing is, and then it lives its life flying around as a butterfly inside a literal simulation that's hooked up to code in the internet. And we're in the year supposedly 2025 or whatever real year it actually
2026,
is.
dog.
That technology can, I mean, is it really it's really year like 9 billion, whatever, how old the universe is.
Yeah, but I mean, why are you saying 2025 when it's 2026?
Because I was just saying, like, we don't really know the true year of the universe, really. But yeah, it's a very plausible thing, in my opinion, that like, if we're already hooking up brains to computers and convincing them that they're bugs, like same exact thing, very much possible for us.
I agree. Oh, what a great shot, Zoot. For me. Thanks, baby. No, you put in my ball, which was very appreciated. Oh, wait. No. I forgot. It's cutthroat. So that means I'm out. So you don't want to put in. I don't want to put in my balls. Like, your balls are your lifeline.
Yep. Oh my.
Zoot scratched. Riser. Put him away.
To be honest,
but this thing's so sensitive.
I have the best defensive. I have the best defensive position. You can't get any of my balls. Maybe you can get the non-ball there too.
I just got one of your balls.
I was wrong. Yeah, but the other balls are going to get hard to get in.
Oh, I know why Rabbi literally is good at basketball.
Why?
Because he has like the pay to win basketball skin. The pay to win
even
Q skin that gives you better shots.
Even Zoot doesn't think that that's legitimate. Zoot pocketed the 12 ball.
Rabbi, I hope you die.
Zoot, I'm not your friend when you say those things.
Dude, are you saying that because you can't really control that?
No, he's saying it because he's lazy.
What?
He's lazy. He can control it, but he doesn't want to. So he just says shit like that to get a rise out of me so that he's entertained. But if you weren't here, Riser, then I just stopped playing with him.
Right. No, I want to hear it from Zoo. Zoo, is that true, Rabbi?
Rabbi.
Don't say I don't know. You do know. You're the one saying the words. It's either you intentionally said it with your own will, or you can't control it. Which one?
If you die, what happens to your stream?
Dude, answer the question I asked, and he'll answer your question maybe if you're answering.
You're full of shit, dude. You could go to a therapist and get medications for it. You refuse to. So I don't really give you that much credit anymore.
Medications aren't going to fix it.
You've never tried. You're too afraid. You'll go get an erroneous autism diagnosis, so you get $1,200 a month from the government, but you won't go and get something that actually would help you.
Let's.
There's no medications.
Yes, there are, and I've read them to you. And then you say they don't work. And I say, how do you know? And you say, because I've talked to people with it, and they say they don't work. And it's like, you haven't even tried, dude. And so then when you come in here and you say you're going to die or rapist or whatever fucking shit you want to say, and you wonder why you don't have any friends, this is why. Because you don't try to help yourself. And if that is hard for you to hear, you know what? That's life, baby.
You just lost.
How did I win? I just want to tear at the end. Zoo, why aren't you open to at least trying the Tourette's medication?
There's medications have side effects.
Well, what are the side effects of the Tourette's medication?
Stopping you from saying stupid shit. Even know. Zoot doesn't even know. Listen to him, Riser. He says that there aren't any medications that exist. And then when you tell him that there are, then he says that they have side effects. I thought they didn't exist.
So it could mean like exist without side effects. But
no, he would say that. He would have said that initially. He's just giving us excuses. But if you told him, hey, there's $1,500 a month that you can get by saying you had Tourette's, Zoo would be the first motherfucker in line for that.
it would be nice if one of the side effects was actually getting Zoo to answer questions when you guys ask them.
I agree. And Riser, I tried.
Zoo, what are the actual side effects?
He doesn't know.
That you're afraid of?
He doesn't know. He can't name one of them. He doesn't think that he has an issue, and he obviously does. When I'm his closest friend, and it pisses me off because I have to hear things about the Holocaust and Hitler, and I have to hear about rape, and I have to hear about dying. Like, these are not fun conversations that I want to have. And if he does that with me, I can understand why nobody wants him to open for them and stand up, or nobody wants to hang out with him at the comedy club. I get that. I empathize with those people, and I've done what I can for Zoot. I've told him, Zoot, for like 2 months straight, every single day, I was like, you need to make an appointment. He kept lying about it, and he thinks it's funny. And honestly, it's not. Obviously, if it makes me feel like this, and I have an issue with it, other people in his life have an issue with it.
On this call?
He is still on this call, and he doesn't communicate. He should be saying, but I'm sorry, you're right. I don't mean it when I say I'm going to do what I can to make it better. I will experiment with these medications. I will talk to a therapist. I've even said, you don't have to do, I would have more understanding for you and I'd have more empathy for you if you just saw a therapist regularly and talked to them about it. But you don't. You come in here and just blurt out stupid shit. And I don't like it. I mean, if it isn't obvious, it wears on me. And so if Zoot's like, well, I don't want to take a medication that has a side effect. Okay, then just see a therapist. It's free. In your country, it's free. And so when I say Zoot isn't handling this because he's lazy, that's what I mean. This is what I'm talking about.
I don't know. Have medications.
Why don't you see a therapist? Why don't you see a therapist? There you go. So, Zoo, when you won...
Can I argue that you're not good because you said, like, literally 2 days ago that you're depressed because you're not any friends?
But how the therapist going to be my therapist?
They can help you.
I'm saying one thing that would make it easier for you to get friends would be not having speech issues, which, if you resolve that, would make your life easier to get friends.
You know what the therapist does out there? Dude, spell out the therapist. What is it?
Your joke's not original. Do you complain? I mean, I don't know.
I'm gonna go get a boat.
You mean avoid the conversation?
Exactly. He did this to me for 2 months. Every single day he'd come in here, and I tried to get him help. I mean, I even looked up the places that he needed to go. And then he said that he called...
I just want to hear it from Zoot. Like, Zoot, why aren't you exploring options to try and help your speech issue? Because you think that you think that it doesn't exist any possible like therapy or anything?
Probably does, but
we're talking about Tourette's. We've been talking about Tourette's for the last 10 minutes.
That's incorrect. There are people who have been able to solve or at least diminish their symptoms of Tourette's through therapy and through medication. There you go. Riser, if it seems like I'm upset about this, just understand this is not the first time. I deal with this shit every single day. What about this in Hitler? What about this in 6 million? What about this and Down syndrome? What about this and rape? What about this in children? Like, it's the same fucking conversation. And it gets on my nerves because it's...
I'm just trying to understand Zoot's point of view.
His point of view is laziness. He does not want to seek help. He would rather get an erroneous autism diagnosis because the state of the country of Australia will pay you a stipend if you have that, which he may or may not have. I don't know. But not get the big thing that would help him, which is assistance with his Tourette's. If Riser, I'm going to tell you this right now. If he came in here and was like, look, I'm on a medication for Tourette's, or he doesn't even have to tell me that, but or I am seeking therapy or whatever, I'm doing what I can to address this issue, then I could put up with the 6 million, then I could put up with Hitler discussions, then I could put up with I hope you die and that kind of shit. But when I know that he's not, and he's not seeking assistance for that, I get pissed off because I know I've wasted a lot of time telling him what he needs to do and how he can help himself. And he says the medications don't work. First he says, hold on, there are no medications. Then he says the medications have side effects. Then he says the medications don't work. Which one is it, Riser?
He said to me, when you're taking a piss at pisspets.com, and he was like saying how something about RFK, and then I forget his point, but one of his things they said was like vaccines just don't work, and that it's basically like the equivalent of getting like a lobotomy. You're saying, yeah, SSRIs and vaccines are like the equivalent of getting a lobotomy. And I was like, I don't know, dude. I was like, I don't think the COVID vaccine may not have been everything that they're saying. It's largely untested, but I think that you can't just generalize and say every single vaccine is bad and hurtful. I think there's evidence to say that it stopped like shit like polio and whatever else.
Okay, if I may say, I would love to have this conversation. I can't have this conversation on YouTube or I get a strike. I know you're like, really? Yeah, I get it. I understand. I understand. I get it. I get it. I'm not denouncing you or denouncing Zoot. I'm denouncing YouTube. I'm not allowed to have these things on my stream, or else I have to take a test for health. It's called medical misinformation. So I have to stay away from this topic. I have to take.
I was just saying that.
Listen.
I'm
I'm
not going to mention that right now.
Okay, thank you.
Wary of medications in general.
I understand.
From what you said earlier.
I understand. And when I get a strike against it, because I have 20 different streams going, I have to take the same fucking test 20 times. And that is it's
even if you don't say anything,
even if I don't say anything, the thing that flags it the most is the Joe Rogan experience. But to Zoot, at least on it, I will just be honest with Zoot. I'll be honest with you. If I had anyone else in here who, let's say they were 25, Zoot gets muted, like straight up mute. He's not going to be able to talk to anybody. I can't trust him. And it's as simple as that. If I have people in here who are wanting to learn, I can't have Zoot in here. He will step over all of them and ask me a question, demand my attention, and ask me some question about time travel, which is fine. We've had those discussions, and they're important discussions to have. But it's like we've got to understand, Zoot, we're not talking about time travel right now. And he if I have to be stern with him and say there's a reason why you don't have friends, and the reason is because you make people feel awkward because of how them, then so be it. I will call a spade a spade. That's exactly why. Zoot is a nice person. He is a person who I feel can be sociable. But again, he takes a shit in the he takes a shit in the punch bowl, and nobody can trust him after that. I don't. It's the best analogy that I have.
You say that. I mean, AI or whatever told you that there's medication and therapy that may or may not fix Tourette's.
No,
there's no guarantee.
Nothing's a guarantee in this world, but it works at like 75% to at least lessen symptoms.
Have you researched any quote-unquote side effects?
They're like the same side effects of any drug. Restlessness, and like none of them are like instant death.
So you just think Zoot it's in Zoot's best interest, hypothetically, to not be within place, being reluctant, is what we're saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down to this. If and when I do have more popularity, I will have to kick Zoot out of this circle because he will make people feel awkward with his behavior if he doesn't get it treated. It'd be one thing if I could say to someone, look, this person has an issue, but they're getting it treated. So please have some leeway with them. I can say that to someone and they can have some understanding of it. But if it's just like, oh yeah, that's just how he is, then it's going to make people feel awkward and they're going to leave.
Yeah, also, it's his sense of humor. I'm not saying it's wrong or anything, but it's very vulgar.
Extremely vulgar. And what he finds to be funny is just not something that, like, I'm in a few Jewish servers, one that I'm streaming in right now, and like some of the rules that are in there are the exact things that Zoot wants to talk about. And when I have those people in here, which I occasionally do, I always thinking if Zoot comes in here right now, he's going to start bringing up these topics. And I am someone who wants people to feel welcome and not feel pressured on things. And that just adds unnecessary stress on someone's life. And even without anything from a religious standpoint, nobody wants to just hear the word rapist randomly, or I'm going to kill you, or I hope you die. Right? Am I wrong? I mean, like,
it'd be nice if his Tourette's was something positive, really. Like happiness, or just like loving hugs.
Even the people who have it, who just say fuck all the time, at least you know what they're going to say when they say fuck all the time. But
yeah, maybe you could train at least to just switch the words he says.
I went to, well, and that's the thing that a therapist can do. They can help you work on those kinds of things. Zoot refuses to admit that he has a problem. I mean, even though he has said it, he refuses to get any treatment for it. And look, when I know the names of the behavior therapists in fucking South Australia and where he has said he's gone, like, there's a problem there. I shouldn't have to do that. I've done my best to try to help him and have him work through this. Literally, he instead went and got an autism thing and then became obsessed with autism for the last 6 months because he gets $1,000 a month from the Australian government for that. And personally, he didn't go and address the topic that really affects him. And I can't blame the people at the comedy club for not liking him. It's not that he's not a sociable person, not that he's not a nice person, but again, building a relationship with someone is being a bowl of punch. And you create this, you put in the water, you put in the ice cubes, and you put in the sherbet or whatever, and you've got this nice bowl of punch, and then Zoot comes in and takes a big shit in it. And it's like, well, now we have to fucking start all over again. And you can't reverse those things. And your conversations and my conversations are interesting. They involve science, they involve marketing, they involve business, sometimes psychology, sometimes medicine, but like, they're really interesting. Zoot's conversations are exactly the same. Bonnie Blue, Lily Phillips, Hitler, autism, Down syndrome,
taboo topic.
Very taboo, yeah. And it's fine if you want to have discussions on taboo subjects. I get that. But have more to it than that. You could be like, hey, I saw this really interesting documentary about walking to Amazon. Oh, okay, cool. What was it about? What happened during it? But there's none of that. It's the same shit all the time. And
Well, that's why I try to prong him into talking about any other subject, but it's like pulling teeth.
well, you said it perfectly. Can you please tell us a joke about a spoon or about anything else? Anything that is not what someone would just anything less offensive. And he's like, well, I don't think those things are funny. Well, then you should recognize, or at least I think you should recognize, that those kinds of topics wear on people. Look, it'd be one thing if this is the first time he ever mentioned this shit, but he mentions this shit to me every single day for like, I don't know, I've been friends with him for like 2 years, and I could deal with it. I have thicker skin than most people, but when I know he's not seeking assistance for it, that makes me upset, because now it's like you don't respect my friendship enough and my advice enough to get help for yourself. You hear him, he's like, I don't think it's an issue. Okay. If not for Riser and Rabbi, you have no friends.
And I shrugged it off. And I was like, don't you want to, like, not have this in the way of getting friends that you're complaining about? He's too, I don't know, reluctant.
Well, and I could deal with it if I knew he was getting help. And no one says that he has to take a pill, but you could at least talk these issues out with a therapist. And it would be a conscious in your life. And he refuses. And
so I think, I was like the same way a little bit, but like, I'm assuming from Zoot's perspective, he thinks that like going to a therapist is like cliche and that's not going to be helpful, but and I'm not saying every therapist on earth is just like life-changing or whatever, but there are some super amazing therapists. I went to one when I was like 13, a guy named Greg Koval, who was like super overweight and was drinking Diet Coke, but he was just like super amazing advice every time I went in. It was like life-changing conversations. And unfortunately, he like passed away, but he had a bunch of positive influence on me. So it is possible, even though it may take a few turns to find the right one that you really.
Shout out to Greg Koval. We'll revivify that motherfucker, and he'll be able to drink all the Diet Coke that he wants in the world to come, God willing. You're exactly right. Look, if somebody were to say to me every single time they met me, Rabbi, you, I don't know, what issue would it be? Like if I just kept saying the word asshole, I just said asshole all the time, asshole. Number one, I wouldn't have anybody in the server, but number two, somebody would eventually say to me, look, I like interacting with you, but you've got to get this issue addressed. And if I did seek some type of solution to this, I could at least say to people, look, I've got this issue where I just say asshole all the time, but I'm doing my best to get it addressed. And people would totally understand that. Look, I gave the example of the guy who did Kill Tony like a month ago and had Zoot watch. The guy comes up and says, I have Tourette's. And then he just says, fuck. And he gets like a fucking standing ovation. People loved him. And they loved his interview. And um, uh, because he was honest about it. And now he didn't go out and say, "Hey, I'm seeking treatment for this," or I've got a prescription for it, or whatever. But Zoot hasn't tried. Look, when he gives you 3 different answers, there are no medications. And then he says the medications have side effects. And then he says the medications don't work, but he can't name one of the medications. Doesn't just this seem like defensive behavior that's just doing their best to avoid the issue? If he were to say the medications are known as xylofam and tremexicol and stromaspel, and I've been on all of them, and one of them causes me not to be able to sleep, another one increases my symptoms, and the other one gives me bad thoughts. I can't deal with any of those. Okay, I mean, then we know you've tried. But then at the end of the day, why can't you just see a therapist over it? The thing is, it needs to become a conscious net, like a safety net in your head. Before I speak, I need to think about what I'm saying. And he doesn't have that guard. And the fact that he doesn't have that guard makes it difficult to be friends with him. And again,
I think also, I mean, I'm no like expert, but possibly meditation, apart from just being good for your overall peace of mind, might help with that calmness or something, or the instinct or whatever. But also, I'm assuming that the therapist for Tourette's is not just like a regular therapist person that's like, hey, why are you sad? I'm assuming that it would be like someone who's actually a specialist and trained in like speech therapies at least, who like has some idea how to like tactically approach it with techniques, just like a dog trainer with reactive dogs or something. Like they'd actually have a whole shitload of knowledge and academic research and whatnot.
I agree. I'm not a professional in this field, but I did what I could with Zoot, not just to get him treatment and to follow through and to support him, but even to the point where I said, Zoot, if you're not going to do any of that stuff, please put a rubber band on your wrist. And whenever you have one of these tics, or you feel like you're going to have one of these tics, you snap that rubber band against your wrist, and it is a subconscious reaction to what you feel like you're going to have. And eventually your body may start to not have those instincts or the tics, basically, because your body knows innately that you're going to have some kind of negative reaction to this. And he did it for like 3 days. Well, it took him like 2 weeks to find a rubber band. I'm like, dude, you can't find a rubber band? He's like, no, I've got to get one at this store. No, I've got to get this. I've got like all these fucking excuses. But even still, I would be like, all right, snap the thing whenever he would do this. And I don't know. I want him to get help.
Did AI tell you the rubber band thing?
No, I've heard it used for other things, and I thought it might work for him. And I gotta say, it kind of did to some extent, because it was a conscious thing. Why am I wearing this thing on my wrist? Oh, it's because I need to control my tics. And then when the tics occur, snapping it caused like a negative reaction. And it works psychologically, but to get Zoot to do anything for more than a week is like pulling teeth. And there's also part of Zoot that doesn't want to be told what to do. And so if you actually had the solution to him, he wouldn't do it because it wasn't his idea. If Kanye West was doing it, he would do it. Like that's how he is. And you see how he communicates. He's a terrible communicator. He is very uncaring about people. He's very selfish, and I think those things have to do with the issues that he experiences, and I wish he would get help. I like him as a person when he's inquisitive and uh, wanting to um, help himself, but when he just goes on like autopilot mode where he doesn't think about what he's saying or how it's offensive or how it's mean. Look, I'll tell you this. If you took him and put him in any other server and he said to someone, rapist, just says rapist, they're going to kick him out. They're going to mute him. If he says, I hope you die, they're going to kick him out. They're not even going to try to get him help. And then when he comes in here, like you said, and like he has said, oh, I don't have any friends, there's a reason. And he was very excited to be able to open up for people after getting the finalist in Raw Comedy or whatever. Nobody asked him to open for him, and he doesn't know why. And it's like, dog, everybody wants their opener to be talking about Amish orgies and child molesters getting hit by buses. Nobody wants that. That's literally the worst opener that you could have in comedy. Like someone who makes the crowd, who isn't funny, who makes the crowd feel awkward.
It's actually, in my opinion, clear, because when you do vulgar comedy, you're limiting your scope. Like you can't do children's birthday parties. You can't do just a cruise ship where there's families around. You can't do any of that. Your only like option is like these, probably like the latest time, like late time slots in like these bars that probably don't pay a whole lot, and it's just like, I mean, it's not like there's not a market for it, but it's just like you could appeal to everyone, or you could appeal to a more niche audience. And personally, I find the clean humor even funnier than the taboo shit, because it's harder.
It's harder,
almost,
exactly,
to come up with it, because it's like you're not using these stupid like cliche topics to just as your backboard.
It's why Jerry Seinfeld became as famous as he did, because he does not cuss in his bits. And the fact that he doesn't cuss meant that he was television friendly. And that gave him a lot more opportunities to be able to get his name out there and, to get a television show and such. The humor that Zoot has isn't even blue humor. Blue humor is like Joey Diaz humor. Like, oh, I went and ate this girl's pussy out and blah, 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 blah. Like Joey Diaz has his humor may be raw and maybe uncouth, but it has a punchline. It has like an obvious setup. Zoot shit is like, it's like the easiest things to make fun of. That again, I fortunately have not been affected by Down syndrome. I've met people with it, but like no one in my family fortunately has Down syndrome or anything. But if I imagine if somebody in my family did, I'd be like, dude, who the fuck are you to be making fun of these people? Or
they can't defend themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And like look, I'm not saying that there's not a premise to, hey, let's hook up people with Down syndrome with escorts. It's actually not a bad premise, and I think could work as a television show. Is it going to be the highest rated television show in the world? No, but there's something there. But you've got to have like some creativity in how you tell the joke. Zoot doesn't work on word efficiency or like the structure of the joke. He just gets something that he thinks is a funny premise and then just says it, and it's like, but
And
that
he fumbles the word.
exactly.
And fucks it up and like trips over himself saying it. So it doesn't even make. It's not coherent.
It's not coherent, exactly. And so it's like, okay, I get that.
Like the first time he said it, I just heard like 60 offensive things in like the span of like 2 sentences. I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Exactly.
I was like, literally, someone's gonna punch you in the face after your set's over if you said that. Because it's not funny at all.
Right.
Just you come off as like a complete asshole for no, like, why?
Right. And Zoot doesn't like. There's something about how he likes to get a rise out of people. Like, he doesn't mention the 40 million people who died during the like the Mao Maoist
That
regime.
starvation thing?
Exactly. The 4
Or the 12
species.
million people that died building like the highway of bones in Russia.
There you go. Or the people who died in the Armenian genocide. Doesn't know them, doesn't care, but it's like, hey, did you know Kanye West put out a tweet? Like, that's the thing. He's like, I was just reading a Kanye West tweet. And it's like, Kanye West never tweeted that. That's just your own racist or whatever, anti-Semitic, or your own closed-minded beliefs that you are projecting, who has apologized or whatever for his own behavior. But like, you think that this is like something that people want. Just one moment, Riser. What's up, Oligami? How are you? Oligar, how are you? All right, go fuck yourself. Nobody wanted to talk to you anyway. And look, Zoot and I have had the conversation on the Holocaust a lot of times, and it's just something that you can't live in the past. You have to move forward and look forward to the future. And if, as I've said,
if I was like Jewish and I have thick skin like you, and like it's hard to like offend someone, but like if I'm like someone is just constantly reminding me of the Canadian Holocaust of like whatever, like the 60s, I'd be like, can you just stop? Like,
exactly.
Why are you bringing this up?
Exactly. And it's because he likes to get a rise out of people. There's almost like a child who prods their parents, like, mom, 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 and she's finally like, what do you want? And then it's like, oh, nothing. Because they're bored. And I get that. If Zoot could avoid the 10 subjects, they're not even like 10 super broad subjects, but like Hitler, the Holocaust, Bonnie Blue, Lily Phillips, autism, Down syndrome, what else did he talk about? Just any kind of mental issue.
West.
Yeah, Kanye West, and child molestation. If he could avoid those topics, I like those are the good conversations that we have when we have conversations about, like time travel. He loves time travel, but he loves time travel because he wants to go back in time to avoid embarrassing shit that he did in the past. And it's like, okay, I get that. We all have those kinds of beliefs. But when you've asked me, this is not kidding. In the last 90 days, he's asked me, is time travel real? 15 times. No doubt. And every time I say perhaps, and then he says, how do you, this is exactly how the conversation goes. Rabbi, yes, Zoot. Is time travel real? I say perhaps. He says, okay, how do you do it? I say you need massive amounts of energy, perhaps, to be able to like reverse space-time. He says, how would you? And I say, well, there are at least a few different ways, but one, you might need something like element 115 or some other type of very powerful type of element because you need a lot of energy. And then he says, okay, well, where do you get that? I said, well, arguments have said that it's been available in like clandestine bases around the world, but one that's perhaps publicly available, maybe at CERN. He goes, what's CERN? I say, CERN is the European Particle Accelerator. He says, where's that? I say, it's located in Geneva, Switzerland. He says, okay, are you going to go there? And I say, well, yeah, I'd like to tour there someday. He goes, why haven't you gone there yet? Well, because dude, I like Geneva, Switzerland hasn't been on my list of locations thus far. Okay, well, are you going to live stream from there? I'd be like, yeah, if they let me, but usually they don't let you live stream from those kinds of places. Okay, and then are you going to document time travel? I mean, if it's possible, yeah, Zoot. And then he says, okay, well, how are you going to stream on the plane? And I say, I mean, I might have to just archive it because it's really difficult to live stream in such a moving location. Not saying it's impossible, but
They have internet on planes nowadays.
yeah, they do. But it's limited. Like, you don't see people like live streaming video on planes. They don't allow you that kind of on to a single
Starlink work.
good. So the thing with Starlink,
It's illegal to open up Starlink on a commercial aircraft, but on a private aircraft,
well, it's illegal
it might still be illegal on a private one. I don't know.
It's illegal to open Starlink in a lot of places, including all of Antarctica, which is suspicious. But anyway, the thing is with Starlink is you are moving really quickly through the air, and you have to like connect to different satellites. So look, I don't know. I've talked to people who have said they have used Starlink in a plane and talked to me in this call. Whether I believe them or not, okay, that's cool. Can you stream from 20 different angles? No, you're going to run into throttling issues. So, but as I've said to Zoo, that's not a huge concern of mine right now. A huge concern of mine, or even more so, is continuing to build a community, continuing to interact with individuals, continuing to promote myself on social media and in spaces. And it's a slow process. And if I do
Can I make a suggestion?
Go
I
ahead.
know you've done it and you've suggested to me, but you know the app, Monkey app, where like it's a website.
Yes, sir.
Instead of shilling to like Twitter Spaces, which you've done countless times, do you think going to Monkey app and just talking to individual people and getting them to promote you on their social media might be a good tactic? And potentially train an AI bot to just do that autonomously with several agents.
So there are some issues that arise with Monkey app, and I've done that, and I've done it. I think more than most people witness, and it's fun. It's cool, but okay, a few things happen. If you have a free
I
version,
think Monkey app would be a good sponsorship for me.
okay, if you have firstly, Monkey app is only available on. It's not available on the App Store anymore, so you have to use a website, but that's okay. So, and the reason why it's not available is because too many underage people were on it, which causes me.
Don't they have a thing now on the App Store that will limit what you can download if your Apple ID isn't applied?
That's cool. Go look on the App Store right now for Monkey. There isn't one. It's called Banana or something like that, and it's just a clone of it. Monkey app is only available on a website.
Okay, so you use Banana, but there's enough users on Monkey app. You haven't exhausted every single user.
Hold on. So there are some issues that arise with it. Okay, firstly, a lot of people see me and they just don't want to talk to me because they're just looking for some hot chick. So that's cool. then what happens is you're only allowed so many different rotations in the Monkey app with the free version that I don't know, it might be like 100 different people, and then you have to buy the premium version. And it's like, well, why don't you buy the premium version? Because I haven't found that it's been that beneficial to me in the times that I've used it. You'll get somebody who's interested in what you do, and I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for one, and then they just cut on to the next person. So then you keep doing.
Start off normally and just let them do the talking if possible, instead of showing yourself immediately.
Okay, so I do that for an hour, and let's say I'm able to talk with 3 people. That's about the odds that I get out of it. And I say to myself, well, that's 3 people. That's like I could go into a Twitter space and talk with 1,000 people who have already social media. They already have established presences. I don't have to go in there and be like, are you sure you're 18 years old? Because a lot of these people are not. Now, the point that you made, why don't you just make a robot to do it? If you don't follow the monkey terms and conditions, let me say I tried when I very early in this stream, I just had a thing that popped up that said, join Rabbi's stream. This was like 3 or 4 years ago, and my account got reported for being a bot. So it's like, okay, that's fine. So then when I go and do it, it's a lot of people who don't have established social media accounts, and that's what I need. I need somebody to retweet what I do for it to go viral. I don't need somebody who is just even a smaller creator than I am, learning about what I do. And I also have to ask people to basically social media, and that's a really hard thing to do that people don't appreciate. Is, let's say I was able to make you do it. We met on Telegram, and I was like, dude, Telegram sucks. Come to my Discord. And you're like, oh, okay. And now you live in this Discord, basically. I mean, you're here very often. But I had to basically convince you to go to another avenue. And with Monkey App, I have to convince people, hey, come to my Discord. And they're like, what's Discord? Now they have to download Discord. Now they have to create an account on Discord.
No, don't ask them to join. Ask them to retweet one of your posts.
Okay. Many of the people on there don't have even Twitter accounts, or they're small Twitter accounts. They've got 45 followers.
Yeah, but still, it'll multiply the potential. Maybe they have 45 to 100 follows, but maybe one of those followers sees the post with 10,000 and they retweet it, and then it keeps friction.
Okay.
I think it's possible.
Anything's possible, certainly. Or I could just go into Twitter Spaces, spend the same amount of time.
You've already talked to everyone on Twitter Spaces.
But I haven't. That's the thing. There's still every single day I meet new people on there who haven't heard about what I'm doing, and they come in here and they send me messages and they follow me. That's almost, I don't want to say an unlimited fruit basket, but it's a giving tree. There are always new people who join that, and they've got lots of followers, and they retweet your shit or they learn about what you do now. And I'm at the point now where the hosts know who I am, so I can just go in any one of those spaces and talk to it. I talked to 4,000 people yesterday in one Twitter space. Was it all organic? I don't know. You tell me how many people are real in that. But do you know how long it would take me to talk to 4,000 people on the Monkey app? That's I don't know, at least a month of work, 24/7.
You're still getting a one-on-one connection with someone that they might, I don't know. It's could be more valuable, the connection one-on-one.
I recognize that. When I talked in that space yesterday, 4,000 people, I got 15 people who followed me and a bunch of people who came in here. And, that's basically, it's like a sponge. And you just can squeeze stuff out of those Twitter spaces. I'm not saying that I haven't tried the Monkey app. I've tried Monkey app. I've tried Omegle. I've tried Omegle, as people call it. I've tried TV. Okay, so you only are allowed 100 different people, and then you have to either use a different account or get a premium account. And I think a few years ago I
I've
had
never heard Rabbi complain about making an account.
no, I know, and I've done it, and so I've got a bunch of accounts that I use, but over the course of an hour of there's a lot of the thing that I don't like about it.
You might no, yeah. There's also streamers that go on Monkey app that have a stream too.
Yeah, but then they just move on to the next person. A lot of times they're looking for hot, attractive young people for their streams, and I get that. And like, what annoys me about it so much is I like, hey, I'll be like, what are your hobbies or whatever they say. They'll say, what do you like to do? I'm like, I'm actually a streamer. I like to stream my life. Some of them then they'll be like, oh really? Like, yeah, I stream my life 24/7. And they'll be like, oh, so you're streaming right now? And I'll be like, yeah. And they'll go on. They'll move on. They don't want to be known that they're on the Monkey app.
Yeah, no, I can see why that's huge. Yeah, no, people do record people without their consent on the internet, but you're, I guess, signing your privacy away when you enter the thing. I guess. I don't know if that's the exact law, but it might be.
Well, I do my best to tell them as early on in the conversation that I'm streaming.
Is it legal to just record people without their consent over the internet? Public, you have the First Amendment right, but
yeah,
they're in the privacy of their own home, so
it's up to a court to understand. Do you feel? Do you have an expectation of privacy? And courts have found that you don't have an expectation of privacy when you're live streaming yourself on a platform, especially when it says that it's a public platform. Anybody can join.
okay.
Which is different. Like a telephone call, you do have an expectation of privacy, but a Monkey app call,
meeting with literal strangers on the internet is not considered a private act.
100%. And I am someone who when it's not like I can say, hey, do you mind if I start the stream? It's like, no, I'm already streaming. Okay, so even if I get that and somebody's like, okay, yeah, then fine with you streaming or whatever, if I don't grab their attention in that first 10 seconds, they're moving on to the next person. And why are people on the Monkey app? They're on the Monkey app to sit there, meet someone of the opposite gender, and basically date or e-date or masturbate to each other or whatever it is. They're not there to learn about world peace and about mind uploading technology. I mean, I've done this.
I don't know. People are there to just have conversations.
Yeah, okay, but
it may not be every single person, and there are a bunch of people that will skip you instantly. The moment they realize you're not a female.
Exactly.
And that happens a lot, but I mean, does it take very long to find a new person?
Yeah,
it might take like 5 or 10 tries, and then you have a conversation with someone that could be 5 minutes to an hour.
I disagree with that.
In my opinion.
I disagree with that. If you have 100 people, 90% of them are skipping you because you're not a hot chick. 5% of them are gonna leave because you're live streaming them. Another 3 to 5% might just leave because you're not interesting to them. And so so I'm saying of 100 people I try, not even 100 of them will listen to me. So 1,000 of them, let's say, then many of them go past you. Many of them don't want to be recorded. Have I ever gotten anybody who is interested in what I do? Yeah, I have. And have I gotten them in here? Yes. But it takes hours to do that. And I just recognized that, like, wow, it's so much easier to get people listening to me en masse on X Spaces than it is on Monkey App. Well, and then even if you do all that, then you run out of credits on Monkey App. So now you've got to log in with another account. And you log in with another account. And you get people who are children. And
you get dicks. You just get straight up. I mean, like men who are just masturbating in front of you, and it's like, dog, I don't want to be associated with this. Like, I'm live streaming right now, and sitting here masturbating to me. Like, I don't. This is not the app that I think is congruent to what I do. Same thing on Omi TV. There are some, um, there are some on the App Store that I think are a little better, and that's where I've actually brought in some people, but they don't have social media followings. Like if you're on Monkey App, generally you're not like a big.
You know what actually seems like a good idea, which I'm surprised doesn't exist, but literally just Monkey App where you have an AI that detects if someone's masturbating or naked and that automatically ban them. Because that's a big problem, I think. I mean, other than the fact that you can't really censor people from saying super offensive shit, which could also be very bad, and also, yeah, children should not be on that side.
You know, that's another one that I get is just people who don't want to talk to someone who's Jewish, or they'll just say offensive shit to me, and you know I can deal with that so much, but there's a lot to that as well. Um, the idea of using AI to censor people or whatever, um, supposedly Monkey App does that, or they have some type of moderation that is supposed to prevent that. But again, how do you know what the difference is between somebody's dick and somebody's hand? It's not always that clear. I get that. I get that. Look, I have when I first started streaming, I treated my life like a zoo. I call it the human zoo. And so anything that an animal would do in the zoo, I would do. So I'd go and I'd go to the bathroom on stream. I would shower naked on stream. I would do everything out in the open, change on camera, naked. And I didn't really know too much about the YouTube censorship and things like that. But very soon did I learn that you can't do those things. Even though I was doing it not to get a sexual arousal out of anything. I just wanted literally every aspect of my life to be on camera 100%. And in the way that it would be like, I mean, bringing in my computer into the bathroom and like that you weren't able to do those things. But I also have some of those streams that are still up, especially on Instagram, that have told me that their censors aren't that good. And some things I've been nailed for being naked on stream or whatever. Other things they have not gotten. What am I saying? That AI is only so good. It's not like perfect. And so I basically when you're dealing with AI like that, it's really touchy. I mean, how do you know if a guy has the lights off in his house and he's sitting there masturbating and there's only like a little bit of light? Like you're saying that the AI is going to be able to detect that every time. And how do you tell the difference between that and somebody who's just drinking a cup of coffee and moving their arm up and down?
I mean, if you can't actually visually, if it's just a black thing that you can't detect, then you're not going to be able to detect it. But visual data collection allows for a lot of monitoring, and I think it's probably, I mean, I'm just saying that tool exists to some degree and would be at least effective at eliminating the vast majority of that behavior.
It's not that good though. It gives you false positives where you have like someone's like cleavage can look like a butt. How's it supposed to know the difference?
The training data.
But it's literally, if you ask 50 people, is this cleavage or a butt? 25 of them would say it's cleavage. 25 of them would say it's a butt. What do you do? What do you do in that situation?
An AI has looked at like moles, for instance. There's an app that instead of a dermatologist examining your mole, who may have like, I don't know, 1,000 images or whatever in their little training data. This app, you take a picture of a mole, and it goes through millions of photos, and it'll tell you this not good, this mole is good, like you don't have to worry about it, because it's been trained on millions and millions of images of moles.
That's different, though. That is looking for something specific. I'm saying that literally. Now I'm saying cleavage for right now. If you have a woman whose cleavage is just her breasts that are kind of squished together, you sometimes cannot tell the difference between that and a butt. It's just like skin with a line down the middle. One of them.
Fingers can look like penises too, sure.
Exactly. So now you've got a website that, and also that
If your cleavage is like literally looking at the butt, then you're too close to the camera.
Okay, but you can't tell people that. People, put their phone on their chest just to adjust themselves and then pick their phone back up. Like you can't, and on top of that, you are basically not taking into the idea of the expense of those types of systems. Like the thing with the mole, it just has an image and it has to run it against a bunch of other images. Video is much more complicated. It's like millions of images at once at a single time across a huge scale. And you have to worry about false positives in there, meaning something that was just someone's finger and not their penis or whatever, or cleavage in a butt. And then the opposite of that, which is, what if somebody turns their camera upside down, or uses a filter that really is them masturbating or whatever, and your AI can't detect that? Or yeah, that's one.
Mirror image the thing.
Exactly, that's one. So you've got a guy who is from the waist up, but he's masturbating underneath the table.
Predictive algorithms.
Dude.
Like, I'm not saying the technology is perfect. No, I'm just saying it would be a nice thing to have.
I agree with you. But those things are really expensive too. Think about the companies that have that.
Maybe you just have a required step, and then people can report, and then a slash will go out of it.
Think about the companies that have that. There are about 5 of them who have the money to do that. It's Meta, it's Amazon, it's Alphabet,
Google, Apple, and
right. I mean, they're the ones who have the money to do that. Even Monkey, which is a popular app, does not have the money to do that. Even Kick does not have the money to do that. Kick makes a lot of money through Stake. It does not have the money to do that. What they have to rely on is human moderation. Somebody reports something, their moderation team takes a look at it and then makes a decision. So think about Kick. You know how big Kick is? They have hundreds of people working there, but they don't have that type of system because it's really expensive.
No, when you mentioned the video fact that I have to compare millions of claims against all those reference points.
That's right. That's absolutely right. And video complicates things. And like we talked about yesterday, which I'm glad you were able to understand so quickly, is the idea that, okay, imagine you're playing a song on a video. That's pretty easy to detect because you have, like, let's say 10 million songs, and if any of those sound foot fingerprints match, you can detect that and flag it or whatever. But if you have multiple songs playing on that means you have to take all of your database and like multiply it by that same database, and the song could be at different parts of the song, and then you could have other sounds involved to the point where it becomes virtually impossible to detect that stuff. You would need like major supercomputers. Quantum can do it, but they're not. These companies aren't using type of computing technology to detect that. They're using it in a simple terms. So what they have is a system that's based on this. If you are using copyrighted material, we will flag you if we detect it. If you get big enough and you're using some kind of way around that system, like you're playing multiple songs at the same time or something, someone is going to report your stream either because they don't like you or because they see that you're gaming the system, and then we're going to look into it and then we're going to get you. So they have multiple levels. They have the automation level and they have the human level. Why have I been able to get away with it? Because my streams aren't big enough that I get a ton of people watching. But you watch, if I had 1,000 people watching my stuff, we wouldn't be able to watch the guy who walked across the Amazon, because people would be like, hey, you know, the sound is copyrighted.
I mean, what you're doing with the sound is like basically like you know, in music, how you can play a single note or you can play a chord. Like you're basically going from a single note into a chord, and the AI can't detect the chords.
That's right. But a human can, and then a human will flag it, and then YouTube or whatever the services will make a determination: are you using copyrighted material? And it's one of the reasons why I'm live on so many, and why I play music. Like literally, I've been playing this one song for 4 fucking years. The same fucking song is in the background of all my streams, and it may not be really loud, but it's enough that it distorts the sound. Like Instagram. Okay, so I have to be kind of cautious with what I say. Instagram, you used to not have to be cautious at all. But what happens is some kid goes and does something to his local school, or you know, if you get my drift, and then all of a sudden people start to worry, or somebody does something on live stream that causes parents to worry or whatever. So the big one is S, and then U, and then I, and then C, and then I, and then D, and then E. If you have any kind of discussion on that, you don't get your account banned necessarily, though they can, but a 365-day ban. I've never known a ban that long from live streaming on Instagram, which is a long ban. So what I've had to do is I'm live streaming on 6 different Instagram accounts right now. And those Instagram accounts, I have to have them near my computer that has the song going 24/7 to distort anything that I have. Because what I'll have is Zoo come in here and just be like, you know, go blank yourself, or I feel like I'm going to blank myself, or I'm sick of living, whatever. And I'll get in trouble. And it's just like an algorithm, and it's a false positive. Does that mean that I'm doing that on stream? No. Or the one that's really interesting to me is the Joe Rogan one, where I will be watching YouTube. I'll be watching Joe Rogan on YouTube, and Joe Rogan will be talking about something that RFK said or whatever on the V word, and I get a thing. Now I have to take a test on 20 different streams because he mentioned this word and how something may not be that effective. And it used to not be this way. It like when I first started this stream, you could basically say whatever you wanted, but Google has really used AI quite well to be able to limit what people say. And I would love to have that V topic. I think it's an important conversation to have. I just can't have it on the streams that I'm having. And it's like a vice. Like these things keep creeping into what you can and can't discuss, at least on streams. And if I want to keep my streams going, I have to be very careful about what it is I publish. And I don't make the rules. If I did, I would say you can say whatever you want, and if I don't want to hear it, I don't have to listen to it, but you can say whatever you want. I think that's the best way to do it. But YouTube says this: we would love to have a situation where you can say wherever you want. You used to be able to do that, but we have advertisers now, and there's something known as advertiser-friendly content. And if you're talking about V's, or you're talking about ending your perhaps your or someone else's life or something, that's not advertiser friendly, and therefore we have a duty, if we want to continue to have this platform exist, to ensure that we have safeguards against these things, and one of them is AI. To your point with Monkey App, there's a reason why Monkey App is no longer on the App Store, and that's because they ran into the issue of too many underage people on there, and that's another thing too. Unfortunately, I don't know how old these people are when they're yanking it on stream, but I don't know if they're all 18 years old. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that opens up like liability that I don't necessarily want, and don't enjoy. And there should be something, though. What you're saying, I just don't. So let's storm this for a second. Imagine a Monkey App that has this super AI that ensures that you can't be naked on it or whatever, and it also ensures that everyone's 18 years old. Are we? Can we establish that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then if you could sell advertising on it, do I think that type of a system is has the ability to be extremely profitable? Yes, that's a good business idea.
Now, can you use you can KYC people easily, but for the non-nudity thing, maybe you have an AI that is like a face detection AI and will only show your face and then crop it onto different animals or something.
Okay. TikTok uses a system like that. I had to do it today.
The filter?
Well, if TikTok for whatever reason doesn't think that you're 18, instead of just straight up banning you like Facebook does or Meta does, it doesn't straight up ban you, but they have like a process that you have to go through. TikTok has a thing where you have to hold your face really still, and it verifies that you have a face of like someone who is, over 18 or whatever, and then it will give you your account back. Verify your age. Okay, so in this system, let me ask you this: what do you do? Do you know who Heath Cordes is? I'm pretty sure you don't. He's a Kill Tony guy who looks like he's 13 years old, but he's really like 25. What do you do in that case? Or like you remember Andy?
KYC people with some face detector, you just get them to upload ID.
Okay. Do you remember Andy Milonakis?
No.
Okay, Andy Milonakis had this show on MTV like 20 years ago. He was like a friend of Jimmy Kimmel. Like they would do things together. And Andy Milonakis is like a 50-year-old man who looks like he's 14 years old. And he's looked 14 for the last 20 years, 25 years. And so he would go up to ladies and be like, will you show me your boobs? And they'd be like, oh, like some little kid's asking me this. But they could get away with it because he was 18 years old. So you're saying, all right, in that case, where you're able to verify that this person's 18, then they have to upload their ID, right?
Everyone, to verify their age, uploads their ID using like existing technology with KYC.
Okay. Why doesn't that exist yet? Why doesn't Monkey app do that?
I thought they did have a verified thing.
You can create all you need is like a Google account. You used to just need an email, but they got rid of that, and now you just need a Google account.
So there's no verification.
Correct. Yeah. All you need to do is log in with your Google account, and you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, you could just get rid of the video after that for the entire.
Well, isn't that Twitter Spaces then, basically?
No, Twitter Spaces isn't one-on-one calls.
Sometimes it is.
It's not. It's a group, mostly a group call, not individual calls.
I'm in 2 individual calls right now.
I mean, I don't think the primary focus of Monkey App is group calls with hundreds of people.
You mean Twitter Spaces? I agree with you. But I'm use it that way. Just go into people's X spaces that are individuals and just be like, "Hey, I want to talk with you." I get people who do that. Normally, I don't want to talk with them. If they do come in, I say, "Come to my Discord. I can hear you better there." And I really just use X spaces because there's a video function that archives the video. Though I still don't know for how long it archives it. It's at least a year because I've been doing a year, and I can go back to my early streams and see that. But like that's a thing. X Spaces allows for video, but only on iOS devices. How strange is that? And it's been like that for 2 years. Wouldn't you think that they would allow that for both Android and iOS?
Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know why they don't have that.
I don't either. It does not make sense. Okay. So you've got a winning idea here, which already somewhat exists. It's Monkey App. Why isn't Monkey App more popular? Like, why isn't it like Monkey App should be as who should do Monkey App is Snapchat. Why doesn't Snapchat have a Monkey App like feature? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they already have all the users, but it's still just a nightmare for one, to have a shitload of children. 2, there's like the video issue, which they could solve by just getting rid of it, but still, like, you're basically risking all these, like, the negative interactions, and what might come out of, like, the negative interactions might just be bad. Like, you're not going to hear about the good interactions. You're only going to hear headlines about awful ones, probably. So from a feature standpoint, it's like a no-brainer. Yeah, you can increase the traffic to the app, and we'll get a lot more clicks or whatever. But from a PR perspective, it may not be good if people are just going on there, screaming cuss words, and then leaving.
I agree. Ways that you can verify good actors by essentially having a system where every time you go live on Monkey App or whatever, it you get like 100 points.
Like a rating system.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And so you know that like if not everybody is downvoting you, then you're good. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be okay for you. If you're let's say your username is like Predator or something like, or like Kinky Dude or whatever, people might just downvote you for that, even though you're like a fine person. Or maybe something has like a double entendre. Your name is like your real name is Dick Johnson. That's Richard Johnson. That's like a very common name. You go by Dick Johnson. Okay, people are gonna interpret that as being sexual, and they're gonna downvote you for that. I'm not saying that this is necessarily what's gonna happen, but it is something that very well could happen.
That's actually the rating system is a great idea. It's literally like a ride sharing service practically. And if it's like verified, then it's like you really only get like one chance to not fuck up your reputation. But I don't know how you like. What do you do? What do you do with people with like mediocre ratings or 1-star ratings? You just don't let them interact with 5-star people, and then they have to interact and like work their way up somehow.
Well, it's an excellent question. Just one moment. I'll be right back. Stay here because I have a way. In fact, I'll let you think about this for a second. When you play on Play-Doh, you play a ranked person. They don't just put two random people together. They put two people who have similar rankings together. And that could be similar too. So if you get two guys who are beaten off all day, then they'll be set up with each other. And two normal people will be set up with each other. Just one moment.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ed. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so what are your thoughts? Idea of so you're only set up. It's monkey, but you're only set up with people who have a like score of yours. So that means people who are really attractive will probably only interact with people who are really attractive or have really exciting streams or whatever. And dudes who are sitting in the dark beating off to each other are just going to be with other dudes beating off to each other. And bots that are just showing advertising are only going to be shown bots that are shown other advertising. What are your thoughts?
I think it's a better solution than the current exists for sure. And I don't know how you prevent people from just giving people one stars if they're not hot chicks, but it's kind of there's only so much you can do, I guess. If you're expecting a hot chick and you use one star of everyone that's not a hot chick,
It's an excellent point. But you could, if you really wanted to do this correctly, and I think there's
you have to list the reason in the comments why you're giving the person the rating that they've been rated. And then also, since it's public, AI can listen to it and maybe be the judge.
Okay.
Before it goes to a jury to decide if the comments are disputed.
Okay, so then let me ask you this: what if people just say pedophile when it's not a pedophile? It's just like a normal person.
Well, the AI is going to listen to the conversation and be able to detect if there's any words that or images that were implying that behavior. But again, that's going to be an expensive nightmare.
Exactly. I mean, you're basically talking about like a perfect AI system, which we're in agreement like is there. Or I don't know if it's perfect, but
No. There's the audio is there. It's just like the video frames would not be there.
Right.
They have transcripts already, which would be a very solid indicator.
So I've seen this. There's an app called Froggy app or Froggy Cam Camfrog. Apologies. It's called Camfrog, and it has a very interesting system. It's been around for 25 years. It's older than Facebook, and I was like, somebody told me about it a couple years ago, and I bought the premium version of it because I wanted to try this out. Just like with like I'll give most of these websites when somebody says, "Hey, I've got this idea for you. Why don't you try it?" Like Froggy app or apologies, Monkey app or there are some others. You know, even if I have to pay a little bit of money, if I think it's going to be worth it, I'll at least try it. And somebody was like, "Have you tried Camfrog?" I'm like, "No, what is that?" They're like, "Well, it's basically this cam website, but they have an app, have a website, and you can go on there and you can like basically talk to people, and they have different rooms and stuff." And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." And the way that website worked was, let's say somebody just openly starts masturbating on stream, which is like the worry of these websites many times. You could the defense mechanism that they had was you could report the person, and immediately when the person is reported, it takes a screenshot of that person's screen and sends it to the moderation team so that the moderation team can see what you saw and determine whether it was like something they shouldn't see. You know, well, they do. Oh, now I remember. Now I remember why this is really hard. You want to know why this is really hard? It's the same issue that Facebook got sued over this and had to do a bunch of settlements. Because your moderation teams, when they're seeing, all they're seeing are like terrible, gory things all day, they run into issues. And then also, there's the issue that you are transmitting child nudity, and you can't have people be seeing that. Does that make sense?
So basically, it's illegal to moderate it.
Exactly.
I mean, that's where you mean like AI.
Well, and that's why Facebook
It's moderating images.
That's right.
Might be able to work.
So that's why Facebook, they used to